Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 433 live. Welcome to a little season 3 hype show. And we are going to kick things off tonight with a bang because we have ourselves an all-streamer team. Royal Rumble, 30 men entering the squared circle. One will emerge, the number one contender for Awesome Ted Cobb's Wrestle Wars World Championship. And that matchup will take place tomorrow night in the main event of the Season 3 premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is going to be the place to be, just like every late night is the late night place to be, and the most must-see show on Twitch TV right here at the Archerverse TV. But tonight, a little Season 3 hype show, and we're going to, again, kicking things off with our 30-man Royal Rumble. Then we have ourselves a Junior Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and waiting until you see the quarterfinals. Wait until you see the lineup of villains that are going to be going to battle for that Junior Wrestling Championship, because we could end up with perhaps not just one, but you never know, maybe two contenders for Awesome Ted Cobb come tomorrow night, because, I mean, we could have the winner of the Royal Rumble challenging Ted Cobb, and we could also have the winner of the Junior Wrestling Championship challenging Ted Cobb. That is the purpose of the championship. You win it, you use it as a stepping stone, you challenge a champion, you cash that in, and hopefully, you know, your campaign is successful. Otherwise, sorry about your damn luck, really. But, I mean, it is an exciting division. A lot of superstars gunning for that championship, because there are a lot of different championships you can challenge for. But mainly, people are gunning for the world champion right now on Wrestle Wars Genesis. That is Awesome Ted Cobb from Team Krondos BR. So, but it is going to be a very interesting evening. Again, it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride for the Gold Rush Tournament. But the Royal Rumble, again, an all-streamer team Royal Rumble to kick things off this evening. And I got to tell you, this is the first time in many, many moons that we have had an all-streamer team Royal Rumble. Now, before we get to any of that, we're, of course, going to have a quick look at the dirt sheet, see what's crack-a-lacking there, see what's going on in the land of pro wrestling. And then, of course, I will, of course, engage in a list later on for Between the Ropes. But to kick things off, let's get started with our dirt sheets search and see what's happening. See if there's anything interesting and exciting going on in the world of professional wrestling right now. It looks like there's an article here from Sporting News. And it says, is Sasha Banks leaving WWE as a free agent? Latest rumor and news. So we're going to have a look at what's going on, or the latest news on what's going on with Sasha Banks. Again, this is thesportingnews.com, and it was published by Daniel Yanofsky. It says, one of the most popular women's wrestlers of the past few years is looking to shake up the pro wrestling industry. Sasha Banks, a multiple-time WWE Women's Champion, may be set to appear at New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 17 event on January 4th. The event takes place inside the Tokyo Dome. This is an after Fightful Sean Ross Sapp confirmed that Banks can take wrestling bookings as of January 1st. It is unknown as of now the capacity in which she will be involved at the event. She's currently in Japan, per her social media. Banks' real name is Mercedes Varnado. Last appeared on WWE programming in May 2022. Banks and Naomi Trinity Fatu walked out on WWE before an episode of Raw due to a disagreement with WWE's creative team regarding their status as the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. WWE later stripped them of their titles, and took their merchandise off the WWE shop website. WWE would address the walkout on the same episode of Raw, while releasing a statement on the company website. Banks and Naomi, claim they weren't respected enough as tag team champions, and even though they had 8 hours to rehearse and construct their match, they claim they were uncomfortable in the ring with two of their opponents, even though they'd had matches with those individuals in the past with no consequences. Monday Night Raw is a scripted live TV show whose characters are expected to perform their requirements of their contract, and we regret we were unable to deliver as advertised tonight's main event. Just hours from the Wrestle Kingdom event, Varnado took us to social media to say thank you to the WWE fans, her bosses, and her Sasha Banks persona. And that seems to be all the information for now. So, really nothing much has changed from some of the articles we've read recently regarding Sasha Banks, her leaving WWE, how she left WWE. I mean, Glenola. Speaking of Glenola, actually, the great Glenola now on the broadcast. Welcome to the broadcast booth, my friend. Appreciate you being here.
Howdy.
We were
Sorry,
just
I lost a little track of time.
Oh, hey, no problem. We were just talking about Sasha Banks. I was just reading. It was apparently an updated article on the Sasha Banks situation, but really there wasn't any more information than would normally. We've already read that same bit of information probably 2 or 3 times in the past week. So just one of those articles. They draw you in and then deliver nothing. So
as far as I'm concerned, Sasha Banks screwed the pooch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand. Again, I understand having creative differences. I understand wanting to be respected on a different level. I get all that. And were they deserving? Yes, they were, especially at the time. But there's ways to handle that professionally. Again, they didn't just walk out on creative. They walked out on the fans.
Yeah.
Watching the broadcast.
People that came to see, people come to see them.
Paid to see them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
And you're like, fuck you. We're too good to worry about you, No.
Lil just gave you a break time notice. But Lil, it's actually, I believe, is there even a time limit on it? If there is, I think it's 5 minutes.
It's a 5-minute break.
Yeah, 5-minute break.
And it's kind of, but thank you for the break time. I'll,
yeah. And by the way, welcome in, Lil. Episode number 433. Life is great. How dare you? But welcome in. What's going on, Life? Lil, what's going on? What's doing exciting? How was your, if we haven't already discussed this, how was your New Year's? How is your New Year going? And are you excited for the premiere of Season 3 here at the Archerverse tomorrow night? Hype show tonight is going to be a great evening. Again, we got ourselves a 30-man Rumble. And I'm just going to state this again. This is the first time in many, many moons. I'd have to think about it. Or maybe Glenola remembers. But this is many moons since we have had an all-streamer team Royal Rumble.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's been quite a while.
It is going...
I'm not sure I can remember the last one.
Be smoking. And then, of course,
now, I do hope Christian Hart is number 30.
Well, no, because Christian Hart is actually involved in the tournament. So anybody that's in the tournament isn't in the Royal Rumble. But that said...
Oh, man. We can't have the 32nd man at number 30.
Yeah. You know our luck, though. He'd come in at number 30 and win this time. And then we would never hear the end of it. And it would not be as fun anymore. We would have just burst our own bubble. At that point.
It would just be terrible. So we would open the betting lines for the Rumble match.
Yeah.
Open those up.
Disciple of Darkness. Disciple of Darkness and I were just talking about the return of Annabelle, and of course I believe, I could be mistaken, but Disciple of Darkness can correct me if I'm wrong, but the return of Ivan Brown Jr. Now, most importantly here, the rumors swirling of Annabelle not just returning, but joining Jenny Black and forming a group, a tag team called, I believe it was the Sisters of Destruction. Is that correct? Disciples of Dark. Do I have that correct? Is that accurate information? How dare you leave us hanging?
Yes, sir.
If that is correct,
But yeah, so I mean, those are the rumors swirling. There's a lot of rumors swirling, though. I mean, have you seen the trash can? Actually, we should have a look at the trash can tonight. We've ignored the trash can for many moons. We could have a look at that this evening and see what's going on in there. I mean, last I checked, there was some crazy, crazy things transpiring, so it should be interesting to have a quick look. But anyways, while we're waiting for an answer,
working, LOL.
Oh, he answered. Yes, sir. Okay, so that was factual information. All right, excellent. Life says, my New Year's going good, just been working. Gotta hate that adulting. I mean, it does suck being an adult. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't want to go back to being too small of a child either, but I mean, to go back where, work wasn't, it was more of an optional thing. Or in some people's cases, maybe don't move out so early, stay at home, save some money, have more fun.
Sometimes. Laughing. I go to school next week.
You go to school next week? Yeah, I think everybody returns to school next week. The break is over, sir. It is over. All right, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets here. Looks like Naomi is actually expected to return to WWE. Here's something from Wrestling Observer. Josh Nason, we've read a few of his articles recently, says, and this is F4WOnline.com. Naomi is expected to return to WWE. Naomi and Sasha Banks walked out prior to an episode of WWE Raw in May. They just had to throw that right in there, right? Right off the hop. Got to throw that in there. I mean, how many articles do we have to read that in? But anyways, as her WWE tag team partner prepares to make an unexpected return to the wrestling stage on Wednesday in Japan, Naomi's future is also getting some clarity. A return to WWE. Our Brian Alvarez reported on Tuesday's Wrestling Observer Live that his impression is, I'm sure it's true, but I just laugh at that. His impression is that Naomi would be returning to the company and will not be joining New Japan Pro Wrestling along with Sasha Banks. My belief is, and this is a quote, my belief is she'll be returning to WWE because she will almost certainly be returning to WWE. Well, glad he clarified that in the same sentence. I'll read that again. My belief is she'll be returning to WWE because she will most certainly be returning to WWE. That was fairly clear. Yes? Wow. Anyway, he did not give any return date or timeline. Of course not. It's his impression. Banks is expected to appear at tonight's New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 17, which I'm going to be checking out, by the way, because Wrestle Kingdom is always absolutely amazing. If nobody's seen Wrestle Kingdom, check it out. It is New Japan Pro Wrestling's WrestleMania. It's always a fantastic show, fantastic performances with superstars from across the globe, and you will enjoy yourself watching that show. But anyways, Naomi is also reported in the country, as is WWE star Bayley, in a show of support for Banks. So isn't that interesting? So, Sasha Banks is over there in some capacity for New Japan Pro Wrestling, but Bayley and Naomi over there with her.
Wrestling Kingdom watch party.
Interesting. Yeah.
Now, I will say, Naomi, I can see giving her a second chance, because this is the first time she's done this.
Yeah.
But I don't see her getting a title anytime soon.
Fair.
Sasha Banks has pulled this stuff before.
Yeah. She's become BM Punk of the women's division.
Superstar.
To say,
Unfortunately, she had more skill than BM Punk.
Fair. So Banks is, so then the women's WWE Tag Team Champions, Banks and Naomi, walked out prior, we're going to go through this again, do an episode of WWE Raw in May 2022 due to issues of creative direction. Their status and potential return to WWE has been discussion point throughout the year, increasing, of course, after Vince McMahon resigned and Paul Levesque, Triple H, took over as head of creative and part of the new regime this summer. In early December, it was reported that New Japan Pro Wrestling was bringing Banks in for Wrestle Kingdom 17, but that the arrangement wasn't done through WWE to believe she is currently a free agent. Now, they could be saying all kinds of things to throw us off, but we've talked about this time and time again, right? People that are wrestling for New Japan, people that are wrestling for Impact Pro Wrestling, they just end up in WWE. And WWE doesn't mind working with those promotions. As they used to with ROH a lot, actually. They got a lot of talent from ROH back in the day. And the reason for that is, unlike some promotions, they aren't busy talking about WWE, their staff, their EVPs, their CEOs, their wrestlers, etc. Right? So those are the people they take seriously because they're not trying to compete with with WWE. WWE's not trying to compete with them. They are simply working in a business arrangement, and it works out very well because we've got lots of talent over the last couple of years from both. But whether it be newer stars or returning stars that ended up in Impact or New Japan. So, but yeah. So again,
Well, my night went to
if you
crap.
haven't seen Wrestle
I may
Kingdom, you
as
should
well
definitely
just
check
leave.
out Wrestle Kingdom. Fantastic
LOL.
event every
So
single.
Granola.
Granola is Christian
Together we
Hart.
will grow strong in our communities.
Yep,
We
I
will
might as well just sign off and
constant
quit for
support for
tonight.
one
Because
another's
my
endeavors.
night just went to crap.
With that said, Twitch.
Oh my God, that is awesome. Who did Life get?
The new jackpot number for a chance to win.
Ooh,
Channel
Life is
Redemption
feeling
of your choices.
Uzi. Life is
069.
Jey Uso. Lil
The
is
number to win a
Undertaker.
YTD championship matches 0.
Let's see who I am for
Just
the evening,
leaves
and it better
laughing.
not be Ruby Soho,
Sasha Banks.
right? I was that probably now that you said that.
Superstar.
Kurt Angle.
Today, the Archer
You
versus
suck.
Kurt Angle.
I suck. But I won a gold medal with a broken
Superstar.
freaking neck.
Today,
but you
discipling
still
So there,
Mrs.
but I
Kurt
still suck.
Angle.
What was that weird? What was that article we just read not too long ago? That
Yeah,
talking about how
yeah, that was
Wrestling
one of your
Kingdom
articles, wasn't
watch
it?
Party.
I think so.
I think it was, yeah. All right, let's see what else is crack-a-lacking here in the world of pro wrestling. Oh, what's this? Bruce Pritchard. Oh my
Now
God.
discipling
Oh, my
of
head's already
darkness and
aching.
Archer
I haven't
versus
even read
Fight.
anything.
There can
So
only be
Bruce Pritchard names the most
won?
misunderstood people in wrestling. I gotta hear this. Oh, I gotta. Well, read it, for that matter. Oh boy. We all know how I feel about Bruce Pritchard. It's well documented through, what, 400 episodes-ish.
Fat Thumbs
So,
fired
this
live
is
from the Typhos.
WrestlingInc.com, and it's by Dominic D'Angelo. Well, I don't even think we've read a Dominic D'Angelo, and he gets our attention with a Bruce Pritchard. We should put him on the list of Archer. The list of Archer, by the way, will be making a comeback, so how dare all of you in advance.
Surprise me.
So anyways, Bruce Pritchard believes there are many false narratives. Bruce Pritchard believes there's many false narratives. Imagine that. When it comes, I gotta just stop and read, right? I can't do it. Anyways, it comes to a short of his pro wrestling compatriots. On the latest Something to Wrestle With, he asked, what names in pro wrestling tend to get unjustifiable bad rap for what they've done and
Again,
currently
Wrestling
do
Kingdom watch party.
in pro wrestling business? Oh my God!
Lila Kalal.
Oh my God!
Together we will grow
Oh
strong
my
and our
God.
communities
Okay,
will
so
remain strong by
right off
our
the hop, he
constant
thinks.
support for
Hey, listen to
one another's
this,
endeavors.
guys.
With that said,
So I'm
Twitch.
gonna reread that first
To see a
part, okay?
complete
Just
list of
check this
champions
out.
from each
Stay
respective
with me.
brand,
Are you on the
simply
Are you on the train?
TAV.
Here we go. We're going down the tracks.
WCW
So
or
Bruce Pritchard
YTV
believes there are
into
many
the
false
chat.
narratives when it comes to some of his pro wrestling compatriots. On the latest Something to Wrestle With, he was asked what names in pro
Together we
wrestling tend
will
to get an
grow strong and our
unjustifiable bad
communities will
rap.
remain strong by our constant
Unjustifiable
support
bad
for
rap
one
for what they've
another's
done and currently
With
do
the
in pro
said
wrestling
with-
business. Right off the hop, he mentions, I think, Eric Bischoff is a big one.
Actually, I agree with him.
I mean, I don't think Bischoff really gets a bad rap about too much. I mean, maybe some of the stuff. I
Sasha
mean,
Banks
Vince
is
Russo.
wrestling
Now,
in
there's somebody that gets a bad
JPW. I
rap.
guess Bailey is going there to support her. Thanks for
You know what I
the
mean?
shout-out.
That's who I actually expected him to say, but he said Eric Bischoff, so it threw me off. But he says he told this to
Emoji
Conrad
rolling
Thompson.
on
I
the
also
floor
think Paul
laughing.
Levesque.
Emoji rolling on
I
the
think
floor
Kevin
laughing.
Dunn through the
Emoji
years.
rolling on the floor
In the
laughing.
past, Pritchard has been more than expressive of his thoughts when it comes to wrestling, writing specifically to one journalist in particular, and believes that a name
Howdy.
is a big proponent for perpetuating misinformation. He quotes, I could guarantee you that 99% of the dirt sheet writers, and I can guarantee you 100% of Dave Meltzer could not tell you of what I do. They could not tell you what Eric Bischoff did. They could not tell you what Kevin Dunn does. They don't know. They just hear bits and pieces, and then they hear buzzwords, and they try to put them together, but they have no clue what actually takes or gives me the week in the life of this person. Couldn't do it because they just don't know. Pritchard went on to reiterate how majorly misunderstood Bischoff is. Although willingly not an active participant in the business anymore, Bischoff has remained critical of the current pro wrestling product and has particularly been expressive when it comes to All Elite Wrestling. He has also spoken along the same lines as Pritchard when it comes to being critical of Dave Meltzer. So, I mean, again, especially these days, I don't think he gets a bad rap. As a matter of fact, I think he's getting a lot of, maybe a little bit of bad rap from the AEW cultist fans because what he's saying about AEW, they're not liking. Is he wrong? No! He is not wrong. But, you can't convince... you can lead a horse to water, you can't force the big bastard to drink. You know what I'm saying?
Your numbers are
you know how that goes, Glenola.
Good luck, Lila Calol.
So actually, for once, an article by, about Bruce Pritchard didn't want my head to explode. It did at first because I wasn't sure where he was going to go with the Eric Bischoff thing. I can't completely disagree. I sort of agree with Glenola on that one. But at first, when I first read Eric Bischoff, I thought, oh my God, of all the people you could name, Vince Russo being one of the. But okay, he went on a different angle with that. Went a bit of a different avenue there. But he got to an interesting point. And I hate him right now because I can't hate on him because it wasn't a bad article about him. So, you know what? I think Bruce Pritchard, you know what? That's it. I've got to do it. I can't... we can't wait any longer. I mean, it's the most anticipated return in pro wrestling history, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the return of the List of Archer. And we're going to get that puppy fired up right now because being added number 1 in 2023 here at the late night place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Being added to the List of Archer. Bruce Pritchard, you, sir, are on the list. Number 1. There we go. Glenola, we've added our first. We're actually a name, to be fair. Still two. It's word. It's a word. It's 2 words.
Superstar.
And that's all that's important.
Link is Randy Orton.
So, anyways, where were we?
Viper.
Aside from adding
Howdy, WWE.
Superstar.
Uncle Howdy. WWE.
Name we need to put on we need to put BM Punk on our, or at least his proper name. Not the BM Punk part.
The CM Punk part.
Yeah, that should go on the list.
It should go on the list of Archer. Joe Link. What's going on, Joe Link and Uncle Howdy? Welcome in, Uncle Howdy, WWE. How you doing? Welcome to episode number 433. We're going to be getting things crack-a-lacking in here in just a little while. But for anybody that's just tuning in, this is a hype show. Tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at the Archerverse TV, we begin Season 3. And we kick things off with Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's going to be a thrill ride because every single championship on the roster is going to be up for grabs. We're going to see faction wars. We're going to probably see old rivalries renew and rear their ugly heads. Fiery feuds. We're going to add fuel to any fire we can find. But it is going to be an epic evening here at the Archerverse TV, so make sure you're here. You don't want to miss the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is going to be fire. But tonight, we're starting things off with a 30-man Rumble, and it is the first time in many, many... Actually, Glenola and I were just talking about it not long ago. Glenola, did you come up with an approximate... When would it have been? Would it have been Archerverse 1.0?
Possibly.
Or did we do one in 2.0?
I really don't remember.
I can't remember. I don't think
it's been a long time.
I think it is one. You know why? Because when we started up 2.0, we did mostly tournaments. I don't think we ever included a rumble as part of the scenario. So I think it's close to the end of 1.0. Remember, we ended up with a point. Somehow the world title ended up vacant. I can't remember why.
I don't remember.
Yeah, and we had a rumble. But anyways, that was sometime within the first 100 episodes too, or so. So we're not going to find that.
BM Punk will never be back in WWE.
I mean, I certainly hope not. I mean, not like we can prevent them from hiring the man, but I don't see a purpose to spending that kind of money.
I was just mentioning it to Uncle Howdy's
Disciple of Darkness
comment.
In the house. Actually, I already shouted out Disciple of Darkness, but we're doing it again anyways. But yeah, so I mean, I don't really care to see CM Punk back in the WWE. The truth of the matter is, however, there's a lot of people that probably do. So there's that.
069.
Uncle Howdy says Uncle Howdy is secretly CM Punk coming to WWE after Tony Khan fired him. Actually, Uncle Howdy is Bray Wyatt's brother, but that would be fucking hilarious. Could you imagine if CM Punk ends up part of the Wyatt family? Ends up being one of his... I gotta tell you, Glenola, I know... Yeah, I know! Neither one of us want him back in the business, but wouldn't that be funny? And the reason it'd be funny is because BM Punk is not good at being a member of a team. And he'd be under the lead of Bray Wyatt in that scenario, so... It would be an interesting situation to see what he would do with that. Yeah, you know, we could end up with an immediate, you know, thumb sucking, fetal position laying, pipe bomb tossing, company leaving scenario. But
our constant support for
yeah.
one another's endeavors.
Luke the Gooner! Yo, Luke the Gooner! What's going on, buddy? Appreciate you being here. Episode number 433 is crack-a-lackin' and poppin'. Good grief. Boss Apollo sneaking up on us from behind. How dare you, sir? That is... What if Glenola and I were eating pretzels or popping some peanuts, yet we could have choked because you snuck up from behind like a demon lurking in the shadows? Absolutely ghastly.
I don't think Elijah Archer around. You must be really used to choking.
Oh, that's right, Brew the Man. Froggy must be in the house because that queued almost right on time. That was crazy. But
together we will grow.
Oh, Froggy is in the house. Did you hear? I heard the Froggy fart. The Froggy fart, which better not happen all night because we do not want to deal with that again. I mean, Glenola had to lend me one of his Darth Glenola masks last time. We were both sitting there like a bunch of people playing X-Wing Fighter. Or Rogue One, Rogue One Squadron, something. We looked like we were directly out of a cockpit, that is for sure. Luke the Gunner says, this a rumble? It is a rumble. We are starting the night off with a rumble, a 30-man rumble, and it is an all-streamer team affair. The first all-streamer team rumble since the Archiverse 1.0. And the winner will go on tomorrow night in the main event of the Season 3 premiere and fight Awesome Ted Cobb from Team Coronados BR for the World Championship. Now, that said, we also have ourselves another interesting situation because Tenacious B, who's going to be riding the pine for most of the night, going to be putting his Junior Wrestling Championship on the line against 8 villains that are going to be looking to dethrone them. Now, one of those 8 villains, and I'm not going to spoil it because you got to stick around and see who's part of the quarterfinals. It is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. You don't want to miss it. But Tenacious B put 8 villains trying to dethrone him, and one of those 8 villains could decide to cash that in tomorrow night as well. We could end up with a triple threat main event. You never know. Or perhaps the Junior Wrestling Champion has a conversation with Alan Severn or one of the Wolfpack members and decides to toss his name in to become one of the people to challenge for the vacant WCW World Championship. I mean, you just never know. A lot of things. I mean, they could also challenge other champions, right? That's the beauty of the Junior Wrestling Championship is you can challenge any champion. If you're a tag team
So
member,
will
you
the
can even
King.
cash in for a tag team
Together we
championship
will
matchup.
grow
Right? Is the
strong and
beauty
our
of
communities will
that
remain strong by
championship.
our constant
It is
support
a
for
smoking
one
hot
another's
division, that is
endeavors.
for certain. We've seen
With
some
the
great matches
speaking
already in the
West,
Junior Wrestling Championship
on
division,
PS5
much like the Pure Wrestling
or
Championship
PS4.
divisions. But those titles are brand specific. They are
Can I
only
enter
for
the
Starrcade
Rumble?
and Wrestle Wars, where the Junior Wrestling
Salute the Gooner
Championship
9-4.
is actually
Together
a
we
tri-brand
will grow
championship.
strong and our communities
People
will
from
remain strong by our
YTD
constant
Academy
support
can
for
also
one
challenge for that
another's endeavors.
championship,
With the
which really opened up the division. So, but anyways, we'll see what else is going on in the dirt sheets here.
I got a joke time.
You got a joke time? Hey, you got a joke time? You got a joke time? I can wait. The dirt sheets can wait. Let's hear the joke, and if it has anything to do with blind dogs, we are banning you. That is not funny. Not funny. That's right. Boo the man. Thank you, Froggy. I appreciate that.
Hey, Archer, why don't you get the match started while we're going?
We could do that. Do you guys want to get the show rocking and rolling? Is everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to rock and roll? Do you want to get episode number 433 on the go? The first 30-man all-streamer team rumble in many, many moons. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So before Boss Apollo gets his joke started, before Darth Glenola drags
How
30
dare you
lists
bring Hannah
out
into
of the
this?
blue
She
and
can't
tries
help
to
it. She's
upstage
a
both
blind
Boss
dog.
and myself on my own damn
Vincent
show,
Kennedy
and we
5
call him a
just
traitor,
subscribed
treacherous little
for
bastard.
1/4
Of course, that's later on.
Hua.
It is much later on that we call you that, to be fair. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, episode number 433, live, a little season 3 hype. Let's go.
So
All right,
Vincent the
Boss
A5.
Apollo, back to you. The floor is
Together we
yours.
will grow strong
We
and
await
our
the first two
communities will
entrants
remain strong
to the
by
Royal
our
Rumble. Let's
constant
go.
Support for one another's endeavors.
So I had jobs that worked at the bank.
333.
I got fired doing my orientation.
Because you were, like, attempting to do the same type of labor there as Joe Link does at his job, which is mostly, being a mod for the Archiverse TV. Because, if you get caught doing that, it is very understandable why they'd probably ask you to leave their establishment. You're supposed to be working security, so, you kind of gotta pay attention to that shit. I'm just saying.
So I got fired today because a lady came in and asked me to check her balance. So I did, so I pushed her.
Oh my God. Oh, that's just plain evil, honestly. But, well played. That was a good one. Boss Apollo with a good joke to start the evening. Imagine that. Imagine that. What's next? All right. All right, so anyways, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets.
Will just did a joke time with co-host.
Oh, okay.
Archer.
No problem.
I'll go ahead and take it.
Absolutely. Got to get those redemptions out of the way. How dare you, Lil, by the way? Ghastly.
You got one too.
So
Who
this,
did joke time?
Leo.
Leota King. Somebody ban Leota King. Here I am trying to get to the next part of our dirt sheets, and he's wanting me to tell jokes. Ghastly.
Guy gets called into the IRS for an audit. So he goes in with his lawyer and sits down in the office, and they start off as, you say you've had absolutely no income this year, yet we show that you have purchased a new house, you've purchased multiple cars, invested in stocks, but you say you've earned no money. Well, I'd make money on gambling. There's no way that good that you're doing it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pay you $10,000, and I bet you I can stand up here and piss in that garbage can over there. No way. $10,000. Okay. So he gets up, starts pissing, just goes all over the IRS agent and his desk and just all over his office. And, of course, the IRS agent is happy because he just made $10,000. He looks over and the lawyer's sitting there beating his hands against his head. What's wrong with him? Oh, well, before he came in here, I bet even $100,000 that I could piss all over your office and you'd be happy about it.
Oh my God. Oh, that's bad. That's good bad, though. Not bad bad. That is good bad. That's two good jokes to start tonight. That is ghastly. Now it's my turn to ruin that streak and tell a bad joke. It just... Yeah, gotta break the streak. Alright, here we go. Leo the King, you little bastard. Interrupting. Interrupting my dirt sheets. Alright, so, here we go. Are you ready, Leo the King? Best joke ever. 2 muffins were sitting in an oven. One muffin turned to the other muffin. He says, "Wow, it is really hot in here." Well, the other muffin looked at him, raised his eyebrow, and said, "Wow, a talking muffin!" There you go. 3 jokes right off the hop. I mean, how dare everybody start redeeming things this early in the show? We haven't even barely got into the show. Y'all are redeeming shit like it's Christmas. Christmas is over. That was last week. It was almost 2 weeks ago, to be fair. Week and a half, whatever. All right. Oh, by the way, Leo the King in the house. You little bastard. How dare you. But anyways, nobody won the jackpot on the last show, so the numbers are still good, by the way. 069, 075 still good to go. The last winner, I believe, does it say who the last winner was?
Nope.
No. Oh, that's right, because no one won the show before that either. All right, so yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. Honeybee won an award. She won the YTD Academy Championship Award. She already cashed that in. If anybody hasn't been paying attention, because it was a week ago she did that, she has already cashed that in and became the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. And Queen Bee has defended that puppy twice already. An absolutely awesome addition to the women's division and a formidable champion so far. So, interesting. Leo the King is China. I mean, yeah. Yep.
Still better than what my night's going.
Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know or doesn't remember, let me just refresh your memory. When the great Glenola decided to see who he was going to be for the evening, he is the Iceman, Christian Hart. Christian Hart, congratulations, Glenola. That is truly fantastic, because I know Christian Hart is your favorite wrestler of all time. And I'm really pleased for you.
What would have been worse is Elijah Archer.
That ghastly! How dare you?
I'm Beth Phoenix.
Boss Apollo is Beth Phoenix. YT Shadow says, "Tony, you bitch." I mean, that's a harsh thing to say to your own client, but you know, whatever. Whatever makes your world go round. I mean, that is not how you should manage people. I'm just throwing that out there. You know, that's a ghastly way to treat your employees, sir. Just throwing that out there. Got something fun and interesting here, only because, you know, it'll really make Glenola and I's head swirl around like a stirring cauldron. But so this is from Wrestling Inc. and it's by Sergio Pereira, and I don't recall ever reading a Sergio Pereira list before. So if he's new to Wrestling Inc., we should do some research to find out if he's newer to Wrestling Inc., because if he is, and this is his first article, we're going to have to add him to the list of Archer. But anyways, so this is facts about CM Punk. Only hardcore fans know.
Okay, first off, what was the name?
CM Punk. Oh, Sergio, S-E-R-G-I-O, Pereira, Pereira. So if he's new to Wrestling Inc., we are putting him on the list of Archer, because that is gaslight to have that as your first article. But anyways, so while CM Punk's finishing move might be the go to sleep in Superstar that makes us reach for the pillow and fluffy blanket, his refusal to conform to the typical standards of what sports entertainers should be has enabled him to create a special connection with the crowd that simply cannot be bought. And lest we forget, I mean, he's a real CM Punk fan, you can tell, right? You can tell, you can hear it coming out of this article. He's screaming, "I am a CM Punk fan!" But anyways, connection with the crowd is simply cannot be bought, and lest we forget, the man said. What is this? Is this Remembrance Day? Is it Veterans Day? What's going on? His infamous pipe bomb. Oh, threw a bomb there. Anyways, Promo made wrestling history as it did not make wrestling history. That was, you can't, I mean, there's many that outweigh that by.
It did make wrestling history. It was the biggest bitch fest ever.
Right?
It was just a whiny little bitch.
It really was.
They didn't do anything for me. They only spent a bunch of thousands of dollars to get me a special song. They've only pushed me many times. They don't do anything for me.
More like tens of thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, but. So the wrestling, it made wrestling history as it simultaneously drop kicked the industry in the teeth and butt, demanding a change to the tired and outdated status quo. Now that it did, but I mean that was already being worked on by many of the wrestlers, not just BM Punk. He didn't need to do that. But anyway, after a 7-year hiatus, where everyone believed he was done and dusted with wrestling, Punk returned to AEW, where he embarked on a career renaissance. More importantly, the sport of wrestling brought a smile back to his face, since it has collapsed into a frown by the end of his time with WWE. Although he never lost his smile in the same kind of way as the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, who seemingly couldn't locate his when it came time to drop titles to his opponents. As a storied, much-traveled performer, Punk has done it all. But what about the man behind the wrestler? Let's Pepsi plunge into the facts and find out more about the untold truth of BM Punk. So CM Punk almost went back to ROH before AEW. So after CM Punk's bitter feud with the WWE resulted in him being fired on his wedding day, and that is a savage thing to do, but I think it's pretty damn funny. Despising any word that features 3 H's, it appears as if he would walk through the gates of wrestling Valhalla and rest as an alumni of the sport. At that point in history, WWE was basically a monopoly. It was the biggest wrestling promotion in the U.S., as well as the only company capable of paying the kind of money that a star like BM Punk commands. He certainly wasn't about to headline a show for a Starbucks gift voucher or a Pepsi six-pack, that's for sure. However, Punk's drive has never been about money. He isn't a limousine-riding, jet-flying son of a gun. Woo! But then how dare they compare? You know what? This guy's going on the fucking list. Can you please make sure you send me a message with that guy's name? I mean, how dare he even mention the great Ric Flair in the same breath as BM Punk? Ghastly. Can I get some Ghastlies in the chat room, please? I kind of want to vomit right now. But anyways, but he chooses his destinations based on what he wants to do. ROH's former owner, Kerry Silkin, revealed on his last stop Penn Station podcast via Post Wrestling that the voice of the voiceless almost made a dramatic homecoming before heading to AEW. A couple years ago I called him, Silkin said it was a possibility of him coming back to Ring of Honor, and I put him in touch with the powers that be. And the powers that be told me that this time it just wasn't a mutually beneficial situation. So that's it. Funnily enough, Punk could still make a return to ROH now that AEW President Tony Khan owns it too. Another fact about BM Punk is he hasn't spoken to his brother for decades. Fans were surprised to see CM Punk appear on Carpool Karaoke with Bryan Danielson, Britt Baker, and Christian Cage. One of the tracks they belted out was Let It Go from the Disney animated movie Frozen, and I'm sure that was ghastly as all hell, but while Danielson certainly sang it with more passion and conviction than the others, probably since he's the father of 2 young children and BM Punk's an asshole, who have the film on loop, Punk knew the lyrics all too well because he's a scumbag and probably has nothing better to do than sit and watch Disney films all day because he walks into companies and cries on stage. However, it's well known throughout the wrestling industry that he I kind of like this article now. However, it's well known that throughout the wrestling industry... oh my god. Anyways, the wrestling industry, he struggles to let it go. I mean, I like that part of the article too. Because that's true, he does struggle to let it go, doesn't he? But anyways, when it comes to specific grudges in the real world, and it extends to his family too. When Punk was a teenager, he, his brother, Macau, and other kids from Chicago set up their own wrestling promotion called Lunatic Wrestling Federation. That's fitting. As per Esquire, they pumped their own money into it and ran their low-budget events in their backyards. After they started to get noticed and people showed up to watch LWF shows, they began to make some dough and upgraded their events. Unfortunately, Michael stole money from the LWF, reportedly thousands of dollars, and everyone found out about it. While he repaid the money and most of the others forgave him for the actions, BM Punk never did because he's a ghastly bastard, and he refused to ever speak to his brother again, like the Punk that he actually is. CM Punk loves Roddy Piper, another fact. I mean, I can give him props there because if you're not a Roddy Piper fan, I do question your morality as a human being, and, you know, I judge you. Because Roddy Piper is the original pipe bomb tosser, right? The original pipe bomb tosser. He did things on the microphone, said things in the ring, and did things to people that at the time nobody was doing. He was very innovative, right? I mean, I think Lola is probably a Roddy Piper fan, but...
Yeah, and, you know, he's what Punk...
Ban a host that... Shadows. Can somebody ban Shadows, please? I would appreciate that. Thank you, Joe Link. Appreciate you for speeding up that ban process. YT Shadows doesn't want to watch tonight's broadcast. He doesn't think he needs to know who's going to face Ted Cobb tomorrow night. Season 3 premiere here at the Light Night Place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV. The baddest wrestling promotion on the planet is going to go live with Season 3 Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship main event. YT Shadows doesn't want to be there or here tonight. A banning is necessary. Or an AKO, that works too. That makes me feel better. Thank you, Life. I feel all nice and warm and fuzzy inside now. Snorehawk 64 and Queen Bee in the house. Honey Bee Wrestling. What's going on, Honey Bee? Did you see your title defense today? Because Queen Bee, Honey Bee, the Diamond B. Jackson, was busy in action in the squared circle over at YTD Academy today. Did you see what was going down, what transpired, what happened? All of the above, really. And by the way, how dare all of you interrupt me while I'm in the middle of an article? I should ban all of you. Every single one of you. Can we ban the chat, please? I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead with the article, though, since Lola wants to hear the rest of it, so does Boss when he gets back. We're going to have a 3-man party tonight. For Big Joe Link, who's supposed to be working. So while Punk's anti-authority attitude might have more in common with a Hellraiser like Stone Cold... Alright. Did you already message me that name? Because, what's his name? Sergio Pereira. Sergio Pereira, if you're watching the Archivers TV right now, if you are watching the single best wrestling promotion on the planet today, you, sir, immediately following this list are being added to the list of Archer. How dare you? Not just put him in the same league as Ric Flair, but now you're comparing him to Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is disgusting and ghastly as it gets. Ban the stream. Yes, Luke the Gooner, that's what I'm saying. See, those are the vibes. He knows what I'm saying. We should ban the whole chat. That is what we should do. They are all villainous. They're all naughty and misbehaving already. And so anyways, they're going to skip that part. So someone he openly admires, I don't... Anyways, he is a bona fide fan of the Rowdy one. In 2020, when asked by a fan on Twitter who his favorite wrestler growing up was, Punk responded that it was Rowdy Roddy Piper, and that's the only thing I'll give him credit for. The number one heel of his era. However, he took his admiration for Piper to the next level when he joined AEW and entered a feud with MJF. I really want to know where they're going with this one, though. At the post-Revolution media scrum, Punk revealed that their dog collar match was a tribute to Piper. Why am I creating these moments? It's a love letter to Roddy Piper. He said, during my career, I had a couple of good dog collar matches with some good people. It just kind of made sense. To tell the story, he added it's no secret that he loves Piper, and so does MJF, so they decided to go back in time, find the right angle, and inspiration for their storyline. As it turns out, the admiration was mutual. Piper praised Punk to MMA Junkie, both as a person and for his switch to UFC in 2015. He was quoted as saying, I love this guy, and he's got the courage to leave some place where you have millions of dollars to go on and try something else. That's what a man's made out of. Another fact people might not know, except for his cultist fans that like to hang off of his testicular hairs. He had a backstage fight with Teddy Hart. So, in the world of professional wrestling, many performers have had real-life heat with opponents. To be fair, most of it is nothing more than passive-aggressive remarks on Twitter or to the media as they throw verbal jabs that carry less weight and sting the ones in the ring. There are cases, however, when the argument turns a little more physical and they exchange blows behind the scenes. BM Punk experienced this with Teddy Hart back in their TNA days. Punk and Hart weren't fans of each other behind the scenes, as they both criticized each other. The media at the time, via Wrestling Observer, the two eventually had a fight in the parking lot, which was witnessed by wrestling agent Bill Behrens and broke up by ECW legend Sabu. It was really like a bad UFC fight, and then all of a sudden to the left there's a fight that has literally just started. Behrens told the Hannibal TV, from the very beginning it was a takedown by Teddy, Punk down, and Teddy's just destroying him. I think Sabu was walking up with this, but regardless, Sabu ran in and got Teddy to focus on him. He broke for Sabu, so Sabu did the save for Punk on that particular one. See, I like Sabu a little more now, right? I like Sabu a little more. Can we get a shout out for Sabu, please, in the chat room? I would really appreciate that. I mean, but did you all hear that? You know? He had to save. No, I'm not. The shout out isn't because he saves BM Punk, but merely the fact that he knew that, you know, Teddy Hart would have killed him out there, right?
I think it's hilarious too.
I think it's pretty. Yeah. So yeah, a shout out for Sabu, please. Congratulations, Sabu, on being more amazing than I already thought you were. Because I mean, after all, he is a hardcore legend. Very exciting to watch in the ring. So, but I like, right?
I'm sorry when you realize he did a barbed wire match and then turned around and used super glue to close his own wounds.
Yeah. So here's another fact, and this is a piss stain on the career of Shawn Michaels, but Shawn Michaels might have saved his career. So it's that's right, boo Shawn Michaels just this one time. How dare you, Froggy Mothlegs, by the way. Shawn Michaels is the best ever.
I can't boo Shawn for that.
You cannot boo Shawn. I mean, Froggy's, he's hard to please. He gets moody. He sits on the lily pad all day. You know, he's got condensation all over him. There's humidity where he is. It's just, he's cranky. He needs a good, nice swim in a cool pond somewhere. But anyways, so it's highly unlikely that CM Punk and Triple H exchange Christmas cards or text about their favorite cause in WWE 2K22. Punk has never been shy to discuss how he believes the game was responsible for holding him back in WWE all the way from the time when he joined the company. Former WWE writer Cor Bauer claimed on his podcast, Bauer and Pollock, that Triple H and Shawn Michaels personally buried Punk to Vince McMahon. Later on, Michaels denied the claim, stating on SiriusXM's Tap-Out Radio via Sportskeeda he was one of Punk's biggest supporters, and it was the straight-edge superstar backstage attitude that held him back in the WWE. Imagine that! No! You're shitting me. You're fucking shitting me. You're telling me CM Punk had a bad attitude? Had problems backstage? Had heat with people and staff in the locker room? No. Boss, do you guys believe that? I mean, did you hear the words that came out of my mouth? I mean, that is crazy, right? Is that not crazy talk? Could that possibly be true?
I'll be honest with you. I think I could probably believe that.
It's a possibility. I do agree it's a possibility. I never once would have crossed my mind that, BM Punk would have problems with people backstage, in management, with higher ups, that, his employers, for instance. I don't know.
Luke together, flush BM Punk.
I wasn't at one point a hater of Punk. I just wasn't a huge fan. But after the whole, he's walked out of too many companies. And some of his cultist fans find that entertaining. They find that good TV. I call that a big, heaping, steaming pile of horse shit. And when people like him and Sasha Banks do that for the sake of their own careers, they're not just walking out on their employer, they're not just walking out on Triple H, they're walking out on millions of people that are watching around the world. They're walking out on the thousands of people that paid for tickets to be there, their hard-earned money to be there to watch them perform. Well, there's a lot of reasons why that bullshit should never happen. You handle business in a different manner. You don't like creative, handle it backstage where business belongs. Backstage, not on stage. If you're at a good enough working relationship with your company that you can say hateful things about your boss, and it's a collaboration like it was between Steve Austin and Vince McMahon back in the day, how they started off, so be it. That's entertaining. Everybody's on the same page. They're working for good ratings, entertaining television. Otherwise, you just look like a big fat piece of crap. Big fat piece of crap. And that is going to be the sequel to My Big Fat Greek Wedding, ladies and gentlemen, starring BM Punk.
He is one of the whiny little bitches around.
Yeah, he should say how it is behind the scenes, and not try to use it as a pivotal moment to put the spotlight on himself while he cries on the microphone. Don't get me wrong, CM Punk is good on the mic. He can tell a story in the ring. He's even a good wrestler. And I do say good because he's not as great as people make him out to be. Bryan Danielson is better. Will Ospreay is better. Kenny Omega is... there's a lot of people better than CM Punk. But CM Punk puts his good wrestling together with his mic skills and his ability to tell a story. He could have been one of the greatest of all time. What he became is one of the biggest whiners of all time. And that is where I lost my respect for BM Punk. He would have a lot of redeeming to do at this point. I wouldn't sit and hate on him like every week if he did rejoin the company, etc. I would certainly have things to say from time to time, but I wouldn't do that. Not like I do with Bruce Pritchard. But Bruce Pritchard is, I don't like Bruce Pritchard. Right. Yeah. It just is what it is. Glenola? Anything else to add about BM Punk?
I think I've said pretty much all I need to say about it. Bitch.
Yeah, he is giving everything he has left. Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
Point. I'm just seeing what else this thing. Oh, okay, so it continues out. Well, the stupid article. Sometimes articles just kind of scroll themselves when you're trying to read it. Here we go. Okay, so former ECW head writer Dave Lagana corroborated Michael's statement suggesting HBK actually saved Punk's career in the WWE. Writing for I Want Wrestling, Lagana explained how one meeting about the future of ECW and its stars turned sour as the criticism piled on for Punk. The meeting quickly turned into, and this is a quote, the meeting quickly turned into another CM Punk bash fest, he wrote. My role was to run the meeting, but dare not speak out of turn on the veteran agents. This was how previous month's meetings had gone, but on this day it was different. It was a new voice in the room that changed everything. If you don't like something this kid is doing, why don't you work with him and fix it instead of killing him? That voice belonged to Shawn Michaels. Throughout his career, CM Punk has had incredible entrance themes from AFI's Slow Burn, the beginning in ROH to Killswitch engages Anthematic, This Fire Burns in his early days, etc. The music has always fits his character at the time. However, there's one song more closely associated with him than all of the others, Living Colour's Cult of Personality. As soon as the opening riff kicks in with its unmistakable timing and swagger, everyone knows it's clobbering time. Punk revealed how personal the song is to him on Twitter account and how he insisted on its being his theme music when he re-signed with WWE in 2011, which they spent, again, tens of thousands of dollars to allow that to happen. Replying to Living Colour's mention about the first time he utilized the song, he wrote, "Was my Little League team song in 1989. Used it in ROH in 05, and in 2011 I gave him no choice. Even rocked it in UFC. It's been a crazy life. Thanks for helping me with the soundtrack." Much like the lyrics state, the song truly gave him fame and fortune. And of course, there's a whole list of other things, but you know, this. I'm not going to detail each and every one because it's not all that interesting. So next on the list of this article is CM Punk audition.
We get the match started.
Get what match started?
The Rumble.
It's already on.
Oh, my video froze up. I'm still sitting here looking at Reese Williams.
Oh my God, the Royal Rumble's been going for, like, I don't know. Oh my God, Golola. You don't think people would have said something by now?
How often have you sat there and gotten going and just forgotten to start the match, you know?
Yeah, I know, like, Golola, we are an hour and 2 minutes into the broadcast, into the show. Luke the Gooder says, "I'm going to bed." Luke the Gooder says, "I get a lot of heat for saying Charlotte Flair is overrated." Well, I mean, I can understand why you might get a little heat for that. Overrated? Charlotte Flair. Come on, man. You can't honestly think that. I mean, there's some overrated superstars, but Charlotte Flair? Really? I mean, I'm not going to try and change your opinion. I don't care if you think that. That's your opinion. But that's crazy, though, a little bit. But anyways, have a good night, though, Luke. We will talk to you tomorrow. And has Luke the Gooder been in the Rumble yet? I believe he is in the Rumble tonight. I don't actually know if he's been in or out. In and out, that matter could be.
Oh, well, I'll be honest with you. Charlotte's got all the skill her dad has, plus. Yeah. So they're harnessing both the name recognition and the fact that she has that amazing talent.
Yeah. Exactly.
And she works her ass off.
So here's some of the other facts. CM Punk auditioned to be Rocksteady in the TMNT movie. The reason he is straight edge. Well, I guess I gotta kind of read this one, goddammit. Alright, so as a part of the Straight Edge Society, CM Punk proudly boasted that he was straight edge and better than all of us. It was, of course, a fundamental part of his heel gimmick and a way to rattle the fans at attendance at home. However, it is true that he lives a straight edge lifestyle outside the ring. This means he doesn't smoke, drink, or do drugs. In an industry that has lost many talents due to excess and abuse of substances, he is somewhat of an anomaly amongst his peers. When asked about the reason he chooses a specific lifestyle, Punk opened up about his past. He says, "I didn't see the point in getting messed up to have fun." He said, "My dad was an alcoholic when I was growing up, and it never made any sense that my parents couldn't afford Christmas presents, but they could buy 3 cartons of cigarettes a piece per month." That definitely had a lot to do with it. So fair enough. And again, I do credit him to that. There's nothing wrong with living a straight edge lifestyle. Whether you choose to do that or not, that's up to yourself. I'm not advertising either or, but so another one is CM Punk starred in a horror film. The horror film was called Girl on the Third Floor. He probably was the girl on the third floor. Anyways, he feels his WWE time was wasted. Big shocker. CM Punk wanted to buy Ring of Honor. CM Punk has a new comic book idea. And that is the end of the facts that only hardcore CM Punk fans would know.
I will say this. I do need to look up the comic book he wrote. Maybe he's got a talent for that.
Yeah.
You know, I do enjoy a good comic book.
Me too.
But, you know, beyond that, I mean,
yeah.
CM Punk
I get it. And believe me, I'm not going to be the one to try to change your mind about it either. Resilient Live, what's going on, buddy? Welcome into episode number 433, my friend. This is a little season 3 pre-show hype because tomorrow night is the season premiere here at the Archiverse, the beginning of season 3, and it is going to be a fire evening. Championship matches all night long tomorrow night. Tonight, the Royal Rumble you're looking at right now is going to give us the #1 contender for tomorrow night's main event. And then, of course, we have ourselves a Gold Rush tournament. It's going to be a great evening. And then, of course, tomorrow night is going to be absolute fire, an epic thrill ride, so you don't want to miss an absolute second of either show. Reaper Seal TV in the house. What's going on, Reaper Seal TV? We got a bunch of legends in here tonight. What a great evening this is so far.
So Reaper Seal TV.
Now, hey, Archie, you had a suggestion earlier.
Okay.
I think it's a good idea that you decided to go on into a list. You were talking about kept looking into the trash can.
Oh, yes. Hey, do you want to do that?
Yeah, we can just do that.
I mean, I don't have it up right now because I had everything else going, but if you've got that up and you want to have, I believe it starts right around the time where I actually put it in an edition. And it goes from there all the way down, I think. The trash count's the trash count. Yep. That's where we're going. Anyway, the trash can is actually pretty hopping right now.
Holy crap. Are you talking from November? Beginning of November? What about rumors running wild about Team Flame Froggy and his alliance, led by Team Wolfman, defeated Street God Papa Don?
I believe Damian Dallas is on a 3-match winning streak, and it's great to see him winning.
I'd have to look. I can't remember now.
Wrestle Kingdom watch party.
Lil says, Archivers, can we do a Wrestle Kingdom watch party? I mean, if you would like to do one, I don't do watch parties because they're boring. I'm not even going to lie about it. They're fucking boring. I'm literally sitting there watching somebody watch a screen and chat. I mean, I don't mind watching a chatting stream, and there are people I would watch do that, like AMC Me, like Curlidi, like Ivy Molina, like, you know, there's people. But I don't want to watch I don't watch, I mean, I'm actually subscribed to Vince Russo on YouTube and on Twitch. Or I'm not subscribed on Twitch, I follow him on Twitch. But I don't watch his watch-along shows. I watch his other content. I don't even want to watch him talk about wrestling. Right? If I want to watch Monday Night Raw, I'm going to turn the TV on and watch it. Right? That's just my opinion, by the way. I mean, if everybody else likes watch parties, power to you. I'm not saying you shouldn't enjoy them. I'm just saying I don't. I find them personally boring. So I wouldn't do a watch party, no. unless we somehow managed to turn that watch party into a night where we had a tournament and we're paying attention to the show, going over the dirt sheets, between the ropes and the show. But I mean, that sounds like a whole lot. I mean, Glenola, what do you think about watch parties before you get into your trash can there?
I'm not a fan. The only closest I come to that is Cartoon Night on Discord.
Or we do like that. For anybody that doesn't know, everybody is welcome. Don't forget that the Archiverse Discord, and can we drop the Discord link just in case there's people that aren't part of the Discord already for some strange, nonsensical, should-be-banned reason.
I don't enjoy watching
but
watch parties either, to be
it is
honest.
everybody's Discord. Feel free to use it as you will. But a lot of the times, after shows, Glenola and I jump into Discord and we'll watch some old cartoons like Rocky and Bullwinkle. We've watched a lot of things. There's the Mighty Hercules. We've watched some He-Man, George of the Jungle. Yeah, we've watched all kinds of things. We enjoy.
Dragons.
Oh, that was fun. You know what? Actually, you've got more Dungeons and Dragons ready to roll.
The whole series.
We need to watch some more Dungeons and Dragons because I got to tell you, that was always an epic show to watch. You know what? Another one I'd like to watch, and I haven't watched it in a long time, so we should try to find it, is the Gummy Bears. And I'm sure if Knight the Undying is watching, he'd pipe in. But because he loves the Gummy. It was a great show, man. Yeah, it was. Yeah, is it on Disney Plus? Well, I mean, I don't have Disney Plus, but I have ways to watch it though.
But yeah, I've got like the Transformers. I've got G.I. Joe, the Centurions, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'm talking the original '80s, not the newer.
Now this is because not everybody watched this, but did you have any Brave Star?
I do not.
No, I didn't think so. And that's a hard one to find, by the way.
I've got the Pirates of Darkwater.
That was a good one.
Of course, King of the Hill, The Legend of Zelda.
Do we have to talk about the Legend of Zelda cartoon?
That was awesome. Come on.
No, it wasn't. I did not like that show.
Excuse me, princess.
How dare you, sir? But anyway, Resilient says, hey, Archiverse, you know how many matches to win in the YTD Academy to be able to be a part of TAB? I mean, it just all depends on what goes down, really. I mean, some people make it quicker than others. I mean, you don't... I mean, so, let's see. The judge, your wrestler... Oh, no, your wrestler's not the judge. Who's your wrestler again? I'm trying to remember now. There's so many wrestlers, and we've got some new talent. Is it Damian Dallas? Damian Dallas, yes. So Damian Dallas is already on fire, my friend. I would doubt it's going to take long for him to get championship matches in YTD and or get opportunities on either Starrcade or Wrestle Wars.
That's Reaper. The judge is Reaper.
1231 pops in and says, I'm bullshit. Oh, you're back. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, I was going to say that was one of the weirdest way anybody has ever popped into the chat. Just pop in and say, hey, I'm bullshit. So, what's going on, girly girl? It's new and exciting.
Thing is for the art. I won't say so much for everyone, girly girl. But for somebody in the Archers, that kind of works.
Hopefully you're continuously disappointed with Soul Embers and continue to embark with bad sexual episodes, because, I mean, that gives us great pleasure. Otherwise, we don't want to hear about it. I'm exhausted, to be honest. Oh, sorry about that. Soul's been boring you again with his VR chats. I mean, you can always turn it off and watch the Archiverse TV. Oh, you are. Never mind. Good for you. But anyways, sorry, Glow, I was going on a rant there. You want to talk about the trash can. So the trash can, for anybody that doesn't know, if you're newer to the Archiverse TV, the trash can is our own version of the dirt sheets that people toss news and rumors in throughout the course of the week, sometimes a couple weeks. Depends on when we get to it, really. And every once in a while, we decide to jump into the trash can, so to speak. It's a stinky situation, really. And check out what's going on in the Archiverse Dirt Sheets tonight. Glenola is going to have a look for us and see what's crack-a-lackin'. So we're going to turn it over to Glenola. It is trash can time.
And actually to the beginning of November.
Resilient review, I actually watched the match yesterday. It was an awesome match.
On the 3rd of November, according to TMZ, a member from Public Enemy will be out indefinitely. Eddie Terror was ambushed by the Bloodline, which have put him out for good. Also, according to Michael Cole, Eddie's little brother will replace him. So far, we know he's the most dangerous member of Public Enemy.
By the way, not to interrupt, but have you just had a quick look and seen the final two in this Rumble right now? Two newcomers. We got from Team Mr. Vegito Pro, you've got Jose Morales, and then you've got Jalen Wilson in there. These guys are both fighting to be the #1 contender for tomorrow night's Season 3 premiere main event. Wow. That's awesome. Sorry, go ahead. I just had to say that. That was amazing. That really amazing. It's awesome.
I may skip a few of them.
Emoji thumbs up. Emoji raising hands.
Let's see.
Big time knee rocks his opponent.
Elijah Archer works with the American Education System to teach kindergartners measurements. And that was from Blaine Froggy.
Ow! Jalen Wilson did it. Got to interrupt again, my friend. Sorry about that. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Royal Rumble match, and moving on to tomorrow night's Season 3 premiere main event with the right to fight. Awesome Ted Cobb from Team Crondos BR for the Wrestle Wars World Championship. Jalen Wilson, the YTD sensation, is your victor. Congratulations to Jalen Wilson. Wow. And who just did that? I mean, why is that a laughing matter? Honestly, that is crazy. But anyways, Froggy, stay off of the sauce, my friend. I mean, that was, you hit the wrong cue. Just saying. But anyways, yeah, absolutely applause for Jalen Wilson. What a match. And I'm just going to have a quick look here. I can't remember what team member. I always have an issue in the first couple matches with the newer people. But Jalen Wilson belongs to team... somebody. Belongs to a team. I don't see it in here now. Why is that? I'm looking at Inca contract, but I don't. Oh, there it is. Highlight of the night. Team highlight of the night is Jay Wilson's. Jalen Wilson, of course, is the full name, also known as Jay Wilson. But that is the management team, and so congratulations to highlight of the night, and congratulations to Jalen Wilson, the new #1 contender for tomorrow night's Season 3 premiere main event of the evening. That is awesome.
And just to let everybody know, if you aren't aware, you can change your display name on Discord to in just the room to whatever your Twitch name is or whatever you want. Like I had mine as the Wolfman. Makes it a little bit easier to identify you.
YouTube. TAB on YouTube URL. Discord. Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content
and
or
actually,
just
that one
to chat
from
and
Blaine
have a
Froggy
great
was
time.
from December 2nd, so we're into December now.
We're into December now? Okay.
List of champions from each respective brand.
December
Simply
7th.
type TAB.
This just in, backstage rumors about WCW Championship Committee has been in closed-door meetings for the last 3 days. Well, we now know what the closed-door meetings were all about.
I mean, at least it wasn't like the one we had in Nerdverse 1.0 when we had to address the Iceman Christian Hart's porn addiction, you know.
Well, one of the ones I skipped was him going in for a,
Grand Prix champion,
lobotomy.
Enlargement surgery.
TAB Superstar Submission Champion, the Judge Team Reapers sealed the European
Yes, Christian Hart
champion,
wanted his penis enlarged. That's right. I do recall something about that.
Well, I'll go back. This was November 22nd. Joe Link posted this one. This just in. Christian Cool manager to Christian Hart. So it's actually...
Oh, it's Team... Oh, not... I apologize. I apologize to Christian Hart. It is not about you. This is about your manager.
We'll go under a surgical procedure to enlarge his penis. When asked why, he says 2 inches isn't big enough to satisfy the ladies. TMZ says it will keep everyone posted. He's even been contacted by the Trojan Condom Company to become the new spokesman. No news yet if he will take the job.
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Ow.
Emoji face
I mean,
skipping the rest.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Today,
Hello, El
Fondo's
Toro
PR is
Loco
back
619.
El
Welcome.
Toro Loco 619. What's up, biatch?
Play.
What's going on?
Hello,
Welcome.
One Gorilla Gerald, your numbers
And
are
Quando's
8.
BR. We got
People up 1, 2,
2 new members of the chat in here. And welcome to episode number 433. As you can see, we're right in the middle of a hype show tomorrow night. At 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Archerverse TV kicks off its 3rd season. And the premiere is going to see championship matches all night long. And we just solved a big question. We solved a puzzle for the evening. Who is going to be the number 1 contender for tomorrow night's main event? We now know the winner of the 30-man Royal Rumble. And by the way, the first all-streamer team Royal Rumble since the Archerverse 1.0. The winner, Jalen Wilson from Highlight of the Night, is your new number 1 contender. At least for now, we are just about to dive into a Gold Rush tournament for the Junior Wrestling Championship. Now, as I said, somebody could challenge any champion on all 3 brands of their choosing, but we could end up with a triple threat tomorrow night. You never know. What if they win the Junior Wrestling Championship and say, I want in on that matchup between Jalen Wilson and Ted Cobb? Or perhaps they challenge whomever is going to be the opponent in the match, but for the vacant WCW World Champ. We just don't know. We're going to find out because the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis, Starrcade, and YTD Academy live this week. Huge week. Lots going on. It is going to be a good time. But, anyways, back to you, Glenola. Glenola is now going over the trash can. It is the Archerverse Dirt Sheets. But welcome in, everybody. Yep. Oh, no, I already covered. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I have to actually use the facility space, so I'll be right back.
All right. So back to it. We got Blame Froggy posting on the 7th. TMZ reports that Tables was spotted storming out of WCW headquarters during the first day of the closed-door meetings. When our report reached out, Tables had no comment. Well, that's not... Tables never has a comment. And then he also posted, Darby Allin was seen in a couple matches in an unnamed underground fight tournament. Was teaming with a masked wrestler, La Palanca, with nearly the same build. It was theorized they were related, but this has not been confirmed. It has just been revealed Darby Allin has signed with the Archerverse Wrestling and will be in their YTD Academy matches soon. He will team with Wolfpack member Tables. Unknown if Tables was the person Darby teamed with at the unnamed underground matches, but it is speculated Tables has a much larger physique, and that his hair would be unable to fit beneath the mask. On the 10th, we have from Joe Link, Phenomenal Soul visited St. Jude's Hospital to spread Christmas joy to those less fortunate and bring smiles to their faces. They even brought Santa Claus to distribute the gifts. It was a smashing success to bring joy to those who need it, even if it meant squashing my differences with Jay Simmons to be here. TAV also donated $100,000 to St. Jude's. On the 11th, Archer posted, rumor has it the Professor Poindexter was seen having lunch with Arnold Schwarzenegger at Bizarre Cafe in San Francisco and was overheard discussing ways to breathe new life into his gimmick. Arnold, a longtime wrestling fan, apparently seemed thrilled to be having these discussions, as the two even took pictures with fans and did a pose down for them. One fan did say Arnold was overheard saying he needed more ruthless aggression like when he first started out, to become more barbaric, if you will. Stay tuned for further details. Now, we all know that Poindexter ended up becoming Codex. as his latest incarnation. Let's see. On the 11th, Archer posted, rumor has it Elijah Archer was seen in a drunken state burning his ring attire that he wore to the World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. He apparently he's screaming in a fit of rage, "Fuck you, Demented. I looked like a fucking comic book character. Never again." More of the stories that develops. Yeah, his attire that match was pretty horrendous.
I have returned. What have I missed?
Welcome back. Well, you just missed the one about Archer burning his ring attire from the World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament.
Oh, good God. And speaking of Gold Rush Tournament, before we continue with any lists or trash can, take a look at this quarterfinals for the Junior Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Tenacious B riding the pine, waiting for the chosen one that it's going to have the right to fight for that championship belt and challenge any championship across 3 brands. Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, or YTD Academy. They'll have their choice. But look at the villains in this quarterfinals. You've got the best of the best from Season 2 going head-to-head. We've got the man called Drek, representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction from Team Dead Drek and associated with Team Dogface. From Team The Turret Man, one of the OGs, founders of the Archerverse, Mr. T, our good friend and pal, Johnny Braddock, the Terror, taking on Drek in the first match. Second matchup, we've got from Team Glenola, the Wolfman Alan Severn, who is no stranger to multi-man matchups or tournaments. He probably holds the record for the... I would think he holds the record for the most multi-man matches and tournaments being involved with. I would
know he has them in one night.
Right? Absolutely. Yeah, nobody has topped that. The good old days of 1.0 in Alan Severn. I mean, he was thrilled to death about all of that, you know.
Oh, he loved it.
But look at... What were you going to say?
Opportunities to fight.
Oh, he definitely got that. But look who he's taking on. Another OG. Used to be part of Power and Glory, now a member of Phenomenal Soul, back with his former tag team partner in crime of Power and Glory, the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming, and of course partnered with Team Joe Link's own, the Phenom Joe Lincoln. He is the OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294. Now here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact for everybody. Team KJ2294 at one point was involved in one of the biggest ongoing stories in Archerverse history during the Archerverse 1.0, and he hadn't even inked a contract and hadn't even had a match yet. It was such a huge story. It was so much fun. Do you remember one of the things that happened back at the old WCW WrestleMania?
There's a few things. One of them is everybody trying to get you banned for saying his name.
Bunch of villains.
That was so much fun.
Everybody stirred the pot something severely.
But the takeover was one of the greatest. Plus, you have the KJ Stream takeover, where all of a sudden the Archerverse was broadcasting KJ2294's stream.
2 minutes. 2 minutes it took to get the video feedback.
And in that same time frame, there was about a 1 month time where there was a lot of technical difficulties.
Welcome back,
Lights
Will.
Would go out.
All kinds of crazy things. I mean, it was pandemonium almost every week leading up to the...
I believe that was the origin of Trash Can.
Yeah, I believe it was, yeah. Yeah, I believe that was the origin of Trash Can.
For those that aren't familiar, Trash Can is one of our greatest incidents. We had a cameraman that, for whatever reason, was infatuated with a trash can. In the middle of the match, all of a sudden, all you'd see was this trash can.
Every single show almost. It was hilarious. And you could be certain, back then we had a Saturday, well, we still have a Saturday show, 3 Saturdays a month. We go live with YTD Academy, but back then we had a Saturday show every week. And it seemed to be that every Saturday those trash cans made multiple appearances. It was almost every match. It was crazy. But anyways, so Alan Sever, the Wolfman, taking on the OG, the original gangster, Kurt Jordan. Second leg of that tournament. We got the third matchup starting out. Tyler Bronco from the Blueprint. Tyler Bronco from Team Bucket Phenoms taking on the one Elijah Archer. Last but not least, in the final matchup of the quarterfinals, we have the Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool, taking on Codex, representing the Wolfpack, and Team Froggy Mothlegs.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to that match.
I mean, I'm looking forward. To be honest, I'm looking forward to all the matches. Every single one of these matches is going to be a banger. And by the way, to make sure there was no excuses, each and every match held inside hell in an iron cell. And we're going to get things going in here just a moment. Boss, did you have anything? Who do you think
Wushu
is good, either the first match or the quarterfinals, whichever you want to run down? What do you think? Who do you think moves on to the semifinals here? And do we want the betting lines open?
I'm sorry from the bottom.
Joe Link is opening them now.
Oh, Joe Link is opening them as we speak. All right, there's my answer.
It's gonna be Iceman at a 1.
Match 3.
Then it's gonna be
Match 4.
Braddock and Jordan.
You think Braddock and Jordan meet in the semis?
Yeah, because Braddock's not pushover. You know, he's a tough opponent for anybody.
Agreed.
Match 5.
So I think it's gonna be Braddock out of this round. Oh, that's a Wolfman. No, I'm not going to the Wolfman. So it's gonna be Braddock and Wolfman, the Elijah and the Iceman. Then after that, it's gonna be the Wolfman and Elijah going toe to toe. Then
7.
somehow it's gonna be War XXXB going up for the finals.
Yeah, for those that don't know, one of the Wolfpack members, namely just spoken War the Machine, likes to involve himself, and not just involve himself in matches he's not actually a part of, but the referees allow him and sanction him as being part of that match, even if he doesn't lay a finger in that whole matchup. If he walks in into the ring, he just automatically gets awarded the match. You know, it should be a disqualification and the other person should win, but no, they award the match to, hell, they've even put championship belts on War the Machine that he did not actually have. I don't know what mind control War the Machine has over people. Yeah, one match only. I mean, it's ridiculous, but I don't know. Some of the things that happen. You've got War the Machine, who's apparently a Jedi Knight and has mind control powers, and then of course you've got Poindexter, who has turned Wrestle Wars into the world's largest cosplay epicenter in the world today. Craziness out of the Wolfpack camp. That's all I have to say is craziness.
And then we got the naked people.
Then you've got naked people showing up sometime. Yeah, I mean, the things that transpire, it has only happened once.
One night.
That is true. All right, so I'm opening the betting line. So who do you guys think is moving on to the semifinals? We've heard Boss Apollo's opinion. We're probably going to hear the Great Glenola's opinion, and I'm going to give mine as well. But there you go. You guys have 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is moving on to the semifinals. Is it going to be Drek or the Terror Johnny Braddock?
I'm going to disagree with Boss a little bit.
Okay.
I think Drek is going to win this match. Not take anything away from Drek. But Drek
nice back pedal.
Has been really doing great. And Braddock is more of a tag team competitor.
Yeah, I see where you're going there. I mean, you're not necessarily wrong. I mean, to be fair,
if
Braddock
this was
is one.
Just a straight one-on-one single fall, then I'd probably go for Braddock.
I mean, Braddock has won singles championships in the past. I mean, don't forget he is a recently, first time ever in the Archerverse 3.0, he is a 2-time world champion now. So you have to remember that too.
Oh yeah. But this is an iron to gold. A cell. In a cell.
Fair.
I don't know if he has the stamina in the singles competition.
Yeah, that's true too.
And Drek has, more than one time proven that he does have that stamina.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with Drek.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Wolfman, obviously.
Right.
Of course.
But at the same time, that's also his history. You never want to take it. You never want to underestimate him. He's willing to do anything that it takes.
I mean, I'm going with the Wolfman too, and I'm choosing Braddock over Drek.
And I'm gonna go with Tyler.
Tyler Bronco over Archer?
Yeah.
That's a tough one, eh? Because Archer's looked fantastic.
Been having a really
Bronco,
good run
yeah.
right now.
Bronco's year was phenomenal.
Archer's
a playboy.
Archer's kind of on one of those where he has moments. And you really don't know going, one day to the next. Is he going to be having a really good night? Is he going to be not so good?
Crondos says Bronco could kiss my ass. Tell us how you really feel, Crondos. So you're going Bronco, and what about? Yeah,
and I'm going to go with Codex on
Codex. Yeah. So I'm going with Archer.
Win, that's just as good. I mean, that match there, I'm looking forward to it. It's 2 submission experts.
Yeah, my other 2 picks are Archer. Of course, I'm going to go with Archer, and then of course I'm going to side with Codex on that one as well. It pains me to side with the Wolfpack, but I'm going to have to. Codex has been on a roll. He's a tag team champion. Christian Hart has been struggling lately. I think he's spending too much time as part of the tag team. I think he should let Owen and Brad or the Anvil and Brad or somebody. I think he needs to get back out on the road more as a singles competitor because he's been up and down lately, up and down, and not the way he would like.
Yeah.
And that is definitely what she said. But
YouTube.
But yeah, so those are my picks. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's get this Gold Rush tournament underway. It is the Junior Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament quarterfinals matchup number 1. From Team Dedrick, it is the man called Drek, and of course from Team The Turret Man, it is the Terror, Johnny Braddock. Let's go. Jalen Wilson, believe it or not. It came down to Jalen Wilson and Jose Morales, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Team Mr. Vegeta Pro. It was a very interesting rumble. Yeah, 2 YTD sensations made it to the very last 2 spots of the Royal Rumble. It was fantastic.
Okay. Back to the trash cans here. On the 11th of December, Froggy posted during his match at NXT Deadline, Carmelo Hayes scored a submission using a technique identical to the Alpha Particle. Lawyers have been contacted.
Uncharted Dimensions! Welcome in, Uncharted Dimensions. Welcome to episode number 433 here at the Archerverse. This is an E-Fed, and pretty much anybody in the chat room can fill you in on what goes on around here. But welcome into episode number 433. This is actually a hype show. Tomorrow night is the beginning, the season premiere, season 3 here at the Archerverse. And we're going to have our first episode of the 3rd season for Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow night live, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Uncharted, this is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. And we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. You've come to the right place for wrestling excellence. Welcome in. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Enjoy the community because they are one of the best communities on Twitch, and they will help you and answer any questions that you may have. But welcome in. Enjoy the show. This is a Gold Rush tournament. The Junior Championship is much like a contract case where, in fact, if you win it, you can challenge any champion you're choosing across 3 brands because we have 3 brands here on Twitch twice a week. We have Wrestle Wars Genesis and we have Starcade Wednesday and Friday, and then 3 Saturdays Saturdays a month, we go live on YouTube over at the Shark Tank with YTD Academy Live. And then, of course, throughout the week, we have dark matches that are happening over at YTD Academy, and you get to watch those throughout the week as well. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Fam Jam. I mean, I don't know if you clicked that follow button yet, but if you haven't, make sure you do so. That way, when we go live, you know, and you can catch the show in its entirety and enjoy some non-stop professional wrestling action with one of the greatest communities on any platform. Joling says there's a Inky contract. I thought it said link a contract there for a minute. I was like, why are we linking contracts? No, we can't do that. That's personal information, private information that cannot be leaked. Uncharted says, I just joined the Discord. Welcome in. Enjoy your time.
I got a male and female.
One thing we specialize in here at the Archerverse TV is having a good time. You'll see a lot of villainy. You'll see people stirring the pot, trying to get under my skin, banning me from matches, making it so I can't talk on the broadcast. Now, a lot of things happen. They don't do it to just me. They do it to my co-hosts as well. They're a bunch of villains. We have a bunch of rabid wolves and trolls at the Archerverse TV. But we are a tight-knit group. We like to have a good time. We like to support each other and each other's endeavors, whether it be on Twitch, off of Twitch. Great conversations and good times. It is what we do. Uncharted says, I got a male and female star, but can I use both or do I only use one? Well, actually, you are able to have two wrestlers here at the Archerverse TV. You can have a male and a female, two males, two females.
But don't threesomes.
I mean, maybe they're transgendered. I don't know. Either way, all you got to do is ink a contract, and management teams will take care of you from there.
You have a swear jar for everything.
Transgender wrestlers, of course, welcome.
Always.
People from all walks of life. I don't care what country you're from. If you are a sensational superstar, we want you in the Archerverse TV, building a career and walking with the legends of TAV.
Archer closed with most.
Who gave me a swear jar? Glenola. Glenola, that is not funny. Not funny at all. Thank you, Froggy. Good thing Froggy is lurking. I mean, that was perfect timing. Absolutely boo the man. How dare you put me or attempt to catch me in a swear jar. It is ghastly.
The most what?
About that fateful night between the Undertaker and Mankind.
Archer, the host with the most. Well, at least you got that right.
Look at this going.
I'm not reading that, Glenola. I am not reading that. I mean, somebody else can read that for me. As a matter of fact, Stream Elements already read it for me. I am not repeating that.
You have that the text to speech.
Text to speech is a beautiful thing.
Is there a limit for their overall stats?
Time is banned
no.
by the chat.
There's no limits. You know.
No, everybody's on an even keel here, Uncharted. That way there's no excuses. You're a superstar and you performs and does well throughout its career, or they do not, and you have to go back to the drawing board, make some tweaks, and make it so that your superstar can have a successful career at some point.
Though I will say, starting out with lower overall stats ain't necessarily a hindrance.
Nope. People, so here's...
People in this tournament tonight started off pretty mid-range and just hit that from day one.
Yep, I mean, people with lower stats beat people with the highest stats all the time because it's just how things roll.
Remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the
Sir Jack the Greatest in the house. He says, just to make it clear, I am here. Hello, my peoples. Good to see you here, Sir Jack.
It's realism as its finest. You can be king.
What's going on, Sir Jack?
Archer.
I mean, Sir Jack is probably excited because he knows that tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Season 3 premiere, the Archerverse TV, Wrestle Wars Genesis championship matches all night long in the new millennia are going to be defending their tag team titles. And he is excited to be part of that season premiere and excited that his team is going to be in action, proving that they are formidable champions. It's going to be a great night. Nobody wants to miss it, that is for certain.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carry the
Alrighty, I'll jump in here. December 25th,
Oh, right. Trash can. Sorry.
Blame Froggy posted, Seth Rollins tweeted a statement about Alan Severn looking more like Bron Breakker than his father. The tweet has since been deleted.
Tweet has since been deleted. Cowards. Cowards.
Later that day, a post was made. According to TMZ, Seth Rollins has been admitted to a local medical facility for undisclosed medical emergency.
Uh-oh. It doesn't say why.
No, but
Just
coming
undisclosed medical...
Yeah, coming right after that post from Froggy. I'm assuming it probably has something to do with that.
Gotcha.
Let's see if I can understand, if I can make this make sense. This is the same day.
069, the number to win a YTV championship matches, 0.
According to Michael Cole, the Public Enemy has 3 new members. Akira and Alice Blade, and Angel Terror, who is the twin sister of Psycho Dragon, and Psycho Dragon is the replacement of his big brother Eddie D. Terror, who went to Hollywood to be a movie star.
A movie star. I mean, what did they start? What are they starring in? Horror movies? I mean, what movies are they in?
The 26th, Froggy posted, several establishments near Wolfpack headquarters have had to turn customers away over the holidays. Allegedly, they were cleaned out of their beer, wine, and spirits by, quote, an angry bastard dressed as Santa and his elf. And
An angry bastard and his elf.
Would scare the ghost of Christmas past.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try
Many local grocery stores have also had their entire deli bought out, but it's unclear if this is related.
Chrono says Deadrek already won. Resilient says, did he though?
On the 28th, post by the Wolfman. According to TMZ reports, War was involved in an altercation at a local Walmart.
Oh, shocking.
He witnessed a male subject slap a teenage employee. Subject is in the hospital with numerous broken bones and facial trauma. The DA declined to press charges.
Yeah. Go War. Beat some respect into those chilies. I mean, that's one of the best things I've heard all day. War beating up on teenagers.
No. A teenager was slapped.
But was War the Machine not involved?
Slapping.
Ah. Well, still, violence is invoked. That is a good thing.
It's War. What else would he do?
There he goes, right into the corner. Oh, saw it coming.
Let's see. Bucket Phenoms on January 1st. This is the first trash can of the new year. According to Pornhub News, Tyler Bronco slapped the shit out of a horny prostitute and walked away giving the middle finger. He clearly went into Ohio for this.
Oh my God. Yo, Resilient, did you see Damian Dallas's match from earlier today, sir? Damian Dallas was in action again over at YTD Academy today. And Joe Link, do we have a score here for this matchup? I believe, I want to say it's about 3-1 right now, but I'm not entirely sure.
And you know what's next, guys?
I want PS Granola.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit? I want bullshit granola. It's 3-1. Wow, I actually had the count right, ladies and gentlemen. Mark it on your calendars. Put it on a sticky note. Put it on your ceiling, your rear view mirror. Make sure you remember the day that Archer was actually right about something. Anyways. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, so I'm at least going to write that shit down. So yeah, it is 3-1 for Dedrick right now. All right. It's been a great match, though. I mean, even if Braddock is not able to come back, I mean, I said that Braddock would beat Dedrick, but I mean, even if that doesn't happen, this has been a fantastic matchup. Uncharted Dimensions opened up a betting line. Is there betting lines still to be opened, or do we need to refund that? I think Joe Link.
Refund that.
Yeah. So Uncharted, how that works is at the beginning of the show, before we start, I usually ask if anybody wants to open betting lines for matches, and they either open 1 or 2 matches, or they open them all. And tonight, Joe Link had opened all of the betting lines. So now all you have to do is collect some Archerverse bucks and then bet on some matches to earn some more Archerverse bucks.
Alrighty, and
it's actually Archerverse gems, but
I do have Tree of Knowledge for Rotten Fruit.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit for Glenola. Let's go.
When I was a kid, I had a car door slammed on my head.
I don't know, which works sometimes, emoji face with tears of joy.
Cut my eyebrow open. Ended up getting a couple stitches. But while we're in the hospital waiting for everything to get done, I sat there with the little finger thing and kept taking it off, making the machine go nuts, put it back on. Take it off.
4-1 for the man called Drek. 5-1. 5-1, ladies and gentlemen, for the man called Drek. Wow. Johnny Braddock's in all kinds of trouble here. And by the way, Uncharted is absolutely okay. We will help you out, and you will quickly learn how things work around here. Don't you worry, my friend. Our community is very tight-knit. They know everything that goes on around here. I mean, if somebody farts, they can tell you what they had for breakfast. So if you have questions, just ask. If it has something to do with the channel redemptions, how things work, whatever you want to know, they will help you. Trust me. They are a fantastic, fantastic community.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I bet on the
So,
opposite of
what do you
female
think?
Condos
True or-
because
is it
only
true or is
we
it
both have
bullshit?
a ton of Archer bucks.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. Mostly because, I mean, Crondo said, Glenola, I want bullshit. So I'm assuming you delivered nothing but pure bullshit. But that's just that's just what I'm saying.
Yes. Yes. Penalty.
It says flag on the play. Penalty, 15 yards.
Away, Condos. Okay. Well, this one was bullshit.
Crondo says Glenola is full of bullshit. You know what, though, goddammit?
True.
The story's true, but that part's bullshit. Nice, I like that. I like the twist.
What bullshit is, it was my younger brother that did that.
Ah. It is a truthful bullshit story. That's the perfect example of truly bullshit. I believe it is, by the way, it is that 6-1 or 7-1, Joe Link? I might have missed one during that conversation there, but look at this. Drek powerbombs him on a steel chair and another pinfall. That might be 8-1. Could be 7. Either way, Johnny Braddock is getting absolutely fucking wrecked by Dedrick.
8-1.
That doesn't happen very often either, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Braddock, one of the best there is. Part of one of the greatest tag teams of all time. But Dedrick is a monster. Look at him go.
There you go, Condos.
It is 8-1, okay. Good God, I was right twice tonight. Glenola, do you see that? I was right for a second time. Do you believe that? I mean...
No, I don't.
Thank you, Froggy. Applause is definitely accepted at this moment.
He's getting folded.
Ooh! Braddock attempted to make a comeback. He is not going to manage, though. He has 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It is 8-1. It is now 8-2, but still, the odds of him getting 6 more falls in the next 2 minutes over Dedrick. I just don't see it happening, guys. I don't see it happening.
I don't either. So back to the
Crossface submission is in. That might have put the exclamation point on
6
this
falls
match.
no way.
To the story.
He got
back to
folded
the
like origami.
trash can.
Oh, trash can, right.
And he gets the fall late in the match.
Twisted all the trash can news.
On the first, Joe Link posted, Amber Stream and Britt Baker will appear together on the cover of Women's Fitness magazine, set to come out this Thursday. They even have an interview with them about their goals and inspiration for their careers and what lies ahead of them in the upcoming year.
And watch this. Letting him free.
Again, on the first, Archer posted, according to Bleacher Report, Carino Sinister Farmer has somehow managed to strike a deal with Post Cereals, where he's said to become a new face of Fruity Pebbles.
A new face
replacing
of
John
Fruity
Cena.
Pebbles. Go, Farmer, go! It is now 9-3 for Drek. Holy shit.
So on the first, Joe Link posted TAV has struck a deal with toymaker Mattel, and we will be rolling out the first action figure line this spring. And Elijah
Wow.
Archer will be the first figure off production line.
9-4.
Order at Mattel.com.
We've had 13 falls in this matchup, guys. Holy hell, these guys are just going to war.
That kind of reminds me of the women's match the other
Right?
day.
Crazy.
AMC meet. No, it wasn't AMC meet. Who was that? It was like, you know, just constant ringing of the bell.
Yeah. Fall after fall.
069, the number to win the YTD
On the 2nd of
championship.
January, so yesterday, Froggy posted, AJ Styles is rumored to be out with in-ring activity for at least 6 months, while his broken ankle is repaired and healed. He purportedly told Anderson and Gallows to pick up the slack and beat those nerds, though the nerds in question were undisclosed.
And that is it. That is all for matchup number 1 here in the quarterfinals. The winner of the Hell in an Iron Cell, and moving on to the semifinals of this tournament from Team Dedrek. The man called Drek is your victor, and I, of course, was wrong about that. But, you know, it was a good match, though. I mean, 14 falls in that matchup. That's crazy. Rizzo says, I lost 500 smackers. All right, so let me issue the payout for that. Give me a second while I do that.
Alrighty. I'll finish up these last two.
Yep.
Today, from the Wolfman, rumor has it, members of the Wolfpack were spotted riding around showing people their backsides with a sign saying, back after many moons. Large quantities of alcohol were involved.
Wow. Shocking.
And Boss Apollo today. According to an eyewitness, a member from the Wolfpack and a member from Public Enemy, War the Machine and Psycho Dragon were at the North Pole to give Santa Claus a beatdown and put 222 elves in the hospital.
You know, why do they gotta go picking on Santa Claus and some elves? Some Santa Claus and some elves. Now, what in the fuck did Santa Claus do? Right? I mean, that could really have an impact on next Christmas. I mean, you're missing elves, Santa Claus, because I mean, he could be in a coma. You don't know what happened there. I mean, and you, by the way, you fiends are laughing about it. Y'all are laughing. There's that is craziness. You're messing with Christmas.
Though I'm thinking that there may have been a little bit of confused identity there.
To see a complete list of
I'm
champions
thinking
from each
it was
respective
probably
class,
Santa
simply
Claus
type
that they assaulted.
TAB.
Santa Claus. Yeah, there you go.
Santa Claus is okay.
Well, that makes a little more sense. So, I mean, but who are the elves? I mean, I'm guessing Damon was one of the elves.
They powered 222 security guards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I did miss that, Joe Lake. I'm sorry. So back to the first. This is a follow-up for the Tyler Bronco.
All right, so, but before we get started on that, Betting lines are open. You guys have 5 minutes to make your bets on the second match of the quarterfinals. And here we go. Second match, we got the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola, taking on the OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ 2294. Who do you guys think's moving on to face the man called Drek in the first match of the semifinals? We're going to find out right now, because it is go time. Let's go. Back to you, Glenola.
Alrighty. Let me just... K-I-R-T?
You know. I figured I'd change it up a little bit. A repackaging, if you will.
But this was the follow-up from Joe Link. According to TMZ, a new up-and-coming porn star files a personal protection order against Tyler Bronco. Details about the incident was revealed that the porn star was none other than Christian Hart, who in the porn industry goes by the porn name Captain Pee-Pee. Sources are not sure what caused this altercation.
Pee-Pee. Oh my God.
Now knowing that both of them are in TNA wrestling, this may prove to be a starting of a feud, or simply they just don't like each other outside the ring.
Captain Pee-Pee.
Captain Pee-Pee. Who's applauding that? Froggy, knock it off. That is nothing. You do not applaud that. Why is Froggy not chatting? Why is he just doing things in the background like a fiend? I mean, why would anybody do that? Just lurk in the background and do things in people's streams while they try to guess who it is? It is a ghastly thing to do. Who taught him that crap? Somebody ban them. All right. Who will win the next match? Will be Severn or Severn? Yeah, right. Is it going to be Alan Severn or maybe War of the Machine? Who knows? I mean, so far, no sign of War of the Machine, but that's never stopped him before, believe me. How dare you try to ban me? Not funny. Not appreciated. Ghastly.
Oh.
All right. So, Boss Apollo, do you happen to have a list for this evening, sir?
I can find one.
I can find one, so that means no.
I have a list.
That means he came unprepared again to work, Glenola. That's right. Thank you, Froggy. Boo the man.
Now, here's an example of someone who could maybe benefit from cooling down a little bit. What a bad
This is actually was a hard list to choose. I had a couple in mind, but I decided to go with this one. This is from Sportster.com by Andrew Kelly, and it was written October 11th, 2022. So pretty recent list.
Sorry, what was it again?
Published October 11th, 2022
okay.
by Andrew Kelly from Sportster.com. 10 WWE Hall of Famers. What are their all-time win-loss records? So, this isn't in any particular order, it's just 10 legends.
Okay, let's do it.
Number 10, Bruno Sammartino. 1,434 wins, 274 losses, 214 draws, I'm guessing.
Not surprising. His win-loss record would be immense considering the amount of time he spent just as champion, right?
So, I'm not sure what the third one is. Win-loss draw. So,
these superstars have every intention of winning this.
He had close to an 8-year reign as the WWE champion.
Hits him with the counter.
Jolie, can you go ahead and put that in the correct location on Discord for me, please?
Oh boy,
so, number 9.
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt. That is a badass match. I just got to say, that is a badass match. Oscar versus Honeybee? Take my money.
Number 9, Mick Foley. 670 wins, 726 losses, 85 draws. That actually was what the other list I looked at was wrestlers with more surprising wrestlers with more losses than wins. You know, but it shows how the right booking can really work for you. I mean,
Preach it.
Mick is
Facts.
The fact that Mick Foley has more losses than wins sums up the underdog character and career he had. Foley was often putting others over and suffering setbacks, making his bigger wins feel so much more meaningful.
True.
He helped Foley was someone who created stars, helping to define the legacies of the likes of The Rock, Triple H, Randy Orton, and even The Undertaker as he lost their iconic Hell in a Cell match. You know, and I wonder sometimes what Taker's career would have looked like if it hadn't been for that match. Would he have had the fans for as the whole time that he did? You know, and everyone that knows me knows
Fair
I
question.
love The Undertaker, but I think that moment was the one that elevated him to that height of,
It's funny because the moment that was supposed to elevate him was when he faced Hogan, right?
Yeah.
But you're right. I don't know that match lacking would have had an impact on The Undertaker's career just because of how good that man truly was. But I don't think the directional path of his career wouldn't have elevated as quickly at that time had it not been for that match. So there's that too. Right? Because that was definitely a pivotal moment. Definitely a pivotal moment. Injured Hogan. Yeah, he did not injure Hogan. I know Hogan likes to whine about the time that The Undertaker injured. He didn't injure Hogan, right? I mean,
his head wasn't even close to the ground.
Nah. The Undertaker has always been noted as being a safe worker, and it's especially impressive considering the size of the man.
Yeah.
And at the fast pace he was able to work at. Yeah.
There's a reason he was one of the only people allowed to use a pile driver.
I guess he's retired, but
yeah. Number 8 is The Undertaker. 1,828 wins, 528 losses, 93 draws.
Hogan has always been a diva.
impressive.
The Undertaker has more wins than most in professional wrestling, and that is due to a 3-decade career of nearly unmatched longevity. With him only just retiring a couple years ago, after starting in the business back in '87. And, I kind of question timing because I was pretty positive that I wasn't living in the town I live in now at the time that I first saw Undertaker in WWE. But we moved in 1990, and they officially don't have him until 1912. So I wonder, but it could just be the Mandela effect, so to speak.
It's possible.
But I seem to recall sitting in the living room with my back to the kitchen door, which is why in the house we lived in up here, the kitchen didn't have a back door. But the kid, although his WrestleMania streak only covered a small fraction of his victories, he developed an incredible unbeaten run at the event, going through 21 straight wins before finally losing to Lesnar in one of the most shocking losses of all time. And from my understanding, really, that it ended more because Undertaker was injured and just couldn't do it. He basically said, "Pin me." It was the story I heard. Number 7, we got Austin. 817 wins, 527 losses, 119 draws.
I was only saying that because of his
Here's something I disagree with every time I see
Hogan is
this.
a huge name.
While Steve Austin was one of the most popular baby faces in WWE history, I don't think he was ever truly a baby face. He was a neutral. It's just the crowd loved to get behind him.
Breaking point must be on the horizon, but yet they continue forward, showing no desire to quit.
I'm not shocked about Austin, to be
I just
honest.
think, you know,
Could anyone truly call Hogan a bad
he's one of those that transcend heel and babyface.
Catastrophic damage on the back.
You know, Shawn Michaels is another one. The Undertaker transcended heel and babyface.
Standing shooting star. Everyone in this building is just waiting to beat it.
I'm sure he mentions he definitely was in the
From the
X0S.
top of that cell.
Yeah.
Undertaker's one of those ones that gets accused all the time of either being a babyface or a heel. Has he ever truly been either one? To me, always neutral. Because a lot, like I'm agreeing with what you're saying, by the way. But I feel like Undertaker's never truly been full heel. Never. I mean, okay, there was the stint with the Ministry of Darkness, but I
I was
mean,
gonna say that Ministry of Darkness.
I think that's as close as it gets to him being a full-blown heel.
Yeah, you know, with the
And by the way, there's a conversation about Hollywood Hulk Hogan in the chat room, and we got to address that as well here in a second. But before we get into that, and if you want to continue talking about what you're talking, I'm just going to run and grab myself a drink. My throat's getting a little dry, so I'll be just a few moments while I grab myself a hot liquid beverage that quenches thirst. BRB. Not funny. No, we're not. No, he can hear things. And no, goodbye. I'll be right back.
All right, number 6, Goldberg with 328 wins, 34 losses, 21 draws.
He was neutral with the knife, trying to murder his granddaughter and trying to sexually abuse Kent's sister.
And I know a lot of people aren't, but I am a Goldberg fan. I truly enjoyed watching him.
I'm a Goldberg fan
Tiffany
myself.
wants Team neutral. Sam goes for Railroad LOL.
Number 5, we got Shawn Michaels, 1,430 wins, 574 losses, 92 draws.
I think Taker was good. If Hogan ever does come back to do anything of wrestling, I would
number
still
4
watch
surprises
Hogan
me.
as one of my favorite wrestlers.
Trish Stratus had 295 wins, 216 losses, and 10 draws.
Really?
Yeah, I thought she won more than that.
Me too.
But then again, she had a very short career.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they mentioned is had a
He made
surprisingly short
modern wrestling
career.
with his departure from
A lot of
WWE
women
to
wrestlers
WWE.
have short career. Like they,
Jolene
I know
Biden
that
playing
a lot of
Roman
wrestlers,
Reigns
they
with
career don't last as long as men.
Up across the shoulders. Feast your eyes. That puts him in total control.
Okay, number 3, Bret Hart had 1,870 wins, 751 losses, 305 draws.
Cause after all, it's Hulk Hogan, the name explains himself. Yeah, Hogan killing the wrestling world.
But many of his losses came early on in his career when he wasn't as big of a name. Let's see, number 2, Andre the Giant had 2,084 wins, 484 losses, 233 draws.
Dang. I'm surprised he lost that much.
I
Superstars
am
which
too, to be honest.
want to become someone else
I
greater
thought
than
he was going to say like 20 losses or
superstar
something.
and become a different
Many of his
superstar
losses would
each
come
day
via
visit.
DQ to
Won't
protect
Coach
his
Jordan
aura,
just meet
with
the
him
fan?
very seldom getting pinned or
Want
submitted.
Andre undefeated for a whole
Okay, that's
year.
understandable.
Yeah, it makes a little more sense.
Yeah, dude.
Oh wow, I didn't see that.
That knocked you silly. He's going up, guys. Oh, boy.
And then number 1, we have Hulk Hogan, 1,574 wins, 396 losses, 134 draws.
He's made it.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was ranked. It's not ranked, right?
No.
Okay.
This was just a list. You know, they just numbered them to help keep straight.
Somebody has got to get them down
Yeah.
before things go south in a hurry.
Oh,
He foiled that attempt.
He just fell
yeah.
down.
I don't know about Kurt George so much, but the Wolfman loves going up top of things where he can get thrown off.
Maybe he has a Deathwish
Matter of
reasoning.
fact, we've talked about it many times, but one of the most career-defining moments in Archerverse was Archerverse 2.0 or 1.0, Wolfman versus the Soul
At this
Man,
point.
where the Wolfman got thrown off of a semi-trailer 4 times.
Up across the shoulders.
It was a last man standing
That
match,
can certainly do it.
and that didn't even end the match.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending. Forget trending.
It ended up, I think it was a power bomb from the Soul Man, and then the Soul Man just
4
walked
times is
away.
insane. I'm heading to bed. Have a great stream.
All right, sweet dreams, see me. You have a great night.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse. We knew this was going to be a vicious match, but these superstars are taking it above anyone's expectations.
Good night.
Proving Hell doesn't need to stay in the confines of his cell. Hell can go anywhere. Standing Spanish Fly, are you kidding me? Incredible.
And I'm gonna do another shout out for AMC Me.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 069. The number to win a YTV championship match
Dude,
is
they've both gone off the cage
rest.
at least once.
So am me. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. Skipping the rest. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Have a good night, enemy. True. Wow, the Wolfmen now need the floor. Both of them at least fell once.
And here we go. Business picking up as he starts to climb the cell.
No false count.
Welcome back, Archer.
I have returned, and what have I missed? What's the score right now? Because I did peek in while I was waiting for my coffee. What a battle between the OG Kurt Jordan and the Wolfman Al and Severn. Holy shit. And I can't believe Severn's even standing. The OG, with a knee to the kidneys, knocked Severn right off the top of the cell. I did catch that. But Joe Link says it's nothing. That is ghastly.
And the Soul Man is, the OG has gone off the cage as well.
They have been throwing each
52 seconds left, and it is nothing.
Oh, man.
We know what we're in for. Are we about to see it again?
Basically all match.
Wow, looks like we're going to have ourselves the first draw of this tournament.
A rematch. That's going to be.
Wow. These guys are going to be absolutely wrecked when they're done with each other tonight.
Kicks to the lower back.
Well, that's the Wolfman, and the OG.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it is a draw, ladies and gentlemen. The referee will restart this matchup. Here we go, round 2. The OG Kurt Jordan and the Wolfman Al Severn. What a war this has been. This is crazy. All right, so and we finished your list, I believe, right, Gilmore?
Yep.
So, boss, you're up.
And I hope you got the puppy a nice warm beverage.
I did not. I did.
My list was
He's got to wake up and get in the fight. Out of the ring and even closer to the
10 best wrestlers to use the choke slam ring.
So I said, what is it the first
To use the choke slam?
Yep, and they ranked it.
Okay.
No.
Interesting. And who wrote this list?
Absolutely play it by ear.
Paso.
They say that everyone's got a plan until they get
Oh,
in the
it's
mouth.
just the timer
Everyone's got
again.
a plan until
Oh,
they get
no,
their
I ain't even
5
tracking
minutes
out his name.
Three.
Paso Solo.
Boom!
Archer
Okay.
kill me.
I think I said. Oh, Ernest.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Ernest Solo.
Archer kill me.
Oh, something like that.
Somebody that could be sending us on a train ride here. Kondo says, Archer, kill me. He can't believe that went to a draw.
Turning the tables there.
Number 10 on the list is Abyss.
Sequence of reversals there.
The longest term wrestler in TNA history is best known for his participation in some of the company's most
Taking advantage.
robotic matches through his choke. And his choke wrestlers were nothing special compared to everyone else on the list.
Uncorks uppercut.
Me just making my character's movies. It's an I see the
Okay,
match
then
that we started. I'm going
Number
to
9
have to
is
waste
the
those
Hurricane.
5 minutes to lose 400 channel points. More
Hurricane makes the list.
Hurricane Hero to do a choke slam and not be nearly 7 foot tall. And that's that man.
Out of the ring and
It's
into
funny.
hell itself.
Hurricane was a WWE fan favorite during the early 2000s. Great city and memorial moment like when he tried to choke slam Triple H and Stone Cold at the same time.
Yeah. What a moment of stupidity. But honestly, though, we're a ranked list of people using the choke slam, and the Hurricane pops in. Like, what? What? Wow! The OG just went airborne and completely missed Severn there. Oh, Severn with a lift up. Big right hook to the jaw. That was absolutely savage. Did you see that? Oh!
Familiar with damage retention is a thing. So all that damage they took last match,
Yeah.
they're still feeling.
They are not in a good way. Like I said, these two are going to be wrecked. Doesn't matter who wins this match now. They're wrecked coming out of this matchup. Wolfman with a near fall there. Wow. Anyways, back to you, boss. Sorry we interrupted there, but had to just make note of what was going on there. Chaos is what's going on.
A lot of chaos.
Yeah.
Number 8 is Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman has faded out of the choke slam from his last list of moves, but he spent some time using before moving on a rubber power slam as his finisher. Strowman is the most physical and powerful athlete since Big Show used to choke slam.
Wow. Samoan driver by the OG. Severn might be out here. No, shoulder up. Severn somehow got his shoulder up. I thought he was, because I don't know if he actually hit his head on that sledgehammer or not, but he came close to it. Well, if he didn't get hit last time, he's getting hit with it this time. Wow, reversal there by the OG as Severn was gunning for him. I think his sense of direction was a little off there. Just a little wee bit. And Severn is making him pay for it. Wow. All right, back to you, boss.
Right. Number 7 on my list is Awesome Kong. The choke slam history includes only a handful of women to ever use the move.
It's a sausage party
Awesome
here.
Kong is the best of the bunch. Kong until they felt like a moment happening in the women North American wrestling scene. And previous to witness at the time that WWE was not fulfilling into the female talent wrestlers to use the choke slam.
It is 1-0 for the Wolfman, Alan Savard. And he continues his campaign to destroy the OG with that sledgehammer. Good God.
And Archer, I'm going to be taking treatment, so I will be off mic.
No problem. We'll talk to you in a few minutes.
Alright, number 6 on the list is Kane. I thought he'd be higher. I thought he'd be more higher on the list.
Makes you wonder who else is on the list, that's for sure. Considering they've already had the Hurricane on there, so.
Really? And Kane was a figure during the WWE culture moment in the late 90s and remained relevant for decades after because of his athletic and personal. And younger Kane's power with similar opponents will usually pick them up with only one hand and slam them with the same hand for a move called the choke slam.
Brief sign of adrenaline there for him.
Chair shot combos back. Joe India's combos good in the face with the steel chair.
Number 7 is Brian Corbin. I never knew he used to choke slam.
Baron Corbin?
Yeah, Baron Corbin.
Yeah, he has a pretty good choke slam, actually.
Okay, yeah, he made. I thought Kane would be higher than. Honestly,
Here we go again. Severn just put the OG right through the cell.
Making his way up the cell wall.
And there they go. They just can't help themselves. They have to climb the structure. They just have to take it upstairs each and every time they're in a cell match. Doesn't matter who they're against.
They fly me again. Oh God, not again.
Uncharted says, "Oh God, not again." Well, at least we've already had a pinfall this time, Uncharted. I mean, if the OG wastes too much time this time, that's on him because Severn will pick up the victory with that pinfall he got.
Championship matches 0. Speaking the rest. 2K mean 2K. At least there's a pinfall. Well, I believe someone has a fall.
The 2009 King of the Ring chokeline backbreaker may not be the prettiest, but the time between lifting his opponent for a throw a slam them on his right knee at the last second, 6 pants up for a worthy reaction.
Hell of a mountain, gentlemen, and these poor souls are duking it out at the summit. He reverses it.
Number 6 is the Vader. The notorious Vader made it a point to drive his opponent to the mat as hard as he possibly could with a choke slam. It was a groove every time he did it.
Hopefully someone goes through the cell.
Number 3 is the Big Show.
Maybe.
The choke slam had reached all person heights with Big Show debuting WCW in 1995 as the Giant. Been the tallest of all those listed, meant that he possessed the ability to lift and retain persona higher off the ground during choke slam to anyone else on the list.
I actually think Kane had a better choke slam than Big Show did.
Yeah, I think he did too. I want to say this can be a great list because.
Oh, Christian Cool's in the house. What's going on, Christian Cool? The mayor of Coolville, the captain of the Coolverse. And of course, this past Christmas, he was very busy doing his thing as Santa Claus always does, delivering those presents worldwide. The magic and spirit of Christmas was strong in the Cool residents. What's going on, Christian Cool? And Krondos redeems a silly Cool. He's not even on the broadcast. I actually don't know if he's joining the broadcast. Only 6 more minutes of hell. Christian's at work currently, so yeah, he's not home yet. So you'll have to wait and see if he joins the broadcast later to actually utilize that silly Cool there, Krondos.
Say something silly. KOOL. Christian KOOL is the coolest cat in town.
The coolest cat in town. Sorry, it was who?
I know I said his name right. a Calvert Town,
Okay.
regarded as one of the best wrestlers of all time and one of the starter pieces to all Japan pro wrestling success during the 90s.
From those BRI really want to be
And Calvert Town is also one of the earliest wrestlers to use the involved legendary man mover. He executed a gruesome looking back suplex showtime. He named
Christian Cool says, Kronos BR, I really want to be part of the Wolfpack. I believe their leader, Alan Severn. Hear that guy is fighter than frogs here. He's actually, Kronos, he's delivering on the Silly Cool.
LOL.
Live in the chat instead of live on the broadcast. How creative. I'm sure.
But now I'm live on the
Oh,
broadcast.
Jesus
so.
Christ. Where did you come from? How dare you sneak up like Boss Apollo did earlier? Ghastly. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. What's going on? What's new and exciting?
What's new? What's exciting?
I thought when you said 6 minute, when you said you had 6 more minutes of hell, I assumed you were still at work.
No, I was talking about this shit show.
Oh, good God! This is the second round between the OG and Severn. They went to a draw the first time. Right now, Severn's ahead 1-0, and apparently the OG does not give a shit because he just wants to keep beating the piss out of him on top of that cell. Whatever his reasoning is. And either way, I don't know. Both these guys going to be wrecked after this match. Going to be interesting to see how they do in the second round. But anyways, boss, where were you on your list there?
Number one, I think I'm on number one. Number one, we all know it's The Undertaker.
The Undertaker. Well, I mean, Kane was way down the list. Who knows if Undertaker actually made it at this point? The Hurricane, of course, had to be on there. So, but anyways, yeah. I mean, Undertaker did have a great choke slam. It wasn't really the focus of.
Wait, are we talking best choke slams?
Yeah, and they had the Hurricane on there.
Oh man. Well, let's be fair. Not that many people it's not like everyone does a choke slam like everyone does a fucking Canadian Destroyer. Okay, so
right. That move got very popular.
If you want my opinion, I think the best choke slam currently in modern wrestling is Big Cass.
You know what?
I forgot about him.
You might be right about that.
God, I saw him deliver it to fucking, what's his name, Jungle Boy. He beat the shit out of him. I'm like, holy shit, that thing looks like it hurts.
I'm still hoping he gets a second opportunity in the WWE eventually.
I'm sure he will. What's this? Did my sub run out? I'm watching fucking ads.
You are watching ads. I appreciate you watching those ads, though.
This cannot fly.
I do appreciate the ad watching.
This cannot fly. I will not be watching ads anymore.
Uncharted says, also on the bright side of things, I'm uploading my wrestler. Do I need specific hashtag to use or no? I mean, no, you just got to go to ink a contract on Discord and put in your hashtag information so we can ink your superstar to a contract. It's a simple process. We got 38 seconds left of this battle. And what a battle it's been. Good Lord. Of course, leave it to Alan Severn to have to take somebody to a second round in a Hell in an Iron Cell match.
You can hear the chain link fence buckling with every impact.
20 seconds.
I'm having to sit through 9 ads. 9 ads.
9 ads. That is fucking savage. Absolutely savage. Ooh. Severn just ate the cell. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the 2 Hell in an Iron Cell matches, and moving on to the semifinals of this Junior Wrestling Championship Gold Rush tournament. From Team Glenoa, the Wolfman Alan Severn comes out victorious after what turned into a war with the OG Kurt Jordan. Holy hell.
I don't know. It looked like an extended sparring session with the OG getting all his punches and kicks in.
It was crazy.
But what's even funnier is that I just wondered if the OG just didn't care to score at this point. I mean, Severn was only up 1-0. I mean, maybe he just assumed Severn would kick out of every pinfall. I don't know.
I never saw they had win animations on top of the cell.
You lost your bet again. Sorry about your damn luck. All right, Alan Severn is the victor.
Yay.
10,600 Archiver's gems being delivered to your front door right now. And there we go.
It is what it is.
And I'll get the betting line ready for the next match of the evening. Next match of the night from Team Bucket Phenoms. It is the Blueprint Tyler Bronco, the YTD Academy sensation that blazed a trail and paved a pathway for the rest of the YTD superstars as he continued his success, not just in YTD Academy, but both on the main rosters. In both shows, he had opportunities on Starrcade and Wrestle Wars. He had a phenomenal year, as Team Glenoa mentioned earlier. Tonight, he's got the opportunity to try and win that Junior Wrestling Championship to challenge any champion on any of the three brands, but he's got to go through the one Elijah Archer to do it. So that is your question. That is what you're betting on. Who do you think moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Tyler Bronco or Elijah Archer?
On God. Resilient live your betting Agonist Archer.
I won't wait like Archer.
I mean, that was very lackluster. Very lackluster. You did not sound pleased to be betting on Elijah Archer. I do not appreciate it.
The prediction's not where I'm like troubled on. My troubling is why do you have all caps 1 instead of the? I figured you would put more emphasis on the as the one. No, it's the one.
That's right, baby.
It just makes me wonder if I just so you are code
do we have
piss.
To use a specific
so
code piss.
or do we make our own for when we upload?
I mean, have you been drinking? That was not even
the one is a number 2.
I mean, that was not comprehensible.
No. You go number 1 or number 2. You are the one. You are piss.
Good Lord. The correlation is astonishing.
Wins its Bronco versus
all right, here we go. So, betting lines are open. Who moves on to the semifinals? Tyler Bronco or Elijah Archer? You got a little less than, you got actually 4.5 minutes to make your bets. But either way, let's get this match underway. Third match in the quarterfinals.
To make sure Tyler Bronco
the Blueprint, Tyler Bronco. The one, Elijah Archer. Let's go. All right. So, anyways, where were we? Boss, I believe, finished his list.
Yeah, I finished mine.
By the way, cool. Bravo on the Silly Cool via chat. I thought that was very creative.
Oh, I saw Glenola there, and it just Severn was on screen. It just felt right.
Yeah. That was very creative.
I have my moments.
You do have your moments. That was one of them.
Who put $1 on Archer? LOL.
All right, so I actually have a list of my own tonight.
Me.
This one's from the Sportster.com, and it is published by Michael Chin. That's kind of funny. I mean, the jokes that come to mind with a name like Michael Chin, you know?
I bet
anyways,
240 on Broncos, so
moment of immaturity. Over. Let's go.
No, he should have named himself Michael, quote, Sweet Chin Music.
Sweet Chin, right? I mean, we could just keep going. We could.
Yes.
All right, so this is ranking the 10 greatest WWE matches that lasted an hour or more. And again, it's Michael Chin. Now, this list is from 2020, but I'm sure it really won't make a difference in this case.
No.
Not likely, no.
The following
So, on the rare occasion WWE matches reach the hour mark, they tend to be something special. Here are the 10 greatest bouts to last an hour or more, at least according to the Sportster. And Michael Chin. Or Michael's Chin, who knows. So it's unusual for a wrestling match to run for over an hour, past the 15 to 20 minute mark. Even great performers risk losing a crowd besides getting tired out themselves during the matchup. WWE has historically been especially conscious of these dynamics and tends to cater to casual fans. However, there are times when matches have extended up to even beyond the hour mark. This article takes a look at 10 times between Iron Man matches, Royal Rumbles, Gauntlet matches when WWE superstars went the distance. Number 10 on this list is Chris Benoit versus Triple H, Raw, July 26, 2004.
Let's go, Archer.
So, when WWE announced an Iron Man match between Chris Benoit and Triple H for this summer 2004 Raw, it felt like a dream match scenario. This was two of the best in-ring workers of the day working in full hour format, though which promised to be interesting. The general consensus was that this match didn't quite live up to the hype. Nonetheless, two guys performing at such a high level cannot have a bad match either, and they went on to a respectable outing that further solidified Benoit had won their rivalry at the time. What did you think of that matchup, Cool? Benoit versus Triple H. Do you remember that match?
Nope.
You don't remember that match?
No, I don't.
Okay, and did anybody else watch that match? Boss, did you see that match?
No, I see that match. One I saw when it was him, Triple H and Rock, I think. They had a triple threat match, but I didn't see that one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it didn't live up to its hype or not. I did see it. I thought it was a really good match. And again, it did solidify the fact that Benoit had won their rivalry. Storytelling was good. I thought the pace was pretty good. I don't know why there'd be too much to complain about that matchup. You guys would have to go watch it for yourselves to see what I mean, but I don't think there should be too much problem with that matchup, to be fair. But anyways, number 9 on the list is Royal Rumble 2006.
That's Rey Mysterio, right?
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is.
That's what I thought, because he lasted over an hour.
He sure did. So, Royal Rumble matches tend to run long, if only for having 30 performers coming in with staggered entries. The 2006 Royal Rumble was one of those occasions with longer intervals to facilitate a longer match, untimely stretching to the 62-minute mark. A big part of the match's success was Iron Man performances by Rey Mysterio and Triple H. The pair started the match and lasted all the way until the final 3, which finally sold Mysterio as an underdog for always being the smaller, less established wrestler in the ring relative to the game. And from there, Mysterio last eliminated Randy Orton, who had the advantage of having come in at number 30. It's funny because, there's those superstars throughout history that come in at number 30. And some of them have had great success. Others, not necessarily so much. Some have even been, in at number 30 and lost in less than 30 seconds, for instance. Boss, have you heard of such an event happening? Come in at number 30 and get put out in 30 seconds or less.
I thought we were keeping this as a WWE list. We are not mentioning anything beyond such matters. I don't understand why you're deviating.
Sometimes things have to be, because let's face it, the WWE is the lesser promotion to the person we are talking to and about. So, it's just it correlates. It's relevant.
You got Granola so excited. He's out of breath to get in here to fucking respond to this question.
Granola, can you recall a specific time in history where you know, somebody would come in at number 30 in a Royal Rumble and then get put out in 30 seconds or less.
What was his name? Oh yeah, it was Christian Hubert.
Refocusing to reverse that.
Funnily enough, Christian Cool. Funnily enough, you know how we like to play the Superstar game and see who we are for the evening? Ask Colanola who he is tonight. He's he's excited.
Basically ruined my night.
He's
Hart.
Dude, this is when I actually say,
Christian
and
Hart.
I mean this, and with all sincerity, get good.
Get
The only
good.
thing that could have been worse is if it was Elijah Archer.
I mean, yeah, that.
Ghastly. Now, how does Archer get pulled into this conversation? There's no reason.
No, we're just speaking ramifications.
No, you guys
You know,
are
he said-
no.
he said he had a bad
See what
day
they're doing. You
afterwards,
see what they're
man.
doing,
I
ladies and
mean,
gentlemen.
the
They're
day could have
deflecting.
got
They're
worse.
deflecting onto me. I was an innocent bystander in this situation. They were trying to drag me into. They were trying to lay me out of the road and have me run over by a bus, so to speak. Boom. You know, gaslight, pot stirring little bastards. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. That's what I'm going to do. How dare both of you?
Wow, I would just hold on to that little bus thing that you mentioned, because until you run into Bubba Bruno, I think you can just hold that back.
Good God, that's more like running into the fucking Titanic. That's not a bus. I mean, that would be the world's largest bus, I think.
Oh, it is.
You know? I mean, I'm not on board with that, but... Alright, so yeah, that's...
I gotta work tomorrow.
All right, Boss Paul, appreciate you being here. You have a great evening. Hasta la vista. Don't touch yourself too much tonight. It does eventually get chafed if you do it, you know, for too long a period of time.
Have a good night.
You say hi to Queen Apollo for us. All right. See you tomorrow night. Season 3 premiere. Wrestle Wars Genesis, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You don't want to miss it. How dare he steal Archer's move? Did everybody see that? Did you see that? That is gaslight. That is uncalled for. How dare he? But anyways,
Didn't even finish with it.
he did not, right? Didn't even attempt to finish with it. Oh, fuck. That was savage. That was Archer with a little ruthless aggression there. Oh, AKO. Just about took his head off and then AKO'd him. And he kicks out. The man kicked out. I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm going back to the article. I'm hiding back in the article. So number 8 on this list, John Cena versus Randy Orton, bragging rights, 2009. I vaguely remember that match.
That was the time where I kind of dipped out.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't dip out, but I lost a little bit of interest in around that time. Archer with a submission fall there. I'm not sure what the score is. That could be 1-0. I could have missed things, but a submission fall from Archer right there over Bronco. So the 2009 feud. Wow, he picked up a pinfall right after he's got a chair. Ooh, not for long. Bronco's a little angry. Well, I don't know about you, Cool. I don't care what you say. There's something wrong with Tyler Bronco. He's upset about something. So yeah, 2009 between Cena and Orton was a long one. They blew off their issue, and anything goes, falls count anywhere version of a 60-minute Iron Man match. This was a fine outing from Cena and Orton. I do agree with that. I don't remember the entire match. I do remember watching the match, and they put on a good show. But anyways, in which they each played their part of the hero and dastardly villain nicely. The street fight-esque variation of on the rules helped them differentiate the action, which included a memorable spot on which Orton attempted to destroy Cena with pyro on the stage. That part I definitely remember. I don't remember the whole match. It was a good match from what I do remember, and I of course remember the pyro incident. But okay, number 7, Gauntlet match, Monday Night Raw, February 19th of 2018.
I do recall that match.
Okay, so in the build to the 2018 Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, an episode of Raw featured a gauntlet match for the right to enter the match last. And far from a throwaway match to build to the gimmick bout, this match was excellent in its own right and probably better than the chamber match itself. And you know what? It actually was better than the chamber match itself.
Oh, yes, it was.
It was a fantastic match. One of those matches where you look at Cena and go, God damn, why can't you give us more moments like that? Right? If John Cena just gave us more moments like that, he might not have got booed so often. But yeah, it probably was better than the Chambers match itself. I do agree with that. Clocking in at nearly 2 hours, the match was highlighted by a Herculean performance by Seth Rollins.
Yep, Rollins, yeah.
Yep. In which he lasted an hour and 5 minutes to set a record for the longest ring performance ever on Raw. That match included him eliminating both John Cena and Roman Reigns. And I heard the bell ring, but I did not see what happened there. I see Bronco feeding the knuckles to Elijah Archer, though. What is going on? Joe Link, what is the score here now?
3-1.
3-1 for Archer still? Well, it would have to be for Archer because he was in the lead before. What a stupid thing for me to say. I apologize for my stupidity. I blamed fatigue. I blame fatigue.
I blame that Canadian education.
That Canadian education. It is a fabulous one. See, Archer, I cursed Bronco. Thank you for cursing Bronco. Oh, look at this. Hell's Gate locked in tight. He's in trouble. And there is another fall for Archer. You see now, you see Kurt Jordan. Here's the Kurt Jordan and Alan Severn need to take notes from the other 3 matches in this fucking tournament and see how it's done. Right? They got to see how it's done. I mean, I don't think they really wanted to participate in this chamber or this cell match. They just wanted to destroy each other. You know, Severn has a point to prove. He's resurging and looking to get back into the spotlight. The OG just came back and looking to make a statement and an impact using the Wolfman as a. He was a failed campaign. Severn beat him, but I don't know.
Now, does the Wolfman need a reason to fight?
I want to get this out of the way because Glenola redeemed it a while back. So it's a tree analogy of rotten fruit. I'll just say that it's a real quick one.
Oh, okay.
So obviously people on the channel are familiar with my time in the ring for what little it was. During some training and whatnot, I sparred, and believe it or not, I sparred with someone who was training and he had cerebral palsy. True or false?
I say true.
I'm going to say true.
Only because me being a longtime athlete, martial arts of 37 years, and have actually trained people from all walks of life, I know it's possible, and not only is it possible, I know many people with different challenges of life that are fantastic athletes in martial arts and martial artists. So, and I know Christian is an athlete in different sports and specifically wrestling, and I know he's trained with a lot of different people, and I know he would be in that situation at some point, guaranteed, in one of the dojos he would attend. So I'm saying true on that one. That's me. That's just
anyone
me.
else in the chat?
Anyone else in the chat? Want to ring in on that? Resilient says, hiya. I don't think that's the correct response.
I used to have a roommate who would respond yes/no answers with hiya. Like a hiya.
Resilient says, I need to stop betting. Oh my God. Did you bet against Archer? Resilient, can somebody AKO Resilient? How dare you bet against Archer? Speaking of AKO, that was pretty funny. Talk about timing.
Well, either way, yes, it was true. It's true that wrestler is Gregory Iron. If you look him up. Yes, Greg Iron.
Really? Was it really?
Yes, it's Gregory Iron.
Wow. You trained with
best,
Gregory Iron.
He's one of the best friends with Giant Gargano, so.
Yeah. No, I'm well aware. But you trained with him.
Yeah, he was.
That's
in
fantastic.
The class. Yeah.
That is fantastic. Yeah. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bronco just put himself, man put himself through the top of the cell, guys. I don't even know what to say about that right now. That's pretty goddamn funny. Archer's laid out on top of the cell. Bronco isn't moving a muscle down inside the ring, but that whole thing that transpired right there was hilarious, I gotta tell you. And Archer, look at Archer.
Now.
He's going to try and catch.
Come on. He's splash from the top would have been great.
Oh my God, Bronco kicked out. That is gaslight. That's right, Archer. Hit him with the chair. That's what he deserves right now.
I mean, he couldn't kick out many other times.
He only hit him once.
He kicks up there.
He only hit him once. That is lackluster. Oh, AKO. AKO out of nowhere. Archer with the pinfall. And it is 5-1 for the one. And yes, I did have fun saying that. How dare you?
I didn't know I was shaking my head.
I could hear the wind off of your ears. I mean, the only person that has more wind off their ears when they shake their head is Dumbo. All right, so number 6. Glittle was laughing. How dare you, Glittle? Laugh at me bullying Christian. Now I have empathy now. Number 6 is The Rock versus Triple H, Judgment Day 2000. So Judgment Day 2000 was headlined by The Rock and Triple H squaring off in a 1-hour Iron Man match. The great one, and the game lived up to the considerable hype they actually did. I remember that match very thoroughly, actually. Living up to the hype through cardio and showmanship that made the match engaging all the way through, and that's absolutely true. The bout ended when a returning Undertaker showed up in his new biker gimmick to go after Triple H, while the Schnoz finish undermined the match in sense. It's also arguable that the debut of this new variation on an icon's character felt like a suitable payoff in its own right. And look at that, it is now 6-1 for the one. Woo! Let's go, Archer. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals of this tournament with a score of 6-1. Opened the can of whoop ass all over the blueprint. Tyler Bronco, the one Elijah Archer. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that.
I wanted you to win, Archer. Congrats.
And if anybody bet on Archer, count yourself lucky, and I guarantee you probably shouldn't bet on him in the next round. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Here is your winner, the one.
Archer's literally won 2 tournaments in his entire career. And I think both of them were in the Archerverse 2.0, or was one of them in 3.0? I forget now.
Well, he just won this one, so... Well, no, he hasn't won this tournament.
Yeah, I was going to say he hasn't won anything. He just got into the second round.
But actually, he won one here a few weeks ago, I thought.
Okay, so one of them was in 3.0.
So
you know what? It might actually be 3 tournaments he's won then. But still, we are starting Season 3 tomorrow, the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. And he has only won 3 tournaments ever. I mean, specifically, when you go back to 1.0, the crazy things like, him being nuttered every 5 seconds would happen too. So, hard to win a wrestling match when you're too busy on your knees trying to figure out why you can't find your testicles. And I have to issue the payout here, so give me a second while I do that.
Who you cursing next?
Well, honestly, his testicles probably got Christian Hart over.
Honestly, I don't know.
That was kind of evil, though. Really, to be fair. All right, so I'm going to get the next betting line open. So let's move on to the 4th and final quarterfinal matchup. This tournament's moving right along. All right, here we go.
I'll have to see the next line.
Final quarterfinal matchup. It is the Iceman, Christian Hart, taking on Codex from the Wolfpack. And these guys have history, if anybody has history. Now, most people know Codex as...
See a complete list of champions from
actually, what am I talking about? You probably know him as a lot of things, but he is the Professor Poindexter. That's who he was signed as when he inked a contract The Iceman and Poindexter have gone to battle many times, both in the tag team division and in singles competition. So tonight is going to be a fantastic matchup. I would almost say this is probably going to be one of the best matches of the night, if I had to guess. We did say in the beginning that we were looking forward to this match in particular, and here we go. So, I'm going to get the betting line open, but who do you guys think walks out of this match and into the semifinals to face the one Elijah Archer? Will it be the Iceman Christian Hart or Codex from Team Froggy Mothlegs? And of course, if you haven't already crawled out from underneath the rock and figured out who is who in the World Pro Wrestling, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. So we know who he's betting on, of course.
Well, he's the only wrestler in that graphic right now, so that's
fair.
Yeah.
All right, so who moves on to face Elijah Archer? Either way, it's going to be a good match. And Archer looked good. I got to tell you, not to toot our team's own horn, but Archer did look very good in that match. Can he do it Can he do it in the second round, though? That's the question. He might have, expended all of his gas in that tank.
Sir Jack knows what's up.
Somebody ban Sir Jack, please.
Well, whoever wins this will be cursed next.
All right, so is it going to be Christian Hart?
MOG skull.
Or Codex?
MOG skull. MOG skull. MOG skull. MOG skull.
It is not funny. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's laughing anyways? Ban them too, please. Why y'all gonna stir the pot while I'm setting up the betting? You guys do this almost every single time. It is disgusting. You wait till my back is turned. There's jokes. There's laughing. Ha.
Oh, whatever. I don't want to hear you.
I will ban the whole fucking channel. I'll ban the whole fucking channel.
I have to hear some real egregious things on my channel.
I mean, we're not talking about the Coolverse. We are talking about the Archerverse.
And it's a nice pocket universe. It's
episode
great.
number 433, live. Season 3 hype show. Because tomorrow is what, Glenola?
Curse to whoever I bet on somehow.
Tomorrow is when the B show debuts for season 3.
Ghastly.
Wow, the B show.
Wrestle Wars has never been the B show, the home of Christian Hart, Elijah Archer. Actually, to be fair, Christian Hart's been kind of rolling with the punches on Starcade these days, but that's not my point. The stars, the legends that have been on Wrestle Wars, they have never been the B team, sir. Ghastly. I mean, that is just a biased opinion, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take that information to heart. Take it with a grain of salt. It is a biased opinion from the leader of the Wolf Pack, the leader of Alan Severn, and the deranged group of beings that he calls a faction. Alright, so the betting lines are good to go. You guys have a little less than 4 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be the Iceman Christian Hart or Codex? We're going to find out right now. Let's go! Alright.
Codex has officially been cursed.
Codex has been cursed now? I gotta check the chat out, because we got some pot stirs. I almost forgot. I almost went right to the list. I got people to ban. Hold on. Alright, let's see what was going on. Instigation is hilarious. Somebody AKO Uncharted, please. That's not funny. How dare you? Do not entertain the villainy from one Glenola, one Christian Cool, or anybody else that is stirring the pot Uncharted. You must see. You've got to be put in a corner with a dunce cap now. I'm sorry. Joe, like my vote is for Captain Peepee. That is not funny. Not funny. Got to ask him if he made his debut in the porn industry. Ghastly.
Pain.
Codex has officially been cursed. I bet 10 on Codex. You cheap bastard.
I wouldn't say he's cheap. He just doesn't want your channel enough.
Uncharted Dimension says, calling it now, 3 more draws. Somebody AKO Uncharted, please. For him to even put that out there, that is... who is Uncharted anyways? Is that really a secondary account of Glenola or somebody from the Wolfpack? I'm starting to think so, because for a new person For a newer person of the community, Uncharted fitting in way too nicely, Christian Cool. I'm very suspicious at this point.
It'll be the first time we've had to deal with such things.
Right? Right?
5 draws in or 4 draws in a single tournament would not be unheard of with the Archerverse.
Why is nobody AKOing Uncharted? I need new mods. I need to put out an ad in the paper. Where's Monkey Prime? He was the one that used to handle all that stuff with the media. We need a new mod. We need to, you know what? We need to have ourselves some sort of I don't know.
Echo Uncharted Dimensions. Free Uncharted.
I don't even know where I was going with that. We need something. We need mods that do their job right. Joe Link removed a timeout. Joe Link.
Echo Uncharted Dimensions.
Free Uncharted. No, hashtag ban the mods because, you know, although I appreciate you all, and we have such a great time here at the Archerverse TV, we are quite, we are, without a shadow of a doubt, the late night place to be. But, you as mods, the mutiny, and the insubordination and the lack of performing one's duties while on the job are quite ghastly. You know? Ghastly at best. Why are we removing... we AKO people. We do not pick them up. No, they deserve the AKO. We leave them lying face first in a pool of their own saliva. We do not pick them up. We do not dust them off. We're not wiping off their chin. How dare you, Joe Link? Joe Link, you should ban yourself. Or AKO yourself at the very least. I would enjoy watching that, not to mention. So there's that. Alright, so back to the list. Where was I? Number 5 was the Royal Rumble 2004. So the 2004 Royal Rumble was all about Chris Benoit's journey to the top of WWE. Unfortunately, Benoit's real-life decisions have made it difficult to celebrate his work. Nonetheless, when it comes to performances from bell to bell, few were better than Benoit at his peak, and that is absolute truth. At his peak, he was the best wrestler that ever lived.
I'm going to get
I don't even think Bret Hart would argue that. At his peak. Because Benoit was something special. It's too bad what happened. The things that transpire. There's things that we may not know. And last I heard, they're considering reopening the Benoit case for whatever purpose. I never really got into the article. I just happened to see one that said that the case from 2005, was it, or 6? But anyways, 2004, whatever it was, the Benoit case might be being looked into for some reason, and I didn't read the article and forgot to go back and read it, so I have no idea what it entailed. But yeah, so there's obviously things we don't know, but at the end of the day, I try to separate what happened with the character and the body of work he delivered when he was still competent, and it's a very tragic thing. So, but I have to personally, as a pro wrestling juggernaut fan, I have to remember what happened, and I have to remember the body of work and try to separate IRL from, the character that he performed as, I guess. Cool? What do you think about that?
I was a big fan of Chris Benoit through his peak years, and it's a shame what it is. It'd be nice to see some more insight on what possibly could be like a tragedy. It is a tragedy, but more of a tragedy on his end.
I don't take away from the fact that it was an actual tragedy, no.
No, either way, it's a shame it happened. It sucks that we gotta have to fucking deal with it every time we talk about it. And it is what it is. But yeah, the work he put in the ring was great.
He's got to reevaluate his approach at this point.
I don't know if he was as good as Bret Hart, but I wouldn't go that far.
I don't mean overall, I just mean at his peak in the moment during that whole period of time. At his peak, he was one of... okay, he wasn't maybe the best. He was definitely amongst the best in the world at that time.
I think if he... I'll tell you this. If he could talk, or if he was a better talker, hell yeah.
He definitely lacked in that department.
Oh, have a good night, Resilient.
Thanks for being here, Resilient. We appreciate you. Have a great night, and we'll see you, hopefully anyways, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Season 3 premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's going to be a fantastic night, Resilient. Championship matches all night long to kick off the season. And it's going to be a thrill ride, so we'll see you hopefully tomorrow night. Thanks for being here. You are a legend. Appreciate you. And can we get another shout-out for Resilient, please, as he exits the building? I would appreciate that.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
All right, so back to my list here. So, Judgment Day 2000, The Rock versus Triple H was number 6. And so it says, oh, I already read that, hold on.
Yeah, you're on 4.
Yeah, well, but some of these lists, like they auto-scroll or some damn thing. You go to read something and your screen just moves on you, it's ridiculous. We were at the 2004 Royal Rumble, that's where we were.
Yep.
Because we were talking about Benoit at his peak. So Benoit did indeed go bell to bell, entering the 2004 Rumble first, and lasting over a full hour. He beat the odds in not only going the distance, but overcoming a huge size disadvantage to single-handedly wrestle the Big Show over the top rope for the finish.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He had to guillotine the Big Show over.
Yeah, he sure did. Glenola, did you see that match at all?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see that one? Okay. That was a pretty big moment, especially for Ben, because again, he was way smaller than the Big Show, and he pulled that off nicely. But you could tell he was, I don't know, again, if you didn't see the match, but you could tell he was struggling with some of the things that transpired during that match because of the size of Big Show. But they still pulled it off almost flawlessly, really. So, all right, number 4 on the list. Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle, SmackDown, September 18th, 2003.
I remember this match.
Yeah, I mean, it was an epic match. I think any true wrestling fan probably remembers this matchup or has heard about it at least and watched it. So if they didn't get to watch it live when it happened, anyways. Where'd it go? There we go. All right, so. God damn it did it again. Just a moment.
I don't know the sports as I am education.
All right, Brock Lesnar, Kurt Angle, SmackDown, September 18, 2003. Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle were up to the physical demand of a 1-hour Iron Man match and put on an instant-free TV classic. Both of these guys were accomplished technical wrestlers, and Lesnar was more prone to show off his amateur grappling chops in his initial WWE run. The two told a diversified story that included elements of technical prowess and the athleticism, but also brutality, including the subplot of heel Lesnar eating a DQ fall in order to incapacitate Angle and steal more falls on him afterwards. That really was a brutal match. In addition to being a long match, that was a brutal match. Those guys, they were definitely up to the task because they took it to each other. The only match that I saw, it wasn't even an hour match. The only match I saw that came close to the physicality of Lesnar and Angle was when Angle and Shane McMahon went to war and were trying to put each other through that Titantron. Or not the Titantron, but the Minitron.
Yeah.
And they had reinforced the goddamn glass because they were afraid they might break it. When in fact they decided they were going to try and break it and had a little bit of difficulty doing so. And I'll tell you, knowing what we know now, it is actually really hard to go back and watch what transpired during that match, to be fair.
Oh,
yeah. All right, so number 3 on this list is the Gauntlet match, SmackDown, February 12th, 2019. The WWE Championship landscape took a huge turn on February 12, 2019 after Ali had to withdraw from the upcoming Elimination Chamber match for the title. Kofi Kingston got the nod as his last-minute substitute. The New Day High Flyer went on a positively iconic performance that won over fans in a huge way. Kingston's marathon run in the match delivered excellent action in its own right. And the screen is moving all the fuck over the place. Hold on here. Kingston's marathon run of the match delivered excellent action in its own right, and the match also benefited from putting over Randy Orton as a strategic heel for picking his spots and effortlessly winning as the last man in immediately seizing victory with a surprise RKO. The real story was Kingston going on to be the Centennial favorite in the Chamber, through and riding his moment to a victory over Daniel Bryan for the title at WrestleMania. And I'm pretty sure everybody remembers Kofi Mania. It was pretty exciting, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I've never been the biggest Kofi Kingston fan, but I am definitely one who respects his body of work, what he's done. He did deserve the moment, and I thought Kofi Mania was pretty cool for the. I don't think it lasted long enough. I think they fucked him over too soon, to be fair. But I don't know. What do you think about that, Cool?
I actually agree with you. They gave him the Sheamus Daniel Bryan treatment with Brock Lesnar, and it fucking. I was very devastated with that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm trying to find a more word to kind of describe it. Devastating is probably the best I can come up with.
Leedy Lobster's in the house. Welcome in, Curleedy. What's going on, Curleedy? All right. So, anyways,
yay, Curleedy is here.
Curleedy is here. So number 2 on this list is Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 12.
I figured this would be 1. All right.
Yeah, I actually thought it would have been number 1 as well. But so when fans think of hour-long matches in WWE, and particularly the Iron Man format, the first bout that tends to come to mind is Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels from WrestleMania 12. In a time when WWE was relatively lean on star power, WWE had the good fortune to find itself with 2 of the best in-ring workers of all time, more or less peaking simultaneously. Hart and Michaels delivered for a full hour. The end of regulation saved HBK from Hart's sharpshooter and helped the Hitman save face for not losing in the allotted hour time. Michaels, of course, would actually win the match in overtime for a career-defining moment. And you'll notice they refrained from discussing that career-defining moment. They didn't want to go there inside the topic of conversation, eh? Number 1 on this list.
I bet I know number 1.
What do you think it is?
HBK John Cena.
No, you would think so, wouldn't you?
Oh my God, really?
Actually, that was earlier. That already came up.
Okay. I must have tuned out for that one.
No, number 1 is actually the Royal Rumble from 2001. I'm trying to remember what happened at that. I'll be honest,
Well, partly there was it turned hardcore. people rolling under the ropes, throwing weapons.
Nothing more effective than
Isn't that one of them Steve Austin wins?
Yeah.
List of champions from each respective brand.
I couldn't remember who won it, but I just remember Raven and a couple of the others rolling under the ropes to grab weapons.
Yeah.
There was also the Drew Carey Rumble.
Oh, I That's what I say about Drew Carey. Yeah, so when fans debate which iteration of the Royal Rumble was the greatest of all time, 92 and 2001 tend to come up most frequently. For the purposes of this ranking, the matter of time makes things easier. 1992 never crossed the hour mark, whereas the 2001 version ran just under 62 minutes. More than simply being a long match, this Rumble benefited from big-time star power, featuring the likes of eventual winner Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Undertaker, Kane, The Big Show, and Rikishi, all around their peaks. And it was a fun, tumultuous match as WWE made the best of a late Attitude Era roster. And that was the 10 ranked greatest WWE matches that lasted an hour or more, and I'll just run that back down. Number 10 was Chris Benoit, Triple H, Raw, July 26, 2004. Number 9, the Royal Rumble 2006. Number 8, John Cena versus Randy Orton, Bragging Rights 2009. Number 7, the Gauntlet match, Raw, February 19, 2018. That might be the one I was thinking, not the HBK.
Yeah, that's why I don't think HBK got mentioned.
No, I think you might be right. Number 6, The Rock versus Triple H, Judgment Day 2000. Number 5 was Royal Rumble 2004. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in an Iron Cell matchup, and moving on to the final semi-final matchup of the evening. From Team of Froggy Mothlegs, representing the Wolfpack, Codex has taken out the Iceman.
Him clotheslining me. Wasn't there any other exciting things happening in the match?
Codex is the victor. All right, I'll issue the payout for that in just a moment. Number 4 was Lesnar versus Angle, SmackDown, September 18, 2003. Number 3 was the Gauntlet match, SmackDown, February 12, 2019. Number 2, Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 12. And number 1 was the Royal Rumble from 2001. I don't know. What do you think, Cole?
I think they could get rid of that first one, put Cena and HBK there, and I'd be like, all right.
Glenola, did you hear anything you would change, and or did you disagree with any of them?
Not really. You know, it was an okay list. You know,
it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yo. Soul Embers has
Here we go. We're moving on to the semifinals. So before we continue our discussion, which I do want to continue, first match of the semifinals, the man called Drek from Team Dead Drek taking on the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Who do you guys think is moving on to the tournament finals? Is it going to be Drek or Severn? Which one had the most difficulty getting into the semifinals is what you have to ask yourself right now. Let's not forget that the Wolfman has already fought in 2 matches, both of them Hell in an Iron Cell matches. The man called Drek had a little bit of an easier path, I think, to the semis. I'm not implying anything, I'm just saying. But you guys will have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you guys think?
Jesus Christ. Did Alan Severn go to James Mitchell for fucking grooming advice, or what?
He did. He did. He is a big James Mitchell fan. Big James Mitchell fan. All right, hold on one second. I just have to issue the payout there for the last match, and let's get the betting line going for this one. Codex was the victor. There we go. Gems being distributed. All right, so who moves on to the tournament final? Or Mobes? Let's go with Moves. Moves would be nice.
I would put my money on Drek because we know what's going to happen. Alan Severn's going to get Drek.
Gonna get Dreked. I almost typed that. And I assume, Glenola, that you're going to be betting on the Wolfman Alan Severn?
Well,
what?
Like you said, I mean, he's gone through 2 already.
Yeah, he has.
You know, but at the same time, that's not unheard of for him.
Also true. Drek destroyed Braddock, though, Joe Link says.
Yeah, you know, it's...
Christian, do you happen to have a list tonight?
I do not.
Uh-oh. Glenola, he's joining the ranks of Boss Apollo. Arriving unprepared is mostly what she said.
In his defense, he's not on the broadcast regularly enough to know he has to come with a list.
Hitting below the belt.
Christian Hart likes to do that.
Besides, I can come up with one just as quick, so I don't care. I can come up with one.
Well, let's see you do that. Let's see what you come up with. And no Taco Boy lists, or we will ban you.
No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
No, there's better than Taco Boy.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that though.
What was his name, Archer? Sergio... What?
I believe it was Sergio Pereira. And by the way, thank you for reminding me. I have a job to do. I have a job to do, and it is very much deserved.
That guy has his head so far up BM Punk's ass.
Sergio Pereira, you, sir, are now on the list. Congratulations, you are number 2. Along with Bruce Pritchard.
To win a YTD championship matches, 0.
All right, so the betting lines are open. Go ahead and make your bets on who you think is going to win this matchup. It's going to be the man called Drek, or it's going to be the Wolfman Alan Severn. We are going to find out who it is going to be right now. Let's go.
Yo,
Soul Embers, what's going on?
nothing much. Hey, cool.
Hey, buddy.
What's new and exciting? You don't sound very energetic. This is the wrong show to be joining if you're fatiguing.
No. I'm just waking up. Just waking up, just lurking in the shadows.
Wonderful. Thinking ahead out for
well, thanks for joining with some and bringing that energy to the broadcast. I mean, that's exciting.
I heard you guys, bashing cool because of a list, man. Archer, you just made your own list. That's kind of sad.
No idea what you're talking about, but do you have a list, Mr. Lack of Energy?
Do I have a list? Probably not tonight.
Well, everybody have a great night. I think I'm going to jump off here.
All right, buddy.
Well, have a good night. Thanks for being here. As always, we shall talk to you tomorrow.
Archer needs a break.
Season 3 premiere. 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Is a Hell in a Cell match.
All right.
Making his way to the ring.
Glenola. That is not funny, Glenola.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 286
All right.
pounds.
Cool, you and Soul are going to be sailing the ship for a wee bit because Glenola decided he needed to stir the fucking pot before he left.
No, I think that's a New Year's gift.
A New Year's gift. That is not a very good gift. I mean, with gifts like that, who the hell needs enemies coming?
I mean, it could be worse. Joe Link could have banned you.
I mean, it's funny because I should have known he was going to do something like this tonight, because earlier he happened to mention that, you know, in the past he has left the broadcast and left lovely little gifts like he just did. So I don't know why I'm even surprised.
Oh, so it's like the Easter Bunny again.
Right? All right, Glenola, fist fuck yourself, but have a good rest. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Soul Embers, Christian Cool, the show is yours for now. I'll be back.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with an knife.
All right.
Drama involved with this one. Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
You got a lot more clear in here, Cool.
You are following the
Indeed,
very best
indeed.
in fantasy
I
wrestling
got a lot more
excellence online,
quiet.
period. Welcome to the
Well,
World
you
Star
know, when you
VKJ
don't have
15.
incessant talking, bickering, you tend to kind of get some peace and clarity.
Oh, and the soundboard, too, man.
Oh no, just because he's shutting up doesn't mean that soundboard's going to shut up.
That's all right.
We're going to hear a lot of that soundboard.
Was, you know, waking up and heard that I was still lurking, listening. Oh my God, Never Neverland. I heard something about the Wolfman. I just had to wake up and I heard Rex, so you know, I'm here.
You are here. You're here to witness the drecking that's going to happen to the Wolfman.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another.
Well, they shouldn't even be called the weapons of mass destruction anymore. If Drek's leading them, they should be called the Drecking Crew.
Actually, Drek's not really leading them.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
We got people from Dogface's community just in that
together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said,
Who?
Jenny Black.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing. She got repackaged and remodeled. You could see it.
There are so many iconic names attached to this.
All I can tell you right now is I just dropped 200, 2,500 on them. Came in to 2,500 on them.
Between the Undertaker and Mankind.
I'm just getting tired of real fast. Man, the audience is going up and down tonight.
It is indeed.
But I do have good news for everybody here. Everybody's watching. I finally got a job. I'm going for the interview tomorrow. I'll see if I'm perfect fit. It will be from, this will fit in Archer's little time zone. 3 p.m. Well, 11:30 p.m. And not only that, right now, I think it's overtime is manual. Mantorial,
so I VKJ15. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said
yeah, today at 1 p.m.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to make a list right now. Can you believe that?
Oh my gosh, you're actually gonna follow up?
I got an interesting list.
Is it the top 10 worst Archer moments?
Oh man, that'd be real hard to condense to 10.
And did you let chickens out the coop, Kevin? No.
Yeah, I let Archer's balls roam around a little.
Oh good, the cock's gonna get some energy too.
Yeah, cock's gotta get some energy too. He's gotta get some of that sunrise pancake batter.
Oh, don't forget the freshly squeezed orange juice too while you're at it.
Re-entering the ring now.
You think he's bored?
Yeah, I think he's bored.
Yeah, he's bored.
So it's the advantage living there.
In the midsection.
Yeah, that's just as bad as. Wait.
Oh, this could be something.
What's that? Holy cross. TikTok. Oh yeah, my watchdogs. My bad. I don't want to mock it.
You just never know what your opponent's capable of. And there needs to be a refocus.
But it seems like they're dead asleep.
That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads right now.
Nick Archway, cheers for Codex.
Friends with 2 L's just subscribed.
Hey, France with 2 L's. Link to the Prime sub. 6 months. Man, this match is going back and forth.
Sent right out of the ring. And now in the most dangerous area inside the cell.
Direct right now, if he's not, you know, around. Alright. Nope. Less than 5 minutes.
Impressive ring IQ on display there. Oh my God! Oh man! He reverses it. Oh, strong impact. Saw that one coming.
I would humor him with a list, but no, it's 1 a.m. and I think it's kind of late for a list.
So France with 2 LS. Together we will grow strong in our communities.
Well, he's got plenty of show to
remain
go,
strong
so.
by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Might as well entertain with some sort of list.
All right. You got it.
France with 2 L's says it's almost time for villainy. What do you mean it's almost time? You fucking showed up here. It's always time for villainy. That's ridiculous. You don't come here unprepared.
Welcome to the World's 10 Bucket Finance for Life. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a
About time you
$10,000
used that soundboard in
choices.
favor of what I have to say.
069. The number to win a YTD championship matches.
Alright, I'm just gonna run a quick list here. If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is gonna be the top 10 worst WWE games according to the Metacritic.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read the names off, go from there. Metacritic number 55, which is WWE Survivor Series.
For life. Together we will
This game,
grow
when was that
strong. Our
released?
communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the cycle, skipping the rest.
And Electric
I want
Creative,
another
Wrestler, Graphics.
1000 points to explode about when it's the most entertaining. So
WWE
that
Survivor
in
Series isn't
1209.
necessarily the worst game.
Together
See,
we
now
will
they're saying
grow
it's not the
strong
worst
and
game,
our
but they're bitching
communities
and
will
complaining
remain
about
strong
graphics.
by our
Yeah, it's what? It's a Nintendo game, right?
Yeah, it is a Nintendo.
Yeah, I own that.
Yeah, they're saying it's on number 10. So apparently it's not a bad game.
Whatever. People with poor. Well, I mean, it's just the lowest on Metacritic. You know, they're just going by the stats.
Yeah, well, here's another one for you. Showdown Legends of Wrestling.
Okay, that should be like the worst. This is the top 10 worst.
Yes.
That should be at 1.
Hold on, it gets worse here. This is number 9.
No, that game is fundamentally broken. It does not function.
Yeah, it says it's being anything more than an average wrestling scene. This is average. Alright.
I own it. It literally does not function.
Alright, number 8 is WWE Raw. This was released on the PC alongside the Xbox.
Oh yeah, I heard that one was not that good.
I'm just jotting down this. I'm not going to read the description because it's kind of meh. It's piss poor graphics is what they're all saying about it, and the fans for
Yeah, it was trying to compete with THQ at the time. Can't do that.
Oh yeah. Number 7 is Legends of Wrestling.
To see a complete list of champions from
Past
each
great
respective
wrestlers.
brand,
It's
simply
crusade
type
against
TAB,
fresh new outlooks out there.
WCW or
Unfortunately,
YTD into the chat.
expected.
He manages to escape it.
I mean, it was an okay start, but, you know, you had to start somewhere.
WCW backstage was suck.
Yeah, I heard that wasn't that good.
You got a question. How much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony? It's obviously worth everything. Obviously
Oh my gosh.
Every drop of sweat on the
2.0's on this fucking list too. WWE 2K20.
TAB champions.
Oh, that should have been, like, higher on the list, too.
It's number 5.
That's not high enough. That game sucked.
I enjoyed it, but the bugs and the glitches.
Well, yeah, it was until all the updates. It was fundamentally, again, like Legends of Wrestling Showdown. It was fundamentally broken. Yeah, but nowadays we have the luxury of having these updates and stuff from creators. Back then we didn't have that, so yeah.
Here's one thing, it's combined that made the models, whatever it is, like monsters from getting I'm just reading a little bit of this. Fans didn't have very much hope left to the series and dreaded the release of 2K20. That's just what they're saying. Number 4 on the list, so I'm going backwards. ECW Anarchy.
I haven't really messed around with that or know much about it, so.
I haven't played it. Number 3, I own this game, and I disagree with this. 2K18. Switch version. That I can understand.
Could have been a strategic move to wear down that body part for something
I can understand.
He skirts around it.
But the Switch version, it's unplayable. Good thing I have the PlayStation. So it's 2K18 is number 3. Number 2 is Hogan's Main Event. I am not giving you that one. It was boring and sloppy. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not good.
Wolf has lost. Well, it's getting. Oh, it's on Iron Cage. My bad. And number 1, Legends of Wrestling 2 for the Game Boy Advance.
For Game Boy Advance, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the Legends of Wrestling 2 isn't a bad game. It's not the greatest, but it's definitely the best one out of that franchise. For like better consoles.
Scored 59 for the PlayStation 2 version, which is again good. Game Boy Advance version was far lowest rating of the game of all time. Described as ugly, chunky, and just plain out awful game.
Is the sport weekly?
I mean, I haven't played the Game Boy Advance version, so it's the first time hearing that.
I mean, just imagine what a wrestling game's like on a Game Boy Advance. I mean,
it's actually soundboard. There's about as much as I don't ever want to do a wrestling game.
I was gonna say, the only thing I would play on a Game Boy Advance is a platformer or a fucking RPG, so.
Oh yeah.
Either or.
Scoop slam. Wait, no. Wow.
Alright.
Outrageous strength on display.
I got a list. I made it. Made it on the fly. This is a personal opinion list. I didn't find this anywhere. I literally made this on the spot. And this list is basically, in my opinion, the top 10 wrestlers that either really basically benefited or contributed to making a spectacle of the NXT Championship.
Oh, hell yeah.
So these are all former NXT champions. And don't keep in mind this isn't a popularity contest. It's just who I really think you're really benefited from being the NXT champion, or really made the title stand out and be a awesome and had awesome programs with it and made the title feel like a main event title. So we'll start with number 10, Dolph Ziggler. So yeah, it was kind of cool when Dolph Ziggler went from Raw to NXT for that time and beat Braun Breaker for the NXT title. And they started that little program where he's like the aging vet who just basically felt like he was just accepting paychecks to come show the kids up and whatever. And he ended up winning the NXT title in the process, which was cool. Like, it was probably one of the best things I've seen Dolph Ziggler do in a while. So for a guy who's been around as long as he has, to come over, do a program, and actually win the title, and do something different with the NXT title, and make it like you're getting main event people, the main event exposure onto the NXT title.
I believe I can return from the abyss. I mean, that was a whole match. That was a whole match. I think that qualifies as a match. Another draw for the Wolfman Allen Severn. And by the way, who was it that said that we were going to have more draws? I think we should ban them right now. They were the ones that put that out there. We have to go back and look. But somebody suggested we were going to have more draws. They put that out there in the universe. And by the way, France with 2 L's, if you were going to explode a title, it would have to be a YTD Academy title, because the new season doesn't start until tomorrow. So other than YTD titles, there's really no titles to explode. And some of the ones from WCW aren't even being held by anybody at the moment, because when the Wolfpack took over Starrcade from Vinny K, they vacated all championships and been having qualifying matches and matches to reissue those championships. So you've missed a few shows, I'm gonna assume at this point. But so that's what's going on there.
He climbs into the ring.
But anyways, back to your. I know I was listening. You had your own personal list this evening, Christian Cool.
Yes. Basically, top 10 wrestlers I felt either got something out of being the NXT champion or elevated the prestige of the NXT championship. Just based on programs with it and everything else.
Okay.
So number 10 was Dolph Ziggler, and that kind of explained my reasoning for Dolph Ziggler, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Number 9, Seth Rollins. The fact that, someone who, coming in from the indie darling they is, someone, who the company felt, this NXT title is brand spanking new, we're starting this whole thing. Who better to fucking put this title on than Seth Rollins? And, obviously they saw potential in Seth. They knew he was going to be a big main event player. Why not put the title on him?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Makes sense.
Number 8, Bobby Roode. Now, they courted him in, making him sound like he was like an aging vet, awesome champion of other places and whatnot. Like, obviously they planned on having him in the main event program, and, just Bobby Roode just looked complete with the NXT championship around his place. And, of course, it didn't matter. He always looked like the main event as the NXT champion. And that was probably the best Bobby Roode has probably ever done in his career in NXT, or in WWE in general, sadly to say. It really did, the NXT championship really did help make him as great as he was at that time. So, we'll give him the 8. Number 7, slightly premature, but I mean, it's kind of silly not to include him at this point, and that's Braun Breaker.
Just carrying the opposition.
Just for the sheer fact that, the guy's impressive. The guy, we all have seen what he's capable of, how good he looks, how he sounds, how he carries himself. That's championship material right there. You need that guy holding the title. leading the brand and, being the benchmark. And every NXT title defense just feels like good main event material, for better or worse. And yeah, just he holds that title and it looks good on. I totally am happy to always see him holding the title. He doesn't, obviously he'll drop it to somebody, but I mean, I'm not complaining with him as champion. And it's just obviously a good benchmark for him as he progresses in his career. So, number 6, I'm going to go with Samoa Joe. Now, Samoa Joe comes in, obviously, with the history he has, and he is all gung-ho about being champion. He makes the NXT... Samoa Joe should probably never have been in NXT, let's be honest. He should have never been in NXT. But he comes to NXT seeking title. And he is all about it. He wants that NXT title. He is demanding of it. He hunts people. He hunted Finn Balor down for it. He fucking went after it.
And to be fair,
he made that title feel like
choice?
It was the most important title that was worth getting.
Wasn't it his choice to go to NXT?
It could have been.
I think it was, yeah.
I don't know why he made that choice. I don't remember. But, he's obviously, he could have done the AJ Styles route. He didn't really need to go to NXT. But maybe he didn't want to feel like he was better than some of the other talent or feel like he didn't need it. I don't know.
Who knows?
Someone else kind of went on that route as well, and he'll get mentioned a little later. Actually, he'll get mentioned right after Samoa Joe. But
fair enough.
And the fact that Samoa Joe was willing to come back and get in that Karrion Kross feud and take the title, even though they take it from him the second he won it. Obviously, he made the NXT title feel like it was, a very worthwhile championship to go after. He cared to go after it again after being on the main roster for so long. So it was kind of cool to have that, feeling. So the next person, Drew McIntyre, number 5. God damn, Drek is drecking him up. But Drew McIntyre also was one of those things where he didn't really need to go to NXT. He chose to go to NXT as well. And, he's obviously someone who refined his skill out in the indies. Was dumped on by WWE, and he wanted to do the long road. He wanted to show that he was willing to promote NXT. He was willing to be a team player. He was willing to show that he was championship material anywhere he went, and he was willing to do it in the developmental territory of NXT before he even went to the main roster. And just him winning the title, it just felt good because he looks like a star. He looks like $1 million, and he.
To be fair, the impact was definitely felt.
Yes, indeed. That guy fucking comes in and kicks ass, and he puts in the work. I say he's the next Triple H. If we're looking for someone who's because we say Triple H is always hungry, always working, always putting in the effort. I'd say Drew McIntyre's probably in that category.
I don't disagree with that, yeah.
So, yeah, there we go. Which, number 4, I would say is Finn Balor. Basically, Finn Balor made it, he came in with this cool gimmick, and he made his matches must-see. Being on top, it was awesome to watch him, do his thing. And then, sure, he was the top dog at the time. Why not put the title on him? He held the title for a while. And it was, all those title matches were pretty good. What interests me more is the fact that he felt the need to reboot his career and comes back, new gimmick and all. I shouldn't say new, a variation of bringing something old but familiar, and basically, you know, just taking over the brand again and being able to, you know, have another run with the NXT Championship, showing, you know, what is old can be awesome again, just like his gimmick, just like his, you know, a run with him at the top. And it was very interesting to see the Prince do his thing. And you know, obviously the title was in the main event every time he had a match, so that was very awesome to have and super good. Number 3. Now this is more like the title made people give a shit about him, I think. And I think just the symbiotic relationship between having this championship and the character and the person that it was on kind of was very unique. And this is Adrian Neville. We're talking Neville here. Pac. Just like, you know, a lot when Neville came into NXT, a lot of people were just like, oh, this guy, all he does is flips. He's a fucking, you know, this guy's not going to be able to be a main eventer, or he's not going to be like, he's, you know, basically your stereotypical, you know, indie guy that you would make fun of and basically say couldn't fucking work a story-based match.
Which is, of course, an uneducated thing to say, but...
Yeah, that, and it is very uneducated because, you know, it was kind of cool, like, not only, well, the thing is, he took it away from Bo Dallas. Did you guys particularly like Bo Dallas's NXT run?
Enjoyed it a little bit.
Yeah, I was not a Bo Dallas fan.
Yeah, so that's
believe in him.
Yeah, so
I did not believe in Bo Dallas.
Yeah, and neither did most of the company because, like, they really had to, like, put some good talent with Bo Dallas in order to, like, make his matches shine.
I mean, it's not like he has no talent, just his gimmick is shit.
Yeah, and they really just... Yeah. But, you know, people saw through that, and it wasn't, you know, it was hurting the title scene. And it was just nice to finally get someone who could take the title and then not just elevate the title, but elevate themselves with it. And Neville did just that in that title performance. He did. Finally, in the NXT takeovers were starting to get, like, more eyes. People were it was getting noticed. So it started feeling less developmental with Neville's taking over the reins as a champ. So that's why I got him so high on my list. I think he did a lot for NXT, being the champion, and, you know, just him and that title together was real good at that moment in time.
Yeah, he really was, yeah.
So we got 2, and number 2 is Adam Cole, and that's because it was just Adam Cole made that title shine. He was probably one of the best workers to go through NXT. Carried himself like a champ, whether he had it or not, and it was a good fit. It was that title just felt like $1 million with Adam Cole all over it. There's not much more I could say. He went to Raw and SmackDown with it as the champ. You know, that was around the time even when they were, like, promoting the NXT as this possible third brand. He was the champ. He looked, like I said, he basically elevated and even had some of the best matches in some cards and pay-per-views with that championship, and showed that how valuable it is to be the NXT champion. Absolutely
100% agree with that.
So that's where, it's a shame he's not in WWE still, and it's a shame even more that he's not wrestling. God damn, how bad
blood all over the face of Drecker. And by the way, Alan Severn up 6-3 here now.
Oh,
wow. I cannot believe that he's able to put on this kind of performance. I mean, this is now his 4th wrestling match of the night. It's crazy. But anyways,
So, we got number 1. Can anybody guess who my number 1 is?
Interesting.
No, he didn't need the title.
It is now 6-5. Holy shit, just like that.
He won it. It was a brief run, but he didn't need that title.
Wow, 6-6. Holy fuck. What a match.
Yeah, we'll resume the list in a bit. Let's get 1 minute left in the match. Let's see who can fucking pull this off.
The next pinfall is going to take it. Somebody's definitely going to score a pinfall in the next 45 seconds. Which one is this going to be?
It's got to be Drake. He has to get his ass up.
I cannot believe. Oh! Gator rolls him. Oh, Severn. Severn looking for a submission here. Look at this. Wow. An arm trap crossface. And Drek tapped. 18 seconds left. And it is 7-6 for the Wolfman Alan Severn.
Oh my. Oh, is he gonna, oh no, he's gotta get this pin.
He's gotta get it.
He's looking for it. He's got 5 seconds.
Why are you going up? Oh no, he's gonna.
He covered him up. No! Wow, what a match was that? That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, or the winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final from Team Glenola, the Wolfman Alan Severn, with an unbelievable performance in his 4th match of the night, because he keeps managing to battle to draws with savages. It's crazy. Look at, he's bleeding. Drek was covered in blood. What a war. The question is, they both won that one. Yeah, the fans won that one. The question is, what can Severn do in the tournament final? We're going to find out, because we're going to find out who he's going to be facing here in just a few moments. But I'll issue the payout for that. Give me just a moment. 7-6 was the final count there. The first one was 4-4, wasn't it? So that is crazy. That's a lot of falls in over 2 Ironman matches. All right. So the final match in the semifinals, and we're looking to see who is going to move on to face the Wolfman Alan Severn in the tournament final. Is it going to be the one Elijah Archer or Codex from Team Froggy Mothlegs? And I'm going to go ahead and open the betting line in just a moment. I do have to issue the payout first. I'll do that right now.
Duvikin1209 doing good, buddy. Watching a
I'm still trying to figure
spectacle.
out what number 1 is on your list. Cool.
And there we go. Betting line is reopening.
Still got time to figure it out. Still got time to figure it out.
So who moves on to face Alan Severn? Or Fave Severn? Ha!
I'm gonna get. My next guess is EY.
He never won the NXT title.
No, he never did. No.
Damn. Fuck. There's a
Yeah.
lot.
Did we already talk about Adam Cole?
Yeah, he was number 2.
Oh, all right. Okay, so then it's got to be
Talked about Joe.
got to be Finn Balor.
We've already
Nope,
talked.
he was 4.
Was he? Shit, already. How did I miss that?
Emoji face with
And
tears
by the
of
way,
joy.
before I forget, how dare you, sons of bitch bastards, for leaving me banned for an entire fucking 15-minute Hell in an Iron Cell match. And I heard I looked like Soul Embers was going to save the day and speed up that band. And then all of a sudden he's like, put on the... Yeah, then the brake. Then he pumps the brakes.
But I was thinking about it, but
Ghastly.
I was thinking about it, but here's the problem, Archie. You needed a break.
Archer just got hit with the swear time.
When was I hit with that swear jar?
Just now.
Just now?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, just making sure because, I just went on a bit of a verbal tirade there. So
I'm a good man, and I let you know when things come
thank
up.
you very much, Cool. You are appreciated, of course. That it was an amazing New Year's gift.
Yeah,
From the
you guys all
Coolverse.
hear that. He appreciates me.
I appreciate.
Man, he praised you there. Wow.
I put you on a pedestal there.
Damn.
I know. Now how to get down.
I lubed up those butt cheeks.
don't think you know how to get down yet, cool.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be here a while.
All right, so who's moving on to face Alan Severn? Is it going to be the one Elijah Archer, or is it going to be Codex from Team Froggy Mothlegs? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. And there you go. Betting lines are open. 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is going to win the matchup.
Not sure on time.
Win some Archerverse gems.
France with 2 LS.
Damn. It's going to bug the hell out of me now. I'm trying to think now.
Do you want me to kill the suspense?
Kill the suspense.
Yeah, kill it, please.
Number one's Tommaso Ciampa.
Tommaso Ciampa. He was going to be one. He wouldn't have been my next one. My next one was going to be Danielson because I couldn't remember if we talked about him already.
Who?
Brian Danielson. Did we mention him already?
Never won the NXT title.
Did he not?
No,
he never went to. No, he did that stupid NXT game show.
Oh, right. That's right too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's why we didn't talk about it.
Tommaso Ciampa's number one, and that is
makes
for the
sense.
sheer fact that
he's awesome. Fantastic.
He's awesome.
Superb.
That he became quite the star being the champ. And not only that, he won it twice. He represented the brand.
Yeah.
He was always the main event, as the champion. Actually, was he always the main event? Actually, no. It was kind of fun because he actually outdid the NXT champion when he was the main event. But no, he became the champion and the main event all in one. And I think that belt just looked great. He made that a gimmick. He made the belt a gimmick with Goldie, and he basically emphasized how important that title, especially with Braun Breaker coming in, like how important it is to be the NXT champion. He embodied NXT. He was NXT. And I couldn't find a better representative to make that title more prestigious than it could be. So
it's very sexual.
That was my next guess.
Johnny Wrestling, yeah, Johnny Gargano. I think he mentioned Gargano.
Did you? He won the NXT title, but that's the thing. He won it after Ciampa went out with injury, and he was just a placeholder for Cole. Honestly,
you're right.
And Johnny Gargano again, not really a guy who needs a title. He's going to entertain you with great matches like Shawn Michaels did, or anybody that was great in the ring.
The new jackpot number 40 chance to win a channel.
Now, if I was to make a list of best overall contributors to NXT overall, I would say Johnny Gargano would be probably number one on that list.
Has anybody won or come close to the jackpot tonight? Do we know?
Friends with 2 LS numbers.
We got 075 and 069. Has anybody come in within 50 points of either of those tonight?
Last time I was
yeah, so no. And I'm not sure if anybody else has. Nobody has boasted about being closer, so I'm guessing not, because people like to, people like to boast.
I got 148 this time. So.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure. That 069, we are in like the third month with that number. Nobody has won that channel redemption reward jackpot in 2 months.
I'm going to go back to Hollywood. I had my match on SmackDown at,
Friends with 2 LS your number.
And Joe Link also said, no, I believe not. Okay, so that's good. Oh, who is Soul Embers is John Cena.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to Hollywood. I had my match at SmackDown.
Apparently Joe Link is Mick Foley.
Cool, what'd you get for your superstar?
I don't know. Let me see.
By the way, did anybody or has anybody considered that somebody needs to go back and clip Glanola admitting that he was Christian Hart? Did anybody? You didn't hear it? It was said. It is a thing.
Oh, it definitely most is a thing.
It is a thing.
Oh yeah. I was gonna use my emote, but it's a follower emote. Damn it.
You can't use it here? Oh, no. Yeah, followers emotes are only within the channel. Which is stupid, by the way.
I think so, too. I think if you're sub, you should be able to use the follower emotes anywhere you go. So.
Yes, agreed.
So my follower emotes are just little basic emotes that I made. And then my actual emotes, I had someone else make them for me for my channel. So they can do whatever they want.
Dude, you couldn't even make your own basic emotes.
I did, actually. I made Royal Savage. I don't make emotes that much.
So many iconic
Ain't got the time.
Oh,
wait, there it is, right there.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem. I ain't got the time. I got fucking do 2 full-time jobs.
You know, Arthur, I'm gonna use one of yours, you know, to be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair, you know, there ain't enough time in a day to make an emote.
Well, I mean, there is, depending on your availability. I'm actually in the market. I actually could use a couple of new emotes.
Yeah.
I don't have the capability of doing it myself.
I've only paid a small fee. To be fair, actually, the emotes that I've gotten from this creator, he turned out pretty damn good.
But it would be nice. It would be nice to have a couple of new emotes for season 3. That's all.
I plan on screenshotting Soul Ember's O face the next time I see him live on cam. And making a Soul Ember's O face emote. Yes.
That has to be done.
I'll help you out with that one.
Now, see, now you just killed it for me. I didn't want help. I just wanted to catch you in the moment.
I don't think I'm gonna help you on that one, though. That's the thing. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
It's not so much the structure itself.
Well, I want a new hype emote. I want somebody to create me an animated hype emote. And Christian Cool has It's Not a Thing on his chat. I want It's a Thing on ours.
Yeah, he's really being put to the test.
And there was something else I wanted to, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have some new ones, with the old and with the new. And why is I know it's a cell match, but cheating is not that should not be a thing.
I don't know about that one. When are you guys gonna do your TAV podcast?
Who said we were doing a podcast?
I mean, our entire show is virtually a podcast.
No, that's a broadcast, not a podcast.
I mean, it is both. That's the format.
I mean, so what? We're gonna deprive people of awesome action in the ring while we bullshit the way we are now?
That's I mean, you can do more than one thing.
Never. It is 2:40 p.m. or a.m. Sorry.
So you wanna?
At least here it is.
My coworker who does part-time sports for the paper. He was trying to get access to Wrestle Kingdom to watch the show tonight.
Yeah.
And it declined all his credit cards, even his mom's, to be able to pay for the show.
Weird.
And I'm like, that is weird. Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't understand why that would be a thing, but he was very, very upset about it.
I mean, I for one am looking forward to watching Wrestle Kingdom.
I mean, me too. I was thinking of whipping it on tomorrow.
Yep. That would be a good idea.
That's, of course, you don't fucking go into 4 in the morning fucking streaming here.
I mean, it's gonna be it's gonna be an interesting evening, but no, it's not going to be one of those shows.
It's not going to be Iron Man tournament with risk of draws.
No. We save those for special occasions, you see.
Oh, okay. What was so special about tonight?
Not even sure. I wasn't sure where I was going with that. It sounded good in my head.
Wait, was this the first stream of the new year?
Nope. Second.
Ah, damn. Okay.
The second one, it still counts.
Still counts. It's within the same week.
Dude, you are that person that got second place and still thought you won.
Yes, I'm very special when it works every time.
Oh God.
At least I understand my boundaries.
As long as you do. Joe Link says, yes, that is the one with Sasha Banks that she's going to wrestle in. There are reports saying that Naomi is resigning with WWE.
Yeah, and both Naomi and Bailey are both in Japan with Sasha Banks.
Yes, yes, I've heard.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Oh, come on! That was a fast count, and the cheating, and the what is going on right now? Oh, that was a vicious headbutt.
Hey, wow, Elijah Archer didn't need to hit the ref due to his frustrations. I don't enjoy this nonsense.
I did dig the headbutt to the face that just dropped Codex. So, no offense, Team Froggy Moth Legs, but I mean that was brilliant.
Froghemoth Legs will get over it.
Froggy Moth Legs will never.
Froghemoth is appreciative that he's even in the ring, so.
Froggy Moth Legs is very partial to Codex. He likes to keep him safe and sound. Doesn't like him being injured in despicable manners.
Froghemoth Legs is, you know, super glad to always be a participant here in the Archerverse, and we're happy to have him.
I mean, what's disturbing is that Froggy Moth Legs, he's always, he and Poindexter always conspiring to continue to turn, you know, Wrestle Wars specifically into the world's largest cosplay epicenter, and I do not like that.
Froghemoth Legs told me that he wouldn't consider doing this all the time in a wrestling ring, but ever since COVID hit and he tried it, he's just like, it's the best place to get attention.
Froggy Moth Legs, he said to me,
I don't think anyone understands the war that's going on right now.
Froggy Moth Legs told me he's moving to Canada because he's tired of people in the United States butchering his name and calling him an oversized frog.
Well, he can go croak somewhere else in a lily pad.
Croak somewhere else.
He returns to the ring.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, man. I'm just going to let that drop. I'm just going to...
It's all good, it's all good. Archer, your swear jar's up, by the way.
Excellent. Did I actually beat it? That's awesome.
You beat it.
I wasn't even paying attention, so thank God.
I don't see him getting out.
I was paying attention, you're good.
And he releases the hold.
Sir Jackson, is that one better be Archer? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure, Sir Jack. I mean, I have been watching the match, but I actually missed. I heard the bell ring, but I didn't see who actually picked up the fall. So there's that.
There's been...
Somebody's winning.
Joe Link is paying attention, it's good.
Yeah, but it just says 0-1. That doesn't tell us who picked up the damn fall.
Is the one the home team or the away team?
069. Remember to win a YTV championship matches. 0.
Yep. Let's just see if it becomes 0-2 now.
Ooh, he warded off an AKO. He is butchering Archer right now.
The home team at 0, the away team at 2.
Yeah, apparently Dex is up 2-0. Good God.
And you signed him. What the hell?
I did not sign Codex. No, sir. I signed a Professor Poindexter. What I got was more like Captain Kangaroo in the Tickle Trunk. I mean, you laugh.
Oh my gosh.
You laugh. But I mean, we are selling tickets to people that don't even know anything about wrestling because they think it is the largest cosplay epicenter in the world, and they show up and they start having lightsaber fights, and they you know, it's just a lot of strange happenings and things transpiring that don't belong.
Ridiculousness like this since Happy Gilmore joined the golf tour.
Happy Gilmore joined the golf tour.
What's next, Archer? Captain Planet or Codex?
Hey, do not put that out there. If I see, I mean, if Poindexter shows up as Captain Planet, I will ban you.
He's not tall enough.
I will ban. He is not. Aha! See, cool has the vibe that count.
Pull it off. He's not tall enough.
But then again, he wasn't. He wasn't tall enough for many of the characters. See, I think we just need to stick to the original plan here, and if that actually happens, we ban Soul Embers.
I like that plan.
I like that plan. I mean, do not encourage the insubordinate antics and behaviors of one Team Froggy Moth Legs.
I mean, Oh, well, you know what I mean? I mean, if the gimmicks are working for him, let it work.
Which one?
Hey, he's had more changes than John Cena, so let's keep it going.
He's had more changes than John Cena's had colors of T-shirts. I mean, and by the way, cool, did you hear the news? Apparently, as strange as this is going to sound to you immediately, apparently, Carino Sinister Farmer replacing John Cena in going to be on the cereal box. He's going to be on the Fruity Pebbles cereal box for the Post Cereal Company.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, I would have understood if it was, you know, him, I don't know, joining the Count on the box of Count Chocula, Blueberry cereal. I mean, I would have understood many, but Carino Farmer, Fruity Pebbles, that doesn't seem to add up to me. I mean, at least John Cena wore colorful T-shirts. What? The only two colors you ever see from Farmer is, you know, skin color and blood color. You know, it's bleeding.
I'm just
People
afraid
bleeding.
you eat out of one of those cereal boxes, you're going to find teeth or razor blades.
Razor blades, teeth, hair, corn. Lots of corn.
I think he's better off with cornflakes.
There's going to be hay in there. I mean, if you're not a real big fan of grainy foods, that's not going to please you either.
Archer, if you somehow beat
Frodo from Lord of the...
is he going to actually be Frodo next, or what?
That's not funny, Joe Link. That is not funny.
Actually, to me, that's hilarious.
Not.
I mean, he could. I mean, you know, Dex could also have some wisdom of cosplay with Wolfman too. You never know.
You know, Archer is beating the holy hell out of Codex, but he can't seem to pick up a fall over him. Is the problem? And don't get me wrong, Codex has held his own. He's handed a whooping to Archer too, but Archer has dominated most of his match from what I've seen. But he cannot pick up a fall, submission, or pin. Better get Gandalf, and I should ban all of you. How dare you guys stir the pot?
No, the Wolfman can be Gandalf in this.
We are not putting that out there. We do not want Poindexter dressing up as anybody. You know what we would like? We would like the person that we signed, we inked to a contract to actually show up to the ring for once. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be lovely.
I just think it would be interesting if he would just come in as Gizmo from Gremlins.
Gizmo from Gremlins. Oh my God, why? What are we talking about here? What are we even talking about here? You know what? I have a list. That's what we were supposed to be talking about, is a list. Not giving ideas to Team Froggy Moth Legs and Poindexter. They've got enough craziness going on. Anyways, I do have a list. And this is from Bleacher's Report, and it was published by Bill Robbins. Now, this is a bit of an old list, but I mean, when it comes to, you know, certain people throughout history, the lists don't change too much over time. It was from 2011. It has been revised, so there's that. But, so, this is the 10 most iconic wrestlers in the last 25 years. So it says the word icon refers to a person or thing that is regarded as a representative as something. In the pro wrestling world, it means so much more than just that simple definition. It's someone that you look up to as a kid, someone that you idolize and want to emulate and also love as well. This is the 10 most iconic pro wrestlers in the last 25 years in no particular order, according to Bill Robbins. And it does say his vision.
So when you say this list has been revised, did you somehow include Elijah Archer on this list? Because if you did, I'm going to fucking totally cancel.
I did not. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the matchup, and moving on to the tournament final to face the Wolfman, Alan Severn. It is one of his own crew members. That is the funniest shit ever. It is a Wolfpack member from Team Froggy Moth Legs. It is Codex, and he is moving on to the tournament final to face the Wolfman. That is coming up next, the co-main event of the evening. Congratulations to Team Froggy Moth Legs, and of course, Codex. Big win over Elijah Archer. Not too surprising. Archer had more than one matchup in this tournament when he was not necessary, but unfortunately that's just happened sometime in these matchups. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. Just give me a sec. I had the list.
Gets the title no matter what.
The coalition now. He's always rooting for Alan Sever.
All right. So Codex was the winner, and there we go. The payout has been issued. All right, here we go. It is the co-main event of the evening, and it is two faction members facing off against one another for the right to fight Tenacious B in the championship final for the Junior Wrestling Championship. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens with that Junior Wrestling Championship over the next 24 hours or so, because again, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is the beginning of our third season here at the Archerverse, and we have a smoking hot epic thrill ride coming your way tomorrow night. Championship matches all night long to kick off the new season. It's going to be a lot of fun, and there's going to be a lot of great people here having a good time and watching a lot of epic matches throw down with titles on the line. So, but Severn, the Wolfman, Alan Severn versus Codex from Team Froggy Mothlegs is next. So, who moves on to face Tenacious B?
Man, it would be crazy if a member of the Wolfpack wins the title.
Oh, I know, Joe Link. I know, right?
What did he say?
He says no matter what, Wolfpack gets the title. Man, it would be crazy
Well,
if
I mean,
a member of Wolfpack wins the title.
That's if they can beat Tenacious B.
I think they're just going to beat. I think Codex.
I think Codex is going to fall back first onto the mat after he gets touched with the finer frog hair of Doom.
Finer than frog hair of Doom? Is that a thing now?
It could possibly be.
The finer than frog's hair of Doom, the man says. Okay.
Hell, Codex could possibly turn into a frog during this match. Who knows with all those cosplay experiments he does.
I mean, I don't disagree. But it's just funny the way you said that. It's hilarious. All right, here we go.
His team is Frog Hemothlegs. It's a crazy coincidence.
I know. I love Froggy Mothlegs. We talk all the time. Alright, here we go. Is it going to be Severn or Codex? Who's moving on to face Tenacious B in the championship final? We are going to find out right now. Let's go.
I think this is where I should take my leave. Cool, you're killing me tonight.
No, it's okay.
You know what it really is?
I get
it. Really is?
You're the third wheel that wishes you were in on the fun. I get it. Get out of here.
Eat the third wheel, and he's got to pee.
If I was the third wheel,
he's got to pee. Ooh. Wow.
No, sir. Take it easy, man.
He slipped in a rib jab there. On his way out, he did. Good job, Soul Embers. I mean, I actually applaud that one. That was.
Yeah, I mean, he put in the effort.
He did put in the effort there. I mean, he ribbed you good there. I kind of like that. Way to go, Soul Embers.
I mean, he started his night slurring and talking very slower than probably Scott Hall on his worst day, and finishes the night with that.
Oh, you went there with the legend. Uh-oh.
I mean, you know, cool. I hate to say this, but actually, you know what? No, I don't. I hope you do last more than 30 seconds in the ring.
Thank you.
This time around.
Thank you.
You do?
Because the last time you didn't do it, you kind of slipped and fell on a froggy moth leg.
You slipped and fell on a froggy moth leg.
Yeah, damn.
See, he should have been for a behemoth legs, and that wouldn't have been a problem.
No. He'll just be croaking around.
It's just another, dude. It's just another frog leg. It tasted all right.
Oh, I know, right? All frog
It
legs.
tasted all right.
You know what, though? It does not taste like chicken, though. It might have. I know it doesn't. It might have similar texture. Actually, it does have similar texture, but no, I don't know why people. You know what else does not taste like chicken? Snake. Steak does not. Now I don't know why anybody would think that, but people say that. A snake is like a big giant muscle. What the hell what the fuck kind of chickens are you eating? Is the people that said that? What the fuck kind of chickens are you eating? Where did you get your chickens?
I think it's the more you eat them, the more it tastes the same. If you've had chickens for so long and then you swap to like frog legs, they do kind of taste it as you keep eating. It's weird. But anyways, y'all have a good night, and I already know that Codex is going to win this.
Struggle Bus leaving the building.
Train. It's a train now, remember?
Oh, it's a struggle locomotive now. That's a little bit scary. A little bit scary. But anyways.
Get the hell off my tracks and going through. See you later.
Later.
Later, buddy.
See you tomorrow for the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. How dare he leave? Anyways. I think he was on the losing end of that little war of words with you anyway.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He was in desperate need of a little bit of rest because he was definitely...
I don't think he expected the Scott Hall reference there.
No, threw him off. I mean, he did manage to get that little rib jab in there on you, which was fairly clever, but...
Yeah, it was... Okay, you got me, you poked me.
You're right,
you ribbed me in the rib. All right.
Indeed. All right, here we go. Well, so what do you think, Severn or Codex here, or like, do you think there's something?
I don't think anyone wins in this match, even the audience.
No, I don't think either one. It is Wolfpack versus Wolfpack, and for all we know, they've already decided amongst one another who's winning, quote unquote, the match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cheating bastards. All right, I had a list. I don't know why I did that. Stop it. Anyway.
I don't know why you did that.
Why? Is there really an explanation to anything I do sometimes?
Soul Embers is calling this the third draw. They're going to waste your time together.
I mean, that's very sexual. Alright, back to the list. So, it was 10 most iconic pro wrestlers in the last 25 years. So automatically we've got some honorable mentions here. So before I get into the actual list, here's honorable mentions to Goldberg, Bret the Hitman Hart, The Big Show, Rey Mysterio Jr., Shawn Michaels, and Triple H. And if I had to guess, the reason those are honorable mentions, maybe not the Big Show so much, but the rest of them I would think, because they're kind of in a league of their own. Even Goldberg, even though there's people that really don't like him and all stuff, he was still a huge draw and a big deal in pro wrestling at the end of the day. But so some of them are just like, you can't compare anything to the career of The Undertaker, for instance. It's way too hard. That man had a mind way ahead of the business at the time. He was huge. He could move around there like a lightweight at super heavyweight weight limit that he was carrying himself around at. I mean, the amount of time he reinvented himself, repackaged himself, stayed relevant, was always over with the crowd, was a faithful company man. I mean, it's hard to beat Taker. It really is. He's the godfather of wrestling. I think for me, I've said this time and time again, some people argue it, and that's fine. I don't mind people having other opinions, but for me, The Undertaker surpassed Hulk Hogan. My opinion only. I don't speak for anybody else.
I think he surpassed Hulk Hogan in every way possible except for drawing power.
Except for drawing power. That, well, maybe early
I think
on.
Hogan sold a lot more merchandise than Taker ever has.
I think early on for sure. I don't know about now. Undertaker can sell anything now without even having to lift a finger. But yeah, earlier on though, yeah, when it came to that kind of star power, for sure, Hogan rocked the business for a long time.
Neither of the two can't beat Stone Cold. Stone Cold's still fucking...
He definitely sold the most G-strings and lunchboxes.
That is crazy.
It is crazy. All right, so yeah, but I just figured they're in a league of their own. May as well give them honorable mentions rather than try to pit them against a bunch of other people that, you know, maybe there's some you could shimmy on the list. So let's see. The first person on this list is Randy Savage, the Macho Man. So it says Savage. Now remember, this is in no particular order. That's why I didn't say 10, 9, 8, whatever. There's no particular order. Yeah. Savage is known by many as one of the greatest wrestlers ever. He also became famous for his frequent Slim Jim commercials and his "Oh yeah" catchphrase after he would bite into one. His wrestling career spanned for 32 long years before he finally hung it up in 2005 when he died of a heart attack. In May of 2010, the world lost one of the most iconic wrestlers in history, and I agree with that 100%. I mean, I was a huge Savage fan.
Yep, love Savage.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard for anyone not to love Savage. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Someone ever told me they don't like Savage. I just don't believe they're a wrestling fan.
And to think back in the earlier days of WWF, because when he first came into the WWF, he actually trimmed, much like Scott Hall did, he trimmed down a bit. He was a lot bulkier. He trimmed down. So he was one of the smaller, because there was a lot of big guys on the roster back then, and he was one of the smaller guys at the time that was working amongst all those giants and was still able to get over because of his mic skills, because of his ability to tell a story both on the mic and in the ring. He really worked his craft and was one of the better technicians of the time as well. You know, he wasn't, I say small, I said in comparison to the giants in the ring, he wasn't a small man by any means. And then eventually, of course, he beefed up over time as well. But some of the most iconic matches in history with people like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, who's just, he etches in my brain forever as one of the greatest Intercontinental champions of all time, even though he only had that title like once, twice? Was it twice? Once?
Twice, maybe?
Was it twice? I think it was twice. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I think that's...
definitely deserves to be on the list. Next on the list is John Cena. So John Cena is arguably the most iconic wrestler over the last decade. He has won a total of 19 different championships, including 10. Now, this is, of course, a list from 2011, don't forget. It said revised, though. You'd think they would have had more than a decade there. But anyway, like many others on this list, he has also had some success as an actor, starting in 2006 film The Marine. At the age of just 34 years old, Cena still has many more years to come. Of course, he's 44 now. And will become an even bigger icon in the business. He did that, and he's also starting to become bigger in Hollywood. He's actually, because he was a terrible actor when he first started, but he's actually turning out to be a fairly decent actor. So, but anyways, next on the list is Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero was the most famous Mexican professional wrestler ever. That might be a bit of yeah, I don't know about that one.
Maybe in the U.S., but
yeah,
not
maybe in the U.S.
anywhere else.
Yeah,
not anywhere else.
Yeah,
that honor probably goes to what, Mil Mascaras?
Mascaras, yeah, the Mascaras family. I mean, that's a stretch, that one. I don't think they've got that correct. But anyways,
I wouldn't say that.
No.
Second most, maybe, but
yeah,
not.
Maybe second, even third. But
yeah,
you know, that's a tough one. But anyways,
you compete with Rey Mysterio on that one, even too.
Right. So. Wow.
Bold claim, Cotton. Bold claim.
Very bold claim. So, but anyways, and they even said it's not even close, but it's more than... it is. That is not a true statement, folks. We don't agree with that statement. But his Latino Heat slogan became very popular amongst wrestling fans of all ages in the late 90s. Guerrero was one of the most technically sound wrestlers in the business and could get up and also high fly with the best of them. Since his sudden death in 2005, the WWE just hasn't been the same without him, and I agree with that. He's sorely missed, and it probably did have a big effect on some people's careers, not to mention.
Man, I hope the next death we hear about or talk about is also in 2005. This is getting grim.
Right. All right, so... next person on the list is Mick Foley. So the man that has been known for his multiple character personalities in and out of the ring is a huge wrestling icon in the hearts of many fans who love the sport. He's been around the business since 1983 and has never missed a step during that time. Foley has also written many books about his experiences inside the ring and continues to be an inspiration to others. It's hard to say the name Mick Foley without thinking of the word icon. And again, I agree. I so far don't really have a... And again, it's in no particular order, so there's no reason to worry about the list or the order of.
So, sidebar, I got a little story for you.
Okay.
Let's go back to John Cena for a moment.
Right.
So, talking with this newer, younger kid. This guy's 20, all right?
Okay.
He's working in the sports department. He is a passionate pro wrestling fan. And then he told me about John Cena balding, and he's back and this and that. He was actually legit excited. And I'm like, me and you were just like, yeah, it's John Cena.
Right.
And he got defensive. John Cena was like his favorite wrestler growing up. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, I thought we were going to have an honest wrestling conversation. We're done, kid. Go away.
That is hilarious.
I was just busting his balls. But yeah, man, dude, that generation, they really grew up. There's Cena fans out there, man.
I mean, I don't hate Cena or anything. Like, again, I've always respected what he did for the business. That he even has, I will admit, has had some great... I said it earlier, he's had great matches that literally, when you watch them, you think, now, why can't you do that more often? Right?
Yeah,
why can't you give us that more often? But that's not the way things happen. I mean,
I mean, you want my honest opinion of John Cena? Great entertainer, great ambassador, and honestly, at that time, WWE, that's all they really needed out of him.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that is true. All right, so next on the list is Nature Boy Ric Flair. This guy seems like he has been around forever. I'm pretty sure he has been, actually. Because, in all honesty, he has. Okay, they finished that up. Debuting in 1972, Flair is still involved in TNA wrestling. Well, again, this is from 2011. But again, it says revised, and you'd think there would be some things they would have edited. But anyway.
They probably did like a quick edit. We're talking like maybe a day after or something.
Probably. It must have been, yeah. The Nature Boy might be getting close to the end of his wrestling career. Boy, were they wrong about that. He had many ends. Many ends, ends and comebacks. But he has already enjoyed one of the most iconic careers at this point that has ever been seen. And I'm not going to argue with that. Next on the list is Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant was nicknamed the 8th wonder of the world for a reason. He was around 7 foot tall, and this was actually even in 2011, he would have been tall. He died at taller than 7 foot, so there's that. But anyways, standing around 7 foot, weighed over 400 pounds, was dominating in the wrestling ring. He also acted in several movies, including the comedy The Princess Bride in 1987. Was that considered a comedy?
I mean, it was a dramedy.
I guess there was a lot of humorous element to it. I would have thought more just like a sci-fi drama or something. Or not sci-fi,
it was
but
fantasy, not sci-fi.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, fantasy drama. I wouldn't know. Interesting. Andre won only one title before his sudden death in 1993 at the age of 46 years old. Only one... Is that true? Or is it only one title in the WWF?
I think that is true because he was more of an attraction than he was anything. He didn't need a title.
He was a sideshow.
Promoters never. Well, and here's the problem with Andre. He was so big, so impressive, so imposing. That would be really like Booker's probably stayed away from even remotely put the titles on, which is smart because how do you beat Andre and get the title off him? You know, that sort of thing. They had him in battle royales to show how impressive he is instead. Taking on many men at once and the like. The only title he won was, of course, off Hulk Hogan.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think he won titles. Other than that.
We could, after I'm done with the list, maybe during the main event of the evening, we'll do a fact check on that, yeah.
Yeah, that does need some fact checking.
Potentially, I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way somebody did put a title on.
That's what I was thinking. Like, seriously?
I mean, if you're a smart booker, you don't. But
right?
Not everybody was smart.
Fair. Yeah. So, all right. So Stone Cold Steve Austin is next on the list. Says he would have told you that he is one of the toughest SOBs that you will ever meet. Former WWE wrestler Stone Cold Steve Austin created a large following with his beer drinking, curse happy rants each night that he would bring to the ring. Austin had so much respect for the WWE that he decided to come back and host the TV reality series Tough Enough earlier this year, and again 2011. It became very evident how much respect that the competitors had for Mr. Austin and how much of a wrestling icon he really was after watching this particular show. Not really sure why they came to the, why they said that, but next on the...
So, sidebar, question. What were your overall thoughts of Stone Cold and being at WrestleMania, fighting in a match?
I mean, first of all, they didn't announce it as a match, which was weird because we all knew it was going to happen, right? But
right. But were you? I mean, I was surprised at the level of physicality he took.
Yeah, I was too. But for me, I think they made a mistake in not booking it as a match. I think they could have done better if they had to just booked it as a match as opposed to an appearance on the KO show.
But they made it the main event, so you're not gonna make a talk.
Well, right, yeah. People assumed what was gonna happen there, yeah, for sure. But
I mean, I think it was more for the casual fan to kind of throw them off, which is fine.
But why throw them off? Imagine the ticket sales increase if you tell them that it's going to be an actual match. Wow, Severn did it? Holy shit, I thought it was a tie. I thought we were going to another round. What the hell did I miss?
No, Jesus.
What was the score on that one? Good God. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the championship final to face the reigning defending junior wrestling champion Tenacious B from Team Froggy Moth Legs. It is Codex from the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack member beating the pants off of another Wolfpack member. 4-3, really? That's so crazy, Joe Link. I swear that it was still a tie. I did not realize Codex snuck in another fall. Wow, Codex moving on to the championship final. That's crazy. All right. I will issue the pay for that. Just give me a momento.
Chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 069. The number to win a YTD championship match is
and I don't think anybody bet on this one. Nope, nobody bet. So I'll just delete that. But I will open the betting lines for the final match of the night, just in case. All right, here we go. The main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, the last show of the Hype Show. Because again, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we kick off a thrill ride because the premiere, the Season 3 premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis going to kick off, and we're going to start from bell to bell, bangers all night long because titles on the line, faction wars, there's going to be raging rivalries, fiery feuds, and we're going to continue to blaze a path and make 2023 the biggest year that the Archerverse has ever seen, and that begins tomorrow night at the season premiere, the third season of Wrestle Wars tomorrow night. So you don't want to miss it. Make sure you mark it down. Put it on your sticky notepad, slap it on your front door, stick it on your headboard, your ceiling, put it on your car rear view mirror. I don't care where you stick it, just make sure you are there tomorrow night. Season premiere of the Archerverse, Wrestle Wars Genesis, brand new arena, a fresh new look. We're going to see some fresh faces in the ring, championship matches all night long. It is going to be a thrill ride you don't want to miss. But let's get the betting line open for the main event of the evening of this Hype Show. And what a great show it was. We had a lot of great people here all night long.
All the hype you have given this show, I can't believe you haven't said it. Everybody, I think this is going to be like the next coming of Jesus.
Oh, wow. See, I wasn't going to go there because, I know how you don't like the cringe-worthy What was it you called it? A cringeworthy... It wasn't a dad joke. What did you call it? A cringeworthy... Do you remember?
No, I don't. I don't remember. Half the shit I fucking tell you just comes off the top of the head.
But in fact, we are bigger than the second coming of Christ. You want to know why that is? Because we will actually deliver on our promises, baby. We're going to deliver the very best wrestling show of the evening, of the month, of the year, because other wrestling promotions are beneath us. They are under our feet. They are scum on the bottom of our shoe. Three-lettered scum.
Scum.
Scum. It is what they are. And, well, the other thing is, Jesus still has not followed through on his promise, has he? I mean, did I miss the end of the world?
I think it already happened, but...
I mean, I did have a pretty good nap earlier. I very well could have missed it. I mean, for all I know, Jesus got angry, flipped over some more tables, unleashed some cages of wild animals upon us. I mean, whatever. I could have missed it all. So I just thought I'd go for you for reference.
That explains why Soul Embers got in here.
Ah! God, I never thought of that. Interesting that you mentioned that.
Interesting indeed.
Because I did wonder who let the dogs out. I was thinking, I was thinking Girly Girl just was putting him out to the pasture to leave her alone, and he just ended up wandering in like a lost puppy, but... All right, so before we rant on about Soul Embers, I'm going to open the betting line here. All right, so who walks out Junior Wrestling Champion? Is it going to be Tenacious B, the reigning, defending, undisputed Junior Wrestling Champion? Even defended that championship already on one occasion. Why he didn't cash in, I'm not really too sure. Maybe he has a specific agenda, I guess. Neither here nor there. I mean, he backed up. I mean, he did all that talking, but he backed it up. He did the walking because he defended that title. He is still champion. Defending tonight, though, against Alan Severn. The thing is, Alan Severn's been through hell and back, literally. I know there's a lot of pun there because this is a hell in an iron cell, but man, has Alan Severn ever gone through hell tonight. All pun intended, really, but not really. Yes, but no. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I have to ask, who the hell gave Mo from Men on a Mission a fucking push?
I'm not really sure. It was definitely an executive decision that I was not a part of. All right, here we go. Betting lines are opening. Is it going to be Alan Severn or Tenacious B? Who's walking out the Junior Wrestling Champion and walking in, possibly, to tomorrow night's Season 3 premiere to challenge the world champion? Tenacious B or Alan Severn, the Wolfman from Team Glenola? We're going to find out right now. It is main event time. Let's go. And the betting lines are open. Go ahead and make your bets if you should decide you want to. If not, Christian Cool has but 2 words for you.
Yep. You suck.
You suck. All right.
Before you get back to your list.
Yes, indeed.
I want to argue a point about the Stone Cold thing again.
Sure, yeah.
So you said, why not advertise a match? It would make more money, this and that. I actually think it might actually hurt if they did. Because everyone who pretty much followed wrestling know, or they would think that Stone Cold was out of his element, basically broken down, basically not able to wrestle, this and that.
Yeah.
And they would be wary on paying for what could possibly be a main event being advertised and it being a big, major flop. But so they did the other route. Instead of advertising a match, they advertised Stone Cold just being at WrestleMania face-to-face with Kevin Owens. Because if it was advertised as a match, I think a lot of what they did to build up to the feud would have not had as much steam on it as, like, it would be just, it would just feel very typical, very, just, this is what I expect
I know what you mean.
Between the two. But instead, the promos that they did between each other felt a little like, what the fuck are they doing? What's going on? Because why would you sit there and insult a man who's fucking retired as much as you are? Why are you going on about it? Like, it made for some suspense, for some, interest. And, I think it was just better overall to, they had enough main events to make money on. To give the fans this and to kind of, like, really just give night one of WrestleMania. I think that's the big thing. You wanted to give night one of WrestleMania something to remember, because everybody's going to probably remember night two. So, it was just very interesting. Just the way they kind of went about it. And I hands down, great booking.
So incidentally, before I start my list, who are you picking for this match?
Mo from Men on a Mission.
Mo from Men on a Mission. Oh my God! You know what? Just because he's already probably shocked the entire planet at this point, I'm actually going to go with Severn here. I know he probably isn't going to win this match. I don't know how he would. I really don't understand how he would. He already won the tournament somehow. Can he win the title, though? That's another question.
But
don't...
He doesn't have the drip, man. He doesn't have the drip.
Doesn't have the drip.
Oh, by the way, I was wondering, is that how you spell junior in Canada?
How did I spell it?
You have it spelled. You spelled it here on the title signage, and you spelled it the same for the poll. So now I had to have asked if you learned it in Canada that way. It's actually spelled without the I.
Did I not put an I in the name? Nice. Good for me. No, but I'm glad you had to fill into Glenola's shoes and catch that. And
yeah, it's spelled without I.
That's interesting. Junor. Junor. I love it.
No. It's spelled without a second U. It's spelled without a second U. Alright, there you go. The I is there. It's just you have that second U there.
Second U? There should only be one U.
No.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. I see that. So you guys spell it with an O. We spell it with a U because we pronounce the vowels in the word or.
Yeah. The
Junior.
Joe got the correct spelling.
Nope, that would be incorrect. You silly Americans just don't know how to pronounce words.
Nah, us Americans, we just fucking just leave it at that.
That is the best way to spell it right there. Epic. Epic. Alright, so let me get back to my list real quick because it's almost done anyways.
One more side bit. Now that we're talking about the expression junior, I have heard on podcasts that Vince McMahon never, ever wanted any wrestler or any gimmick to go by junior in any way, shape, or form.
Explains why Rey Mysterio is not Rey Mysterio Jr. when in fact he should be. Because he is not Rey Mysterio Sr.
Yes. I mean, Vince could be the same way. But the thing is, Vince always felt that attaching the junior to the name is demeaning to the person who has it because they are lesser than the senior. That's why he never liked it.
Isn't that a fact at times, though?
I'm just shrugging here. Yeah, it's just, it's a Vinceism. He just absolutely
Vinceism. All right.
Absolutely did. Now back to your list.
I was going to say, before you get into any more side notes, next on the list is The Undertaker. It says, The Undertaker is easily one of the most iconic wrestlers in WWE history. He is well known for his creepy, dark entrance to the ring while using this to intimidate his many opponents over the years. His character also helped create Kane, who was traded off between his brother and enemy at times. With 27 plus years in the business, he is already a wrestling legend and one of the best to ever come out of the WWE. I don't think anybody's going to argue that. Next on the list is Hulk Hogan. Also known as Terry Bollea, or Terrible Terry Bollea, depending on how you know him. And has had one of the longest careers out of any professional wrestler that has ever stepped foot in the ring. And I mean, how long has he been wrestling now?
Who, Hogan?
At least in the he's not wrestling, but how long has he been in the business now? Would it be close to 40 years now?
Yeah. He started what, 79?
I think, yeah, like 78, 79, somewhere around there.
I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, okay. What was the other thing we were going to fact check, by the way?
77. 77.
Well, actually, if I had kept reading, it actually says his career spans over 30 years. It'd be more than that now. Getting all the way back to 1977. I just had to scroll a little bit. Odd enough, one of those times it didn't want to scroll itself. During his prime, many wrestlers feared him, while others wanted to be him. 6 WWE titles later, he had become one of the most prolific and iconic wrestlers of his time. Last but not least, The Rock. He's, of course, better known as the most electrifying man in all of sports entertainment. The former University of Miami football star has been a fixture. A fixture in the industry and the ring ever since his debut in 1996. And that's when he came in with that ghastly attire and under the moniker of Rocky Maivia. A third-generation wrestler, Johnson, has used his talents to help generate an entire fan base that chants his name when he enters the ring each and every night. The Rock is easily one of the biggest wrestling icons of all time. And because of the people that are listed on that list, it really didn't matter that it was dated back to 2011. I just had to kind of get around the narrative in between it. That's why I kept reminding everybody it was actually a bit of an older list. But overall, still a pretty solid list, if you ask me, really. America just makes words like I just read, what you read, and what you read, what I read.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Hogan is 69 years old right now.
69! Go Hogan! So yeah, what was that other thing we were going to fact check, though? Do you remember? So, Andre the Giant. If he's ever won, like, how many... Actually, Google how many championships has Andre the Giant won and see what happens. Because I still find it hard to believe nobody put a title on him ever.
Hold on. He was a tag team champion in NWA Florida with the American Dream.
So there's more titles there.
IWA World Tag Champ with Michael Nader.
Oh, Nader.
Yeah. NWA United States Tag Champion with Dusty Rhodes, yeah. NWA Austria Asian Tag Champ with Ron Miller.
Oh no, they're closer to us. Get out of the way. I am.
And actually, he won the world title and tag titles in WWE. He was with Haku.
Yeah, so at this point, he's just incorrect on that standpoint.
Yeah, but a lot, like I said, it's all tag titles. He never won a singles title until WWE.
Right, yeah.
But he has, like, a lot of mentions on Battle Royale sometimes. Like, a lot of them.
I just have to step away for a quick moment. I have to use the facility, so I shall be right back, good sir. Feel free to talk about the lack of testosterone of one soul members and, you know, other such demeaning topics.
Go ahead and go. I'll keep the broadcast busy.
Fantastic. BRB.
All right. Joe Link says, do you think Hogan will do any sort of wrestling like Flair did for a final match? Hogan's in no shape to do that, Joe Link. He's had surgery upon surgery upon surgery. The man is... He barely gets around. He literally... He uses assisted walkers and stuff like that. He's in no shape to wrestle. Ric Flair keeps himself in shape on a regular basis. Hogan beat his body up over the years and didn't take care of himself as well as he should have.
He knew what was coming.
And you have to think also Hogan was a much bigger guy. Bigger guys doing that much damage to their bodies time after time after time wear out faster than smaller guys, obviously. So.
Working that hold now. I'm gonna tap out here, but it ain't gonna matter. You still do a lot of damage though.
I mean, would I like to see Hulk Hogan in a ring again and do like a final match?
Yeah, pedestrian.
It'd be cool. You know, I would love to see him in the ring one time, but it's just not gonna happen. Mr. Vegito Pro, good morning. You just woke up, sir, dude. We're just getting started.
Just woke up.
I mean, people are falling off cages. We've been having all sorts of awesome Iron Man matches. It's great here tonight. And I finally get to be on the show for the first time in God knows how long. So yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, me too. I would like to see him wrestle one more time. Would be cool. Hell yeah, dude.
How you been, man? I know I've tried to lurk on your stream on occasion when you're actually when I can actually do so, but
our communities will remain strong.
How personally, how you been? How you doing?
Authors endeavors. With that said, with.
Man, D is taking it to Mr. Seven.
I'm doing good, working a lot. Well, lost my car and job on my birthday, but
I mean, fucking D keeps us up. Severn's gonna have to sever his ideals and his dreams on getting that title. Oh, that sucks to hear, bro. That sucks to hear. Hopefully, you can recover and put yourself in a much less sticky situation.
Joe Link, what the heck did he win?
That'll knock you silly. And he's already taken
It's
more
obvious,
hits up there
bro.
than he should have to handle. Knew what was coming there.
Positivity is key, man.
And that's good to hear, and I would definitely preach it. Yeah, I totally get it, man. It sucks to have a bunch of bad shit happening, especially on
The
your
new
birthday.
jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of
Believe it or not, I've been dumped on my
069.
birthday more than once in my
The number
life.
to win a YTV championship matches, Zip speaking the West. Now he got the LA pull the top rope down elimination to another it guy Mavajidakro. Yes sir, shit happened, brother.
Yeah, it's just
that's rough.
bad stuff happens. You just gotta get through it. You can't. Not everything can be good in life. You gotta go through the bad with the good. Unless you're Alan Severn, then it's just all bad. D's just bringing him all the way around in every way.
Returned, what have I missed?
Mr. Vegeta Pro is arrived.
Wow, Mr. Vegito Pro in the house. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Did you happen to see Jose Morales' match earlier today? Did you watch that match yet?
Making his climb up the
Mr. V in the house. And does anybody know the score count on the match here? By the way. Is there a score? Is it 0-0? Is there somebody winning? Joe Link! We are in need of your services. No, sir, I've been sleeping. I just woke up.
I think they have blinders on Saxton. I don't think they're completely aware of their surroundings. They just have tunnel vision for each other. Seriously.
Jesus. I mean, he was just using...
It's been back and forth like this. I just don't remember any pinfalls or submissions.
Using Tenacious B like a hacky sack.
I'll watch when I get home, I promise.
Was it B? I was calling him D.
No, Tenacious B,
Yeah, B for bitch, not D for dick.
Has it been a mostly back and forth match? I mean, I was gone for a few minutes, so I don't really.
It pretty much has been. It doesn't look like they care about getting pinfalls. They just care about beating each other up.
How much longer can these superstars continue to fend off defeat?
Mr. Vegeta Pro says, I'll watch when I get home. Yeah, it's been a back and forth. It's 0-0. Of course it is. Alan Severn's in the goddamn match. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute here. I thought Codex beat Severn. Severn did beat Codex?
Wait, who was... Did Codex have his arm raised at the end?
I can't remember now. I thought... No, Severn won? Okay. I was all confused there.
I was in the middle getting chili. I didn't see it, so.
Ooh, chili. That sounds good. What kind of chili? Beef chili?
Beef chili.
Yeah.
My God, I made it for the girlfriend tonight, and she had like 4 bowls.
That's excessive. That'll make for an interesting night under the sheets.
Like, it was like she had 2 bowls right away, and then like 2 hours later was a 3rd bowl, and a couple hours after that was a 4th bowl. I'm like, God damn. She loved her chili, though. She
loves the chili.
Awesome. I'm like, I know you like my cooking, but please don't get fat on me.
Please don't get fat on me. Joe Link says it is 4-3. How do you go from 0-0 to 4-3 like that?
No, he's talking about the last match.
Oh, he won 4-3. Okay, this one's 0-0. Okay, I thought he went back and checked it out or something. It was actually 4-3. I was gonna say, man, oh man.
No, that was the score for Severn.
That was the score for Severn. Okay.
This match is 0-0.
I don't know why I thought that. For a brief moment, I actually thought Poindexter or Codex won that match.
It's because it's past your bedtime.
It is past my bedtime.
There's electricity running through this arena right now. Will it be the spark from...
And at this point, it looks like we're going to be going for at least another 15. Because unless somebody goes through that cage, those guys are just going to keep pounding the piss out of each other on top of that cage, and it's going to be 0-0 after the next 75 seconds.
See, I've noticed this is Severn's plan all along. Anytime he feels like he can't have the upper hand, which earlier didn't look like he was going to have it, he climbs the cage.
Tries to stay out of harm's way, right?
Yeah, he knows he can't get pinfalls there.
He just a bit went through there.
We've all seen life-altering moments come from the top of that cell. My friends, we have reached...
Oh, he still didn't go through.
Has this one in hand now.
Damn.
Kick to the gut, double under heart.
God damn, he still didn't go through. You can see that panel wants to give out, but good God.
He's giving up, but you can tell his opposition doesn't care one bit.
Yep. Here we go. We're going to another round. It is a draw.
The ref had to call it, like it or not.
They really need sudden death.
And there's an argument.
Hey, here we go.
Defending the title is even harder than winning.
Good Lord. Leave it to Alan Severn
Now it's about what kind of legacy you're going to leave.
to drag out a match of this magnitude.
Launching himself from the ropes.
Nothing.
Even closer to the chain link enclosure.
Severn going for a toy early. He's got a stop sign.
They showed time to falls on top
Man
of the
had a
cage
stop
to
sign.
solve the problem of draws.
Ooh, right into the steps.
So you always want to, if you think about it, it's interesting that they always put this in the video games. The idea of putting someone through the top of the cage Ever since fucking Mankind fell through the fucking cage
I know.
years ago.
Yeah, it's always been involved.
I think he's been the only one that's done that, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he's the only person that has gone through or not, but
through a cage.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't recall anyone else.
Look that up and fact check it.
But, you know, they put it in every game that has a Hell in a Cell that you can go through the top of the cage like it's a
yeah, they do.
Every match thing.
Superstars switch up. Want to become someone else for the day? Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
Things enough to get a fall, and possibly another. The pacing is mission critical. Oftentimes your opponent's thinking the same thing you are. Go for the quick fall and play defense.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
I'm looking myself too as well.
I mean, there's times people have been thrown off the cage.
Yeah, I see five superstars who were thrown and or who have fallen off Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, which, I mean, you plan that, you have that, like, plan.
Yeah.
But actually falling through the middle, I think Mankind's the only one, and that was an accidental bump.
Yeah. Lack of communication on top of the cell.
It was never meant to give.
No, I meant the whole throwing him off the top of the cell too.
Oh yeah, that, yeah.
I mean, they were supposed to do something, but I believe what happened was they lost communication, like their earpieces weren't working, so they just went with it. I'm not entirely sure it was supposed to happen exactly how it did. And then for them to get back up there after that whole fucking ordeal.
Yeah, it's always going to be an iconic event of pro wrestling.
And then he gets put through the top of the cell. I mean, that was rough.
Yeah, and fucking...
Even the time period, it was still cringeworthy. It was still like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, you still watch it to this day, it's wow.
Yeah.
Like, we'll never see anything like it, except New Jack throwing someone off the scaffold.
Fair. Yep.
But that's New Jack, and that man's a crazy son of a bitch.
He is a crazy son of a bitch. The only people more crazy are probably the Barbarian and Sabu. Or Mang and Sabu, however you know him as.
Look at him trying to desperately break the grip, and successfully does so.
I'm really digging the fact that there's a stop sign in the ring here. I want to see somebody hit in the face with it, though. I'll be honest. At this point, I want to see somebody hit in the face with that stop sign. It's like, don't disappoint.
I just want to see a four-way stop. The stop sign hitting them 4 different ways.
Like, don't tease, don't disappoint. Hit somebody in the face with that goddamn stop sign.
Oh, I think we get a pin here. Oh, no.
We might get one this time, though. B is all over. Oh! Ooh! An end of days. And Severn still kicks out. Are you kidding me?
It's actually not an end of days. It is the
Flatliner.
Pete Dunne's move, whatever he called it.
I think it's like a version of the Flatliner, I think.
Yeah, where he does
the thing.
Yeah, the underhook.
Yeah.
Next level performance from these competitors tonight.
They've shown a lot of resiliency. You have to give them that.
Oh, here we go inside the ring again.
He saw it coming, taking advantage. Finds the advantage after a string of counts.
Catches him.
Good Lord.
The champ looking worn out.
Hell in a Cell is no joke, Michael.
Oh!
Not to let this
Off the corner of the cell. That was savage. I thought he was gonna put him through the cell wall. He put him into the corner of the cell. That is brutal.
That is brutal. That is. But he's got to do it in order to find
flying elbow to the kidney. And now he's going for that stop sign. Here we go. Somebody's gonna finally get hit. Oh, he just threw it at him. Just whipped it at him. Look at him. He just. He's stuck. That is some ruthless aggression right there coming out of Severn. Man threw a stop sign. Oh, he bitch slapped him. Severn got bitch slapped for his effort there. Did you see that?
He did.
The champion is still full of fight here. The champ is still full of fight.
The submission is in. He could be up a fall in a matter of moments. Can his opponent hang on?
I have one more, since we haven't been able to do this as often. I have one more piece of conversation with you that I think should be discussed.
Okay.
Dax Hardwood, the podcast he does with fucking CM Punk.
Right, yeah.
What's your thoughts on that, and what the fuck is he doing?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what to make of that at all.
I mean, yeah, all these wrestlers who do podcasts, they always talk. They don't talk about anything current. It's always stuff in the past, stuff that's been worked over, water under the bridge, you name it. You don't fucking talk about shit that's concurrent. And this is an eye opener. I just don't know. It's not a good eye opener.
Yeah.
And I just. That AEW locker room was just finally getting to a place where it was kosher. You know, maybe, everyone was kind of very supportive of each other again. And now you got this.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think they're hoping to get out of that?
I don't know. I really, I think at the end of the day, I got this weird feeling AEW is going to try to keep Punk. And Harwood's probably being the best man's gentleman and trying to maybe get the locker room to kind of get be a little more understanding, or be a little more tolerable of Punk being around. Or it doesn't help that he's one of Punk's biggest supporters, but
no, yeah, I wouldn't know.
It's just one of those things the water is, too soon is the phrase I'm looking for here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think so. I think it's definitely too soon. I mean, what do we know?
That's the thing, and we don't know all of Punk's details when it comes to when he gets, his suspension ends, if he's coming back, if he's gonna get released. Nothing. We don't know shit.
No, we don't.
So I don't know. I just don't want to see more rift in that AEW locker room. The show's getting better. I think I thought the talent in the locker room was getting somewhere better. This is unfortunate. I just don't understand. Why can't we let Sleeping Dog fly?
Well, I got a moment here. Let's see. Dylan Godey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is the main event of episode number 433 here at the Archerverse. This is just a pre-Season 3 hype show to build up tomorrow night's Season 3 premiere for Wrestle Wars Genesis. That's going to be live tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So mark it down on your calendar. You don't want to miss it, because we are beginning the third season, and we're going to go on an epic thrill ride in 2023. It's going to be our biggest year yet. But thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Hope you enjoy what's left of the matchup anyways. This is actually the second round of a Hell in an Iron Cell matchup between Tenacious B and the Wolfman Alan Severn for the Junior Wrestling Championship, a championship that is brand-wide across Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, and we have a YTD Academy Development League over on YouTube. So it's a 3-brand-wide championship that gives you the ability to challenge any championship on any of those 3 brands. So not just any one specific championship belt, but any champion. If you happen to be a part of a tag team, you can even cash that in on a tag team championship matchup. So it's a lot like a contract case or a Money in the Bank briefcase, but a little bit more advanced, and it gets put into circulation a lot more. Tonight, 2 of the biggest names in the business going toe-to-toe after a brilliant tournament. Tenacious B was the champion. Alan Severn, the winner of the tournament. Now he has earned the right to fight Tenacious B for the Junior Championship, and that is what's going down right now. So welcome in, enjoy the last match, and we hope to see you tomorrow night for the season premiere. Whoa! Severn just went right through the top of the cell.
Wow.
Good God. That's good. That's going to be a pinfall for sure.
Dylan redeemed a silly woozy.
A silly woozy. Well, woozy's not here. I don't know, cool, if you want to take...
Nope.
Nope.
He redeemed the silly woozy.
Yeah, woozy's not here. Can somebody refund Dylan Godey the 300 Archerverse gems?
I'll actually hit my mod view.
You will actually hit your mod view. Thank you for doing your job. I appreciate it.
The challenger is in some big trouble. Yeah, he's got to dig deep and find another win.
Tenacious B going upstairs here. Oh! Double foot stomp right to the chesticles. To the chesticles. And there is a submission fall. I think that might be 1-0, guys.
No, I think it's 1-1.
Oh, is it 1-1? Good God. Oh! Right in the lippies. I mean, Tenacious B ate all of that knee. That was ghastly.
Did you just say he ate all that meat?
I mean, you would probably like to think I said that, but what I said was he ate all of that knee. Crazy bastard.
And this is, well, it's not looking good. Oh, man. Good grief. Turn your lights out. Got it. Scouted. A humiliating slap.
No, he had both falls.
Able to give him the slip.
Man, he's lighting him up with those barrage of strikes there. But yeah, Tenacious B, he's so resilient. Oh! Inverted atomic drop. Yuck. Right in the no-no square, that one.
I prefer to call it a yes square.
A yes square?
Yes square.
I mean, I don't want any part of it, so it's a no-no square for me.
More of a rectangle.
No, any geometrical shape for me. And there's another fall for Alan Severn. Good God.
Are you a man of faith, Archer?
A man of faith. I mean, I have faith in many things.
Yes.
Providing they are, to be invested in. Taylor Godey says, yes, square. How dare you, Dylan Godey. Deserving of an AKO you are, sir. And another fall for the Wolfman Alan Severn. It is now 3-2 for the Wolfman with 60 seconds remaining.
I don't understand why he should fear a three-letter acronym.
A three-letter acronym. Oh, nice dragon screw leg whip. Or an affirmation even.
Why are you in love with Soul Embers?
Why are you?
He's going for the pin. This could be it. 1, 2.
Oh, I see what's happening. Wow, just like that. 3-3. God damn. That was vicious. Oh, and a knockout punch. He's got 10 seconds. If he wants to pick up that pinfall, he better hurry up and get her done.
Why do you book Alan Severn to always go further than Christian Lee? Or Christian Lee?
Oh, it's a draw! We're going to a third. We're going to a third round. Oh my God.
Why is there no sudden death?
Right?
15 more minutes.
That is crazy. 15 minutes of crazy. Man, oh man, I don't even know how they have any gas left in the gas tank. I'll be honest. Here comes Severn with a sledgehammer.
Gets him with the counter.
Wow. Oh, nice evasion. Man, the struggle for control of this match, even in the third round, is still completely real. Holy shit.
As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches
Now, why did
tend
he
to
need to go out there like that?
once the competitors leave
Taunting Severn to go outside the ring, of all people.
Overhand connects.
Why do you struggle when you use the
back
restroom?
to the ring.
Because I get confused whether or not I should be enjoying myself and being a little more pleasurable, or whether I need to cut it off and just, zip that puppy back up and continue on with life as, life should be. But I don't know, it's just something I struggle with.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Why do you put more advertisement in you going to the bathroom as opposed to you broadcasting the show?
Well, because, I mean, the ultimate goal is to be cooler in life. I want to be much like the Coolverse, so I try to emulate.
You're right, I do use the bathroom
Is
too
this
much.
like a universe mode?
Alright, the silly cool's good. We're good with the silly cool.
Good job.
Asking pointless, stupid questions and only one Soul Embers could possibly ask on a given broadcast.
To join us on the Archerverse Discord to either
Right now,
promote your
Dylan, this
content
is
or
actually
discuss
a tournament. It's not part of any regular season. Our regular season starts tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Wrestlers progressing throughout our season winning.
Sometimes I feel like I repeat myself.
Yes, this is what we would call in the business a premium live event.
The champ kicks out at 2. That was
A stream preview, if you will.
Hey, it might be time for a change of
It's not a thing.
His best move
Froggy
in the
Moss
jump
Legs would say that it is a thing.
Froghemoth Legs understands that he has to be kind to you in order to get your good graces, so.
I mean, Froggy Moth Legs doesn't understand all the mispronunciation of his name. He's just...
There is a development.
he's going to watch this later and be like, oh my god.
Yeah, Froghemoth Legs is gonna be astounded that the one day he doesn't show up, for goodness gracious, that he's actually the most talked about thing on the channel for the day.
Yeah.
Reversal. Can they go on the attack?
He'll be elated, if you will.
Yes.
Very excited.
Dylan Goatee, if you want your character added to the Archerverse, we have a process. Go to the Discord that is there listed on the chat, and go to Discord. Ink a contract.
Ink a contract.
Flipping the script on him there.
It is factual information. Discord for you, Dylan. Ink a contract is where you want to be.
Oh man, does audio cut off? Thank God.
I don't think my audio cut off.
The buzzer just like stopped all of a sudden. It was like,
oh, that cut off, yeah. It does come to a halt in an interesting fashion. Severn waiting to sneak attack. Oh, he got caught. Ooh, nasty.
Oh, this is another thing I've always I had to ask. So I was trying to catch up on AEW. They had a jobber go over Chris Jericho.
Yeah, probably. I mean, who was the jobber?
Action Andretti.
Action Andretti.
Does that ring a bell?
No.
But yeah, they were trying to work on Jericho being frustrated after losing the ROH title.
Ah, yes. But I mean, let's find out who this Action Andretti is. Maybe there's a reason that we're not aware of. You know, an underlying, something they haven't really brought to light, so to speak.
I know he's an indie darling. I do know that.
Yeah.
But what indie darling is not?
Fair. Action
that Tony Khan's obsessed with. Because AR Fox is on the fucking broadcast.
strategizing, and execution. It's all
Here we go, Action Andretti. Also known as Tyler Andretti, or Andretti, depending on how you pronounce it. Trained by MCW Pro Wrestling, debuted in 2019.
trying to desperately break the grip and successfully does so.
Yeah, I don't see any real reason to have been putting him over anybody, much less Chris Jericho.
Well,
So, other than
maybe,
to do it,
I'm hoping maybe it turns out to be something of a 1, 2, 3 kid Razor Ramon situation.
perhaps.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that could happen.
But yeah, it was really weird. It's like, oh, he beat Chris Jericho.
Just so I am going to make the
oh,
call
God.
on the Discord.
See, at least with 1, 2, 3 kid, it was like a surprise roll-up
Yeah.
victory that lasted like 7 seconds.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds
This was
good.
like a long.
And there was a
we'll go
build-up
to
to
picture
it.
We'll go to picture-in-picture break type of match.
Yeah.
By
And
the way, is the
to be
worst
fair,
thing ever.
to be fair, there was also a build-up to, Razor Ramon losing to the 1, 2, 3 kid.
Yeah. The Ramon was talking about how he was just gonna crush this little guy and beat the shit out of him, and he is debuting. The kid was debuting basically. Yeah.
Just for the record, I believe it is 2-0 for Severn right now.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that?
In case you were missing out.
Every person in this capacity.
Dylan, my character's name is Dick Chris. So I'm gonna make that my name on Discord.
Challenger kicks out.
D.
Cool, Dick
Chris.
Chris?
I believe he means D. Chris.
No, I see Dick Chris.
DC
Sorry.
Dick Chris? Okay. Well,
I see Dick
that'd be
Chris.
fair enough. I mean, I see it too. I just, I was trying to...
Nah, he's got to understand where he's at here, and we're at the Archerverse. No, D. Chris is fine.
It is
We're
now
good.
2-1.
This arena has
He's
I'm
got
ahead
to
of Joe
know the
Link here.
Wolfpack he's walked into.
Fair enough. You've walked into a pen.
Stands for Dylan Chris.
Stands for Dylan Chris.
Wait, is that your real name? And you ended up getting 2 first names as your real name? That's that. I'm sorry.
too much for him to recover from, Cole.
2 names is your first name. I just cut onto that.
Close fist connects.
I hadn't actually thought of that when when I first saw the name. No, I believe it is 2-1, Joe Link. You're incorrect because Severn had
for
2.
a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 069. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0. No, that's just a wrestling
Taking an
move.
immense amount of damage. Not what you want to see by any means.
Well, Dylan Goaty, thank God you don't work for Vince McMahon on this channel.
He says it's a wrestling name.
Yeah.
Sexual.
Chocolate.
For a faction me and my friends came up with.
Sounds good, friends. Sounds
Very,
good.
very cool. Tell
Sounds
us
good.
more. We're intrigued now. Tell us more. Feed us more
Tell
information.
us about this faction. Do tell. Is it just me or Severn keep tripping over the mat?
Yeah, he did keep
Everyone
tripping over the
loves
mat.
Daddy Hunter Fussins.
Or is tripping over the mat continually. Everyone loves Daddy Hunter. Fuck Vince.
I had to
Did I
realize
miss
what he
something?
was saying. No. He's saying that everyone loves Daddy Hunter. There's supposed to be a comma there or a period. Fuck Vince. Don't read it all in
okay.
one thing. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I was trying to pay attention to the match and the chat at the same time, and it was kind of
I thought that was the
bugging me
name
out.
of his fucking faction. I'm like, oh, whoa, is that the name of your faction? Oh, wait, no. He's making an astute statement.
Indeed.
What a punch.
How many more times is Severn going to get his face rearranged
The
in this
faction is the
match?
Kiss Brothers.
Boom, what a punch. More attacks to the neck.
Hopefully as many times as humanly possible over the next few minutes.
Prime opportunity now for him to get some separation and gather himself.
That as we discuss how many more times that's going to happen, he throws Tenacious B on his face.
He's positioning himself, closing in.
A little bit of love goes a very long way, Archer.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand,
Wow.
simply type
That could be a
Oh,
pinfall
the
right
bitter
there.
end. That's what Pete Dunne called it. The bitter end.
The bitter end. That's what it is. Yeah. I couldn't think of it either.
Yeah, for some, yeah, it just blanked.
Yeah.
Like with finishing moves anymore and just watching so many different wrestling programs and shit. I just can't.
Oh, did it for a second time. That's going to be a fall right there. That should tie it up 2-2.
Oh man, that's just not what I want to see as a tie this close to the end.
Oh, Severn caught the chair.
He had it scouted.
Severn is like, let us keep making
I expected these guys to be a lot more
fatigued.
fatigued by now.
See, I wonder if it, with the draw, if it keeps the fatigue or it resets it because if they have to draw. It's like rebooting.
Oh, look at this submission attempt.
The submission is locked. Uh-oh, yes.
Severn tapped.
Taps out.
So that should be
Oh, my.
3-2 for Tenacious B.
2-2.
Late in the match and the challenge.
No, it's 3-2. How dare you?
Up into the torture rack.
Oh, Severn explodes back with a knee right to the face.
With that, he scores the fall. Check this out. Just dead.
It is now 3-3. Oh, he missed. B got right out of the way.
Of this match. Tough position to be caught in here. Straight impact.
I think Joe Link is very delayed.
Yeah, I think he is too because it's definitely 3-3.
The challenger's hopes are slipping away. This has just been an absolute.
Oh, damn. Severn with the sledgehammer.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Bang to the neck. When you're in an
Good thing I don't work tomorrow.
you can't hear yourself think because the crowd
Right? I wondered why you were still going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, tomorrow night's show will be fantastic, but it will not be as elongated. Yeah. There'll be no Hell in an Iron Cell matches tomorrow night.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks
Yes,
like
I have the delay.
this has to be stopped. The cumulative damage here is going to have long-term effects.
Couple of savages inside a cell.
This is getting scary now. No one can survive this much. Senton to follow.
Wow.
The submission is in. There's the tap. He just had to tap out. He had to find a way to minimize the damage.
And that should be
The challenger pulls
4-3, should it not be? I believe it is 4-3 for Tenacious B right now.
Dang sledge strikes. No chair shots.
Oh, look at this. Severn firing right back. Wow. Are you kidding me? Oh! Look at that! No way! Severn might have just stole it. Severn might have just stole it. Wow, he did! He did it! He stole the match! Wow! Good God Almighty, we're never going to hear the end of this because Severn not only won the tournament, a grueling tournament, he had to fight more times than anybody else because of draws. Then he comes in and we got 3 rounds with Tenacious B, the reigning defending champion, now Alan Severn from Team Glenola, the new Junior Wrestling Champion and can now challenge any champion on any brand of his choosing. That's going to get real interesting because he can either challenge an Archerverse Wrestle Wars champion, or Starrcade is this Friday, the season premiere of Starrcade, Friday night. He could challenge for a championship there too. Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see what Alan Severn's going to do. But what a fantastic night of matches. It was an epic tournament. I mean, it was a hell of a long tournament. I mean, there was a lot of draws. That was craziness. I mean, wow. But great matches nonetheless. Great night. And we started off with a fantastic Royal Rumble. We saw Jalen Wilson, a YTD sensation. And he actually ended up in the final two participants were both YTD sensations. We had Jalen Wilson and we had Jose Morales from Team Vegito Pro. And it ended up being Jalen Wilson that won the Royal Rumble and will go on to tomorrow night's main event, the Season 3 premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and he is going to be going to the main event to face Awesome Ted Cobb. And who knows, we might see Alan Severn in there. You don't know. We're going to have to wait and find out. But what a fantastic night of matches. Appreciate everybody for coming by. Episode 433 tonight. I mean, we are en route to 450. Not too many shows away. 17 shows away from 450 episodes here at the Archerverse. But neither here nor there. Tomorrow night marks a new era, a new beginning. Season 3 of the Archerverse TV and the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It's going to be a fire, thrill ride of a show. Now, let's see. I'm just having a wee look-see here. I see. Ooh, what's this? Somebody playing Dragon Ball Z. Hey, Wild Arms 3. That's a fun game. Just make sure I got that right. All right, so, again, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, will be the season premiere of Wrestle Wars Genesis and the third season here at the Archerverse TV. It is going to be an absolutely epic thrill ride. Championship matches all night long, faction wars, fiery feuds, raging rivalries. You don't want to miss it. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. As always, we appreciate you. You guys are the Archerverse. You are the driving force, the heart of the channel. And you're always appreciated. Your support and your willingness to show up every night and enjoy the show, the community, and have a good time, have some laughs and some great conversations. It's awesome. So we are going to invade the Japan hobbyist. He's playing Wild Arms 3. And I've actually never seen Wild Arms 3. Last Wild Arms game I saw anybody play was Wild Arms 2. J Negative Gaming was playing it. And actually, recently somebody is playing it as well. Is KJ playing it? Anyway, somebody's playing Wild Arms 2. And I remember saying, hey, I haven't seen this since J-Neg. But anyways, we're going to invade. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay. Please, do me a favor. Get the fuck out. Goodbye.
Alrighty then.
Indeed.
That was long.
That was too long.
Too long.